Yo, this your boy Spoon, back at you. Yesterday was the first day of trial. You know, everybody got their opinions about the opening statement, saying that the guy, Melly, one of Melly lawyers, the black guy, they said he did a good job. I think both of them did a good job, honestly. And Christine, in my opinion, she don't really have to say too much because the evidence gonna speak loud for itself. The ballistics, the forensics, the GPS, all the phone evidence, that shit gonna speak for itself. She ain't really got to do too much. That shit gonna speak for itself, and it's gonna paint a picture that the jury ain't gonna have no other way to think, but he did it. They trying to paint these three leads, Portland, or a guy got in the car along the way, and I even forgot what the third one was. They just throwing Hail Marys, man, throwing shit to the wall, hoping something stick. Then people like, oh, he has Boosie's lawyer. Boosie lawyer is his last name is Williams. Not that guy. Boosie lawyer from fucking Louisiana. We in Florida, man, and I've been telling people this a while back. That dude been quit the case. Like Bradford Cohen, been quit the case. Melly lawyer's name is Raven Liberty. That lady that's sitting beside him, the other people are trial attorneys that's come to court with them. That's the firm. Another thing. People still sharing this and oh Melly, even that chat going on free Melly. Man, everybody that's saying free Melly, that's to you and your mama and your daddy and everybody that look like you. And it's me, I said, y'all bitches, man. Boosie down there support Melly. He flaw as fuck for that. But you know, he don't even know that nigga Melly. Nigga times, oh, I want Melly free because that nigga bought me some snacks and magazines at a magazine. Snacks and magazines at the airport. What? Man, nigga, why you ain't go to Marlo Mike trial? Nigga? Fuck you this nigga trial. Marlo Mike in that bitch fight for his life, nigga. Nigga, you got that man stuck up the road for doing all that goddamn time, but you in there for Melly. And got them niggas in Louisiana fighting for their goddamn Baton Rouge fighting for their life. Nigga, you got your priorities fucked up. Nigga, go back to your hometowns, scare ass nigga. Shit. Let me see what else. And my daughter, Chloe, she all on that bitch talking about some free Melly. Fuck you too. Fuck your brother, fuck your mama. Shit. Fuck anybody that you think could fuck with Spoon. Another thing, man. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing a sidebar podcast with Law and Crime Network later on today, so stay tuned to that. It's probably going to drop between 11 and 12. It might be live, you know? So be on the lookout for that. Let me see. Shout out Marita Boy. Shout out Miss Diane, one of the producers from Law and Crime. Shout out King AK for shouting your boy out. And the rest of the platforms, man, because this shit finna get real raw and uncut, man. This is just the beginning. And they have a list of over 100 witnesses. They haven't even got to they haven't got through all law enforcement. They haven't got through the medical people. They haven't, and people like, oh, they up there showing clothes. It's a process, man. That shit that's why I knew not to be there the first day. That was gonna be, man, that shit gonna be a process. Man, please, man. I've been there, done that, man. Shit, I know about court. Shit, I know the terminology. I know everything that's being said, man. People on there making opinions in the chat and didn't even graduate, can't even read, and trying to make opinions on court cases that they don't even know the procedure. Oh, God bless y'all hard, man. Oh, y'all so slow. Another thing, man. Spoonful of game. Share, like, share, subscribe. We're going to be doing big things coming up, man. All types of interviews and podcasts, and, you know, just stay tuned. Long live Juvie, long live Stack. Shout out to Jamell, you know. Shout out to Shell. So we're going to get this thing moving, man. So I'll holler at y'all later on. Check with me by 11 and 12, man. We're going to be going live with Law and Crime. So fuck with me, man. Y'all have a nice day.
Les Mills is a mind. Les Mills is worth knowing. Les Mills is a mindset. A short set, post long haul. Les Mills is worth knowing.
You ain't just one you, Doc. There's many sides to you.
Yo, what it is, y'all. First of all, I want to give a shout out to my moderators, Tanel Bowens, Dream Doll, Sophisticated Nunu, the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K, Battalion Bully, Flyboy Michael 4. Also, shout out to my boy Audio Crack 22, that's my guy. Also, shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Also shout out to Spoon. Go subscribe to the channel Spoonfuls of Game. That's YNW Juvie father. He will be on the Law and Crime Network today. So that's a shout out. That's a nice look for the family of the victims, and also for you guys. You guys have been supporting Spoon from day one, and he appreciates it. I appreciate it. Um, so while we watching the trial today, at some point, I think between 11 and 12, Spoon will be on Law and Crime Network. They reached out to him yesterday. And it's crazy they reached out to him because of this live. He shared this live to his Facebook, and some kind of way they got wind that he was streaming Law and Crime Network to his Facebook page, and they reached out to him, and they scheduled him to come on Law and Crime Network today. If I had to guess, it'll be in between one of those recesses. But so you all get to see, you know what I'm saying, our own Spoon up there, Juvie's father up there, speaking on behalf of his son and himself. Also, I want to say, rest in heaven, the sack chaser. I know sometimes I crack on sack chaser, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but I promise you, it's just all that's all it is. It's just in good fun. But at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, that's somebody's baby, that's somebody's son, that's somebody's loved one, and he did not deserve to die. I am Team Sack Chaser, if you didn't know. Also, rest in heaven to Juvie. Matter of fact, Sack Chaser, aka Sack Chaser, but I also want to say his real name, Anthony Williams, because he's more than just Sack Chaser. He's Anthony to his mother. He's Anthony to his family. He's Anthony to his loved ones. So shout out, so rest in heaven, Anthony Williams. Also rest in heaven to Chris Thomas Jr., um, also known as YNW Juvie. My condolences go out to his family. He did not deserve to die. You know what I mean? A young man with so much promise, so many dreams, so much life ahead of him. Um, on all accounts that I've ever heard, was such a honorable young man. And my condolences go out to both of the Williams family, the Thomas family, to the mothers, to the fathers, to the sisters, to the brothers, to the cousins, the whole family. My condolences go out to the families, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to say that for those boys, man. Um, so also I want to give a couple of y'all shouts. I shout out to Mr. Allegedly. Shout out to John Doe TV. That's my guy. Shout out to Libra07. Shout out to Melanie. Melanie been rocking with us, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Shout out to Janelle Bowens as well. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I've been up all night. I got off of work at like 1 o'clock, and I started a live, and we've been on live all night till 8:30. I just got off that live at 8:30, and I'm back here again at 9 o'clock going live again. I ain't been to sleep um or nothing. You know what I mean? I'm halfway tired, but it's all good though, man. Um it's for a good reason, man. It's for a good reason, man. Um and hey, it is, we got to go hard sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But I do enjoy doing this with you guys. I appreciate when you guys support us, and I also appreciate when you guys come to the panel and you share your opinions. Actually, it's one of my favorite things to do. To let you guys come up and share your opinions, man. I don't know how it is on other platforms, but I really enjoy that part of doing YouTube, and I'm gonna do it forever. So as long as you come up respectful, your opinion don't have to be the same opinion as mine. I know we all know that I'm Team Juvie, Team Sack Chaser, but you don't have to be on my side. You can be pro Melly. That's cool with me. Just make your opinion respectful, and and that's cool with me. Um, what else I was gonna say? So we're gonna do this sort of like yesterday. Um, we're gonna let you guys come up, say your opinions probably in the recesses or in the breaks. Um, I'm gonna drop the link, and those of you who want to come up, hit the link, and then we can only have 6 people up, so I pick between them, and then we'll rotate people in and out, who we so that you guys can get a chance to state your opinions. I know if I was you guys in the chat and I was on somebody's platform, I would enjoy a platform where I could come and share my opinion with the world. This is YouTube. This is you sharing it with the world. We got Australia in the building. We got uh, Europe in the building. We got South America in the building. Um, so it's whatever your opinion is. If you come on this platform, it's being broadcast all over the world, and these lives gonna be up for as long as YouTube exists. So if you get an opportunity to come up here, you know what I mean, conduct yourself respectfully and state your opinion. Hey Kenny, shout out to Kenny. Hey Melanie. Melly said, yes, take care of yourself. We don't need you to burn out. Yeah, it's cool. I'm off today, so I'll get some sleep at some point. Shout out to Dirk Cruz. Shout out to Germ. You did great. You did great, Germ. I appreciate you, man. You did great, Melanie. I appreciate you. Shout out to High Times. Um, Shout out to Bentavious Stevens. Shout out to Kel1K. Also, guys, hit the like button on the way in, and if you're feeling generous, please hit the cash out. The super chat be cool, but YouTube take like 45% of the money. I promise you, that'd be it's I'd rather get it all than get some of. But any donation to the cash app would be appreciated. I don't care if it's $1, $2, $3. Um, but I appreciate it, man. I would appreciate it. So I would prefer, but you can give your money however you want to give your money. Like I can't I won't dictate how you do it. If you want to do a super chat, do a super chat. But I would prefer the cash app, and it's only because YouTube takes 45%. Shout out to Cedric King. What up? Melly say, Marie, to get yourself a cup of coffee. I probably a sugar up, Melanie. I probably a sugar up, get myself woke up. I'm gonna rock with y'all though. Y'all been rocking with me, man. Listen, anything somebody do for me, I'm always appreciative. I still remember when I wasn't even on YouTube for like a year or something like that. When I lost my kid's mom, and you guys were still jumping in my comments. You guys were still asking me when I was gonna come back to YouTube, and I did not lose any subscribers for that whole year. So now that I'm back, man, I remember that. I appreciate you guys for that, and I'm never stopping again. So and I love doing this too. This is something that I love doing. I mean, I thoroughly enjoy conversing with you guys, learning this YouTube thing, creating content. It's a lot that I don't know. So if I have any hiccups along the way, y'all bear with me. I'm learning this thing as I go. But life is for learning. Life is for learning, and I love to learn. I love to learn. I really do. I love to not know something and then learn it, and then I love that feeling that I get when I know it, and then I remember at one point when I didn't know it. So I'm enjoying this. So it's cool with me. It's cool, and they say in life you gotta try to find something that you love doing and make a career of it or get paid from it. And I can really see myself doing YouTube for a very, 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 very long time. Shout out to Miss Allegedly for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you have a great day. And also I want to say this too. Prayers go out to any and everybody of you of any of you guys. I know you guys have lives, and I know you guys have things going on. in your lives that you may be dealing with. And I just want to let you know that you're not alone. Don't give up. Whatever God that you worship or pray to, I want you to pray to them and give it to them. Try to be a better person today than you were yesterday. Um, help someone, anyone, a random person, whoever you want to help. Just help one person, even if that's with buying them a cheeseburger from McDonald's, or if that's um, um, giving someone $1 outside of the store. Um, just help someone. To me, two greatest feelings in life that I get. One is seeing my children succeed, and the second one is helping someone. Those are the I get the most joy out of those two things right there. So and I want you to always know that even when it's tough, even when you're by yourself, even when it seems like everyone against you, friends, family, loved ones, you're not alone. You're not alone. God right there with you. And again, that's whatever God that you pray to. You know what I mean? I'm not biased on that. You know what I mean? You're not alone. Don't give up. Don't give up. Because let me tell you something. In the times in your life when you're at your lowest and it seems like uh it's the end and you feel like giving up, I promise you, if you just hang in there, it will get better. It can't get it has no choice but to get better because you're already down. So trust me. I've been there plenty of times. I've been there with no I felt like I had nobody. And it seemed like my whole world was ending. And I wanted to give up, but I didn't give up for whatever reason. Maybe God brought somebody in my life that talked some that gave me a little bit of help, or maybe God brought somebody in my life that talked to me and made me feel better for a second, or maybe one of my kids called me and was telling me how much they loved me or something like that. W- Just 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 hold on. Just hold on. Trust me what I tell you. It seems like an eternity when you in that situation or you have that feeling, but trust me, just hold on. Don't give up. Do it for yourself. Do it for your children. Do it for um do it for any find I want you to find anything in life that you can use that'll keep you holding on. And I just want you to hold on to that, man. Trust me, man. It gets better. I promise you. And you're gonna be so happy when you didn't give up. I promise you. I promise you. And don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed of that feeling, or don't be ashamed of the situation that you're going through. Um, Everybody goes through those situations, even the people that look like they got it all together. And I'm gonna tell you something: none of us got it all together. None of us got it all together. None of us. I don't care what it looked like on the surface. None of us have it all together. But please hold on. Please hold on. So we got day 2 today of the YNW Melly double murder trial. Yesterday was eventful. It was a lot to unpack. Some things that stuck out to me, and as well as you guys. They said that Portland had gunpowder residue on his hand. I had never heard that before. So I'm interested to see, uh, do they bring that back up? Does the state bring that up? Because the defense brought up that Portland had gunpowder residue on his hands. That was my first time ever hearing of that. We went over quite a bit of the paperwork. No one I've ever heard on YouTube or anything said anything like Portland had any gunpowder residue on his hand. I'm sure there's a lot of things in this case that we don't know. It is a lot that we do know. The state laid out that case. They did not say anything that we have not went over on this channel. So that was no surprise. So those of you who have been subscribing and following along with the Melly episodes that I've been putting out, You guys pretty much were all up on the evidence that the state had against Melly. Um, I'm sure some things gonna come out as the trial unfolds that we don't know. Also, one other thing that stuck out to me as well shocking was the defense tried to paint, tried to create reasonable doubt in a number of ways, um, and came up with a lot of different scenarios to where they could plant the seeds of reasonable doubt in the minds of the jury, such as maybe Borland was the shooter, such as maybe the guys who had the hold on, let me see, such as the guys who had the okay, such as the guys who had the Instagram account and that had posted that they were the ones who actually did this, that they could have been the potential perpetrators of this heinous crime. Um, and again, that's a lawyer's job. A lawyer's job is to uh, help their client in court with a favorable sentence, being acquitted or being found innocent. So the lawyers on Melly's side were doing their job. Um, I felt like the lawyer on Melly's team, the African American gentleman, did a pretty good job as far as talking. As far as like him him talking, his talking was very, very persuasive. Um, I felt like the state attorney, the Caucasian lady who spoke in opening statements, I felt like she laid out the evidence, but I felt like she should have or she could have had a little or more passion um, when she was saying the things that she was saying. Now, that doesn't mean that uh, the state won or lost or the defense won or lost. Um, this trial is gonna be long. I just played Spoon's video right before I started talking, and he said they had over 100 witnesses. I didn't I knew it was a lot, but I didn't know it was that much. But so this thing's gonna go on a while. I think you're gonna have twists and turns still to come. I think some days we're gonna feel like Melly team did good, and I think it's other days we're gonna feel like the state did good. So I think we're in this thing for a long ride. I scoured the YouTube streets yesterday, and the overwhelming sentiment was that it wasn't a good day in court for Melly. Um, and I could see how the people could see that as well. Because of the the state talked a good job. I mean, the defense talked a great job, but they didn't address any of the physical evidence, you know. And so I get that. Also, I could read comments in a lot of people's on a lot of people's panels, even in the Law and Crime Network's channel, and a lot of people thought Melly did well, especially the Melly fans. So again, um, I think we're in for a long trial. I think it's going to be ups and downs, swings, turns. So I want you guys to just remember what the things that stick out to you in your mind, and I will allow you guys to come up here and share your opinions. Hey, Nunu. Hey, Winnie Safi, my king and sister. Hey, chick. KL1K say, are you still gonna release the interviews with Spoon? So let me tell you what I did with the interview, KL1K. I gave the interviews to Spoon. I gave them to him. So if y'all don't know, Spoon gave me, I think it was Spoon's first interview over like 2 years ago. Um, and I got like 4 or 5 clips of it on my YouTube page. I made like 5 minute clips of it. But what happened was I gave it back to him. And the reason why I gave it back to him, I emailed the whole interview to him because he's trying to get his subscribers up and his watch time hours up. And I felt like it was only right, it was only right for me to it would help him, you know what I mean? So Spoon has the whole interview. He's gonna chop it up and he's gonna post the interview on his page whenever he gets uh, done chopping it up or whatever. And so yeah, I gave the interview back to Spoon. So Spoon has the whole interview that me and him did like 2 years ago, and he's going to be putting it on his page. So y'all can look out for that interview. It'll be on Spoon page. Okay. Let me see. So Nunu, you say, I think you gotta hold on, let me get there. The chat be stopping. Okay. Hold on. Shout out to High Times for the $20 cash out, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Okay, so look, I don't know when they're gonna start, but do any of you guys want to come up? If you want to come up, and talk a little bit in the panel before they start presenting their cases this morning, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and you guys can come up. And I would like, and someone do us a favor. Can you guys let us know when they're back on? So I just dropped the link. What's up, John?
Hey, what you on, gang?
What it is, gang? What's good?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I wanna talk my shit for a minute, bro.
Go ahead, talk your shit, bro. You deserve it, bro. Talk your
Hey,
shit, pop your shit.
what I say, it ain't got nothing to do with you, all right?
Okay,
But
go ahead.
I've been feeling a couple ways about a couple people on YouTube. Fake
Okay.
paperwork. Um, what's homeboy that be on Music 101? Not Music 101, but the old man look like a granddaddy. Hey, I don't like them niggas the way they did you, fam.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I want you to know I got your back, bro. Keep doing your thing. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I saw you in the chat over there when homegirl was doing what she was doing. I saw you in that fight for me. I want you to know I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
And
straight up, straight
that
up.
meant a lot. That meant a lot to me, and it also meant a lot to be vindicated too. Because the state attorney vindicated us yesterday when she said what I had already said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, when I had wrote on pop your shit and you start talking your shit, I was like, yeah, I felt like a proud son.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
for real, for real, for real. Listen, I was gonna let it ride, dog, but they came for me, dog. I ain't mess with them people, bro. Listen, I ain't had number respect for them people, man. I ain't starting up with them people, man. Them people came at me, and I know they probably don't. Well, they trying to make it like they don't understand, but I tried to break it down to them. Yeah, you might have was attacking the guy who the paperwork and all of that, but by attacking the paperwork, you're attacking me. You're attacking my credibility. You see what I'm saying? And I wouldn't, and I still would have went for it had you went and proved that the paperwork wasn't right. But when you didn't prove that the paperwork wasn't right, and then it come out that the paperwork was right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got to say something about that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm on her neck, big dog, until she apologized, big dog. I'm on her neck.
Right, right. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you,
Hey,
man.
for real. Hey, I just wanted to get on, big bro, and I tell you, I love you, man. I support you 100%. Keep doing your thing. I'm finna
I
fall
love you
back,
too,
bro.
man. I love you too. And I want to say this.
All
When
right,
I
bro.
when I saw you in that chat fighting for me, you didn't know that I was watching. That's what stuck out to me. You didn't know that I was watching. You was doing that out of the kindness of your heart on your own. And I appreciate that.
Hey, you a good nigga, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro. All right.
Right, man. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day, bro.
You too. I'm gonna fall back. I'll be watching.
All right, bro. All right, one. Shout out to John Doe TV, man. Oh, let me start this thing again. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
So we'll be starting shortly. Anything to discuss? That's fine. Thank you. All ready? You want to use it.
Miss Allegedly. Hold on. Miss Allegedly. So you asked me, do I think this case gonna be a reasonable doubt case? I'm gonna say this. I think the defense is trying to plant reasonable doubt. Actually, they're doing a great job of trying to plant reasonable doubt due to what they had to work with. They they came up with one of the only creative defenses that they could have came up with because we've been sitting on this panel on this channel for a while now trying to figure out what kind of defense could they cook up for Melly. And I don't know how much money he paying them, but from what they had to work with, they cooked up one of the only defenses they could have cooked up for him other than pleading insanity or some other stuff like that. So do I think that it's gonna be a reasonable doubt case? I don't think I think they're gonna have to they got they can this Melly's lawyer is good at talking, the black guy. Kudos. Can't take that from him. But he's going to have to address the physical evidence, the forensics, the cell phone data, and the text messages and all of this type of stuff. So I think he did a good job as far as talking. But let's see when it get down to the nitty gritty, can he discredit some of these experts, these forensic experts that the state gonna bring into play, and can he go toe to toe with some of this ballistics and stuff like that? So do I think there's gonna be a reasonable doubt case? Meaning, do I think Melly can going to get off on reasonable doubt? In my opinion, no. But I'm saying you gotta also think about this now. I'm team Juvie, I'm team Spoon, I'm team Sack. So and I'm pretty honest, don't get it twisted. I'm pretty honest. If I see it's leaning one way or the other, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. I ain't gonna just, say something and I feel the total opposite. Like I say, I feel like the guy did a good job of talking yesterday. He could talk his ass off. He had talked the state attorney, definitely. But let's just see how he does in the face of the actual evidence. And then we'll revisit this question later. But good question though, Miss Allegedly. Good question. Good question.
Spent casing. Correct. What does that mean?
So it's the exterior metal jacket that falls off the shoes off after the projectile that was really fired.
That is, if you have a bullet, the back end of bullet, correct? Correct. And the reason you tested it for DNA was because there are times where you can get the DNA of a person who puts the bullet in.
Here go this.
Has the same DNA.
That's correct.
You don't know any of the results, but that's why you tested for DNA in the case, correct?
That's correct.
Now, you also indicated that you went to an apartment. I think it was located at 5700 Toscana Place, apartment 307.
Correct.
You knew before you went in, did you not, that that apartment was rented to Jameson Francois.
I would have to refer to my report. I don't recall.
You mentioned, and I'm going to get to it in a second. You mentioned that you went there pursuant to Detective Moretti's request, I believe, correct?
That is correct.
And that he had a warrant to search that residence.
That is correct.
May I approach, show this witness a document?
But is it marked? The marker is it?
It's not marked.
State of objection?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me show you, may I approach you? May I show you a document? Let's see if this refreshes your recollection.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Does that refresh your recollection as to whose apartment that was?
Yes, sir.
Whose apartment was it?
Francois,
Jameson Francois.
Jameson Francois.
And you met a young lady by the name of Adria Scott, I believe.
Yes.
That turned out to be his wife.
I'm not 100% sure about the relationship between you.
And you mentioned in Mr. Francois' apartment, there was a letter that was addressed to this young man. Correct?
That is correct.
And that letter was addressed to this young man at a different address. Correct?
I do not recall.
May I approach the witness to see if that refreshes the recollection?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, it does.
The letter you found in Mr. Francois' apartment was addressed to this young man at a completely different address, correct?
That is correct.
A storage key, right?
Yes.
And some ammunition, correct?
Correct.
.40 caliber ammunition.
Correct.
As a result of finding this key to this storage unit, you eventually went to that storage unit to search, correct?
Correct.
And that storage unit was owned or rented to Francois and Jameson Francois and his wife, Scott, correct?
That is correct.
In that storage room owned by Mr. Francois and his wife, you found, did you not, 3 holsters?
That is correct.
You found some gun locks in there?
That is correct.
Did you find any guns in the storage unit that was owned by Mr. Francois?
No.
Do you know if anyone questioned Mr. Francois where the guns were?
I wouldn't know that.
That's not your job.
Correct.
May I have 1 moment, John?
Yes, sir.
And did I hear you correctly that you are in the Navy?
I work for the Naval Criminal Investigative Service.
Are you part of the military?
No, I'm not.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Council, thank you. Is there anything further?
Investigator Curry, you mentioned you found some holsters. With
Yes.
regards to the holsters, was there a back strap included?
Yes, there was.
What type of back strap was it?
I would need to refresh on that.
We're looking at your property receipt of the recovered items, help refresh your memory.
Yes.
Has your memory been refreshed?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Looking at the property receipt, I'll ask you again, what type of back straps were found?
Rock.
Nothing further.
This witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down, ma'am. You're excused. Council, want to call your next witness, please?
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Deputy Raymond Maycock.
Good morning, you are. Well, these are our witness stand. When you get there, what I'd like you to do is just remain standing for a bit. Raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you should give in this case should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Please state your full legal name and address.
Brandon Maycock Jr.
Please spell your first and last name.
First name RAYMOND. Last name MAYCOCK.
Thank you, sir.
Please have a seat. That microphone, adjust up or down, not back and forth.
Yes, sir.
Ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury with your name and where you currently employed?
Good morning. My name is Brandon Maycock. I'm currently employed at the Garden Sheriff's Office in the Central State Division.
And what's your title?
I'm a deputy, detention deputy. Sorry.
And how long have you been employed by BSO?
I've been employed for 6 years now.
As a detention deputy?
Yes, ma'am.
And where exactly do you work as a detention deputy?
I work in the booking area.
Okay, at the jail, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are your duties and responsibilities?
I'm responsible for processing inmates that come in and out of jail.
Okay, and does that processing include fingerprinting defendants that come in and out of the jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is that? I'm going to turn your attention to February 13, 2019. What does that entail when an individual comes in?
When an individual comes in, I fingerprint them, take a blood shot, and process all the arrest data.
Okay, and during the course of your normal duties as a detention deputy, did you come into contact with the defendant Jamell Demons back on February 13th of 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you come into contact with him?
In the processing area.
And what was your role in processing the defendant?
My fingerprinting.
And similar to your general duties, you would have processed him, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing the witness what was previously shown to defense counsel the state's view for identification. Deputy, can you take a look at that? It's a 2-page document, and when you're done, you can look up. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that you recognize it?
It has my CCN on it.
And what is that unique to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this in the same or substantially the same condition as when you last took it back on February 13th of 2019?
No, ma'am.
What's the difference?
I took the fingerprints on an electronic monitor.
And does BSO then store that electronic document in their BSO system?
Yes, ma'am.
Other than that, any change?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves into evidence what was pre-marked the state's view, the state's next numbered exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States you, mark states 27.
Deputy, do you have any further involvement with the defendant, Mr. Demons?
No, ma'am.
Do you see the defendant, Jamell Demons, in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you point him out by an article of clothing and his location in the courtroom?
You see this on my right hand side, has on a sweater and a suit jacket.
Is that the individual that you fingerprinted back on February 13th of 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further at this time, Your
Is there any cross-examination?
Just briefly. Not to open it now, but it's wrong.
Thank you.
The state calls Inger Allen.
So I was single for a while, and I knew I was looking for something serious. I had the best experience on ball, and that led me to jail.
Slick Puller say the weapon that killed them boys, I don't think they would never find it.
Bachelor's degree in accounting.
And they got a lot of strong looking ass women down there in Broward County, don't they?
1 year
God
of
damn.
training to become an analyst, and we did a 40-hour
Ooh, shit.
and we do continuous training yearly to keep up to date with what's going on in the forensic science unit.
Sure.
Hey, for those of y'all who talking about Melly look lighter, if y'all don't know, but that what that hard ass water and gel do to you, and that damn soap do to you. That what he looking like. You know what I'm talking about? That thing lighten you up. He been in that motherfucker 4.5 years, so shit, that's what happened to you. Shout out to my old flame, Stella the OG. I miss you, girl. How the kids?
I think I left off when we were discussing your forensic training, right? And you do forensic proficiency testing,
Yes,
and how often is that done? In your work week, you say that you perform comparisons.
every day.
And how often in your career have you performed comparisons?
Thousands.
Request from the state attorney's office.
Yes, I did.
You know I was gonna do you like that, Stella. You know me. You know I was gonna do you like that. You know I was gonna get you. You know me. You know how I am.
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm showing the witness was previously been shown to counsel as states double B for identification. Do you recognize page 1?
Yes, I do.
And how is it that you recognize that document?
Because I see my markings on there.
Okay, and those markings were made during the course of your comparison in this case?
Yes, they were.
Any alterations or deletions to that document?
No.
I'm also approaching with what's in evidence in states 27. Do you recognize states 27?
Yes, I do.
And how is it that you also recognize states 27?
Because I see my markings.
Okay, is states 27 and what's currently now marked as for identification purposes is states double B what you received for comparison in this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move into evidence what's been pre-marked as states BB as the next number.
States BB will be marked states 20.
Now, can you walk us through your comparison steps? What is that process like?
We follow a process. It's ACE-B, which stands for analysis, comparison, evaluation, and verification.
Okay, let's talk about the analysis phase. What does that entail?
That is when we look at the evidence and we determine whether it is quality enough for us to make a comparison.
Okay, and Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
For reference, states 27 and 28. So in your analysis step, what's the first thing that you're doing when you have states 26 and 27?
I am looking at the quality of the prints that we receive.
And are you using any tools to assist you in this process?
Yes, we use a 4-power magnifying glass.
And in this particular case, when you completed your analysis stage, was it sufficient for you to move on to the next phase?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and the next phase you identified as the comparison phase.
Yes.
What does that phase entail?
That's when we look for details and minutia.
Okay, and what specifically, which exhibit are you looking for the minutia and detail in?
The evidence.
So in front of you, if you can identify for the record state's number on the back.
BB.
Which is now in evidence, it states 27.
It's 20.
In detail. Why is that important?
Because that is how I am able to determine whether it's quality.
quality value for you to compare and make a comparison in this case?
Yes, it was.
Hey y'all, why this lady look like she catch fish with her mouth? She look like one of them goddamn seals, my nigga. Like you got a bucket of fish. I'm talking about she catch. Hey bully, check. Hey bully. This lady look like this lady right here, bro, look like she catch fish with her mouth. Hey, check it out. Hey bully. I got my ex-girlfriend in the chat, bully. Check out Stella the OG. You hear me? That my ex-girlfriend. Check out. Go on, you know, go check out, bully.
Evaluation phase?
Harrison and I determined that it is enough or not a detail for conclusion, and that is when I do or source identification or non-ident, or if it's inconclusive, well, I can't make a determination.
Okay, so there are a few options in every case, right? So you have source identification, you can exclude it, or it's inconclusive.
Correct.
Now, at this particular stage of comparison phase, what did you determine in this case?
That it was source identification.
Okay, and what was that based on?
That these two set of
Is that correct? And states number 28.
Hey, bully. Our kids used to play together and all, dog. And she just ran off with my heart.
Are from the same source.
Yeah.
And what about the V stage, the verification stage?
Verification stage is where I give my paperwork to do the technical verification of the work that I did.
Okay, and after, and before your verification step, you indicated earlier, are those markings, when are those markings made?
When?
Yes.
When I do my report.
So throughout the stage, you're making those markings.
Correct.
And
that what I'm saying, bully. That what I'm saying, bro. She don't even get it. She ain't even get what I'm trying to say. She don't even. I don't even think she understand what I'm trying to say. And now our powers combine. And I'm single right now too.
so when you're completed with the verification stage, do you formalize your opinion or your determination in writing?
Yes.
And that's placed on a report?
Yes.
Hey, bully. Look what she said, bully. Look what she said. Look what she said.
Your Honor, moment to confirm. And at this time, the state's requesting to publish states 27 and 28.
Okay.
Publishing states 27.
Excuse me, Garrett.
Your screen, but states 27 You indicated the markings. Are those at the top left right here that I'm pointing to?
Yes,
Those markings that you've made?
yes.
Now publishing states 28. And the markings that you refer to in states 28 are those here that I'm pointing to on the bottom right? The source of the identification on states 28 and on states 27 were the same source.
Yes.
Nothing.
I have nothing to say. Thank you. This witness excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down. You're excused. Last one.
State 7, and we're doing out 30. Public records, I'm moving to evidence that was pre-marked as state CC as the next state's number exhibit. I've previously
Counsel.
shown it to council.
Hey, Bully, she talk about that old stuff, man. Tell her what I'm trying to tell her now, though, Bully. Tell her what I'm trying to tell her right now. Tell her, Bully. She ain't catching on. Tell her what I'm trying to tell her, Bully.
Is there any objection?
Sorry, Your Honor, 1 second.
Yeah, that's a for real. That hey y'all, they ain't talk. If they talking, they ain't talking to us, cause they blurred. They blur. I think what they doing is, I think they cutting that part out, but cause the sound is on, so I don't know what the hell they got going on, but the sound is on. I don't know. Hey, y'all gonna hit that like button. Please hit that like button. And if you're feeling generous, if you're feeling like supporting the channel, man, hit that cash out, man. I don't mind y'all super chatting, but I don't get that. YouTube take like 50% of the money when you super chat. YouTube like them two blood niggas that was extorting Melly, my nigga. I'm talking about they just be extorting the nigga, my nigga, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? They get 45% of the money, but if you feeling like supporting the channel, man, hit the cash app. Is on the banner that's rolling across the bottom of the stream. Appreciate it.
Seven State resumes publishing of State 7. Channel 3, 10/26, 2018 to 11. Channel 1, October 26, 2018, time on video 0208. Channel 1, October 26, 2018, time on video 2/11/11. Channel 1, 10/26/2018, 217:43. Channel 3, 10/26/2018, 211. Channel 3, 10/26/18, 217:34.
I want to say something real quick. So, being that we watching this footage, that dispels the theory that they had an argument or something in the studio, because I don't see no argument going on.
Count 3, 10, 26, 18, 2, 19, 35. Ten 26, 2018, 2/20/07. Ten 26, 2018, 2/21/28. Ten 26, 2018, 02/28/38. Ten 26, 2018, 2/11/10, channel 4. Channel 4, 10 26, 2018, 2/17/43. Channel 4. Channel 4, 10/26, 2018, 02, 28, 54.
Good observation, Winnie Safi. Winnie Safi says so the red car was supposed to follow them all the way. So that I noticed that as well, Winnie. So at some point, at some point, Portland got away from the caravan. And that's when they took him to Alligator Alley, where the incident really did happen, the real crime scene. And excuse me, I was wondering how did that other car that was behind them get away from them, because if they're following Melly and Portland and Sack and Juvie, I would think that wherever Sack and Juvie and Melly and Portland would go, they would follow because they were all going to the same destination. So if I'm driving the car behind them, what I'm going to do is if they get off the exit, I'm gonna get off the exit. If they turn down the street, left down the street, I'm gonna turn left down the street. So at some point, we know that the red Mitsubishi kept going and went all the way to the house in Miramar, and Portland, Melly, and Sack went to Alligator Alley where the incident happened. So that was an interesting observation. Good observation, Winnie Safi, my king and sister. Shout out, shout out, shout out to S. Aaron's where he said they had to know the play. When I saw the video, I was just wondering did they know the play, because why wouldn't you just keep following the bag? Why wouldn't you keep just following Melly and them? Y'all, it's Melly and it's Melly's in the guy's house. So, but then again, evidently, the guys in the red Mitsubishi had a code or a key or something to get into the crib, because they actually went straight to the crib. The police actually verified that they went straight from the studio to the crib. Their car never stopped. So that theory about Melly, about them pulling over and Melly jumping in the car, what YNW AD said was cap. That car never stopped. That red Mitsubishi never stopped at all. Melly never got out of the silver car and got into the red car. That never happened. They went straight to the house. So good observation, guys.
Channel 6, 10/26, 18, 02, 10, 56.
I want to tell y'all something else that stuck out to me. Y'all get in the comment section and chat and let me know how y'all feel about this. They say Sack and Juvie was recording that night. If you remember the stories, they say that Bortland and Melly was asleep, and I want to say Sack and Juvie were playing little pranks on them and pulled water on them or something because they were asleep. Where are the songs that Sack and Juvie recorded that night? How come after the murders, the alleged drive-by, how come we never heard any of Sack's music or Juvie's music come out? How come they never put any of that music out? I would think that if Melly was innocent, they would have put out those guys' music. I would have.
Channel 6, 10, 26, 18, 02, 11, 28. Channel 6, 10, 26, 2018, 02, 17, 33. Channel 6, 10, 26, 2018, 02, 19, 37.
I want to make another observation. Melly's last name is Demons, Demons, right? If I'm the prosecution, every chance I get, I'm calling him Demons. I'm not calling him Demons or none of that. I'm calling him Demons. Every chance I get, just to burn that in the mind of the jurors, Demons. If it's me, if I'm the prosecutor, I don't care if it's a mispronunciation or whatever. I'm on purpose calling him Demons every chance I get. But that's just me though.
Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 21, 28. Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 22, 42. Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 24, 29. Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 25, 34. Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 27, 09. Channel 6, 1026, 2018, 02, 28, 38. Channel 7, 10, 26, 2018, 02, 11, 03. Channel 7, 10, 26, 18, 02, 11, 10. Channel 7, 10, 26, 2018. Channel 7, 10, 26, 2018, 02, 20, 11. Channel 7, 10, 26, 2018, 02, 21, 32. Channel 7, 10, 26, 18, 02, 28, 48.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short recess. Do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Allow audience to discuss the case in presence so you will research your opinion. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and appoint the three-step down. Councilman Manwell, with the defendant, need a restroom break?
Yes.
No, you.
Oh, I thought you were looking right at me.
He's right. No, he's good. All right, we're recessed. Thank you.
Hello.
You all set, ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Record, please. State Farm versus Demons, President of the Defendants Council, Assistant Attorneys, here's the jury, you want to approach. On the sidebar.
Second.
based on your training and experience, what did that substance appear to be?
What up, bro?
I observed a green leafy substance inside of the container.
You
Did it have any odor associated with it?
I do not recall.
Moving on to the next item number, what are we looking at here?
This is a Gatorade bottle with red stains on it.
And what photo marker was it documented at?
Photo marker 17.
Okay, that's what's up, man. I'm happy for
Photo
you.
marker. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, a lot of people talking on because I've been up all night, bro. I ain't even been asleep. I've been up all night. When I got to work, I did a live, and that. Okay. Yeah, I was up all night. I got off at 1, and I got on about 1:30. I went on live from that point on, and I got off the other live. I went from 1:30 to 8:30. Got off of that, and yeah, and I'm on another one right now. I ain't been sleeping that. Yeah, I ain't been sleeping that. I'm here dozing off a little bit, but I'm keeping going, dog. I'm keeping going. I'm pulling all nighter, but huh? Right. Did you feel comfortable? Everything was cool? Oh, okay. It was like a Zoom type deal. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I don't know. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't know when they're gonna air it, but I tell you this: whoever editing over there real good. Cause I was watching them yesterday. By the time that trial was over with, by the time they already had clips. Like they already had them bitches. I say, damn. I say they got a whole team over there. Mhm. Hey, yeah, I played it this morning on when I went on my live. I played it at the beginning of my live. Yeah, I played it. I played it for you. Mhm. I told you you was gonna do numbers. You doing damn good. What kind of questions they were asking you? For real, like that girl on my channel, sophisticated Nunu said, I wish I was there so I could stand up in the courtroom and say, Jeff. That's what she said. She said, for real. Moses law. Yeah, they did, man. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, Spoon. I was gonna show you. Go ahead, keep. I'll tell you. I'll talk about that. Yeah, I'll show you. No, it ain't got nothing to do with the case though. I was gonna tell you about the little chick. The little chick for what's her name? Nah, little chick. Oh, that bitch that hit me too. That bitch said she's married. So, Now this chick here, she from Fails Mail. I was gonna show you. I was gonna remember. I was actually you know, but I can't pull the goddamn picture stuff right now. For some reason, no. But she had came on my live. She had came on my live, but I used to talk to her. But I ain't never killed her. I used to talk to her though. But she jumped on my on a Facebook post today, and I'm gonna show it to you right now. You know, I know you got it. I know you got it. She married, but bitch, you know, but you was all on my trail this morning though. For real, she was all on the live and everything. I'm gonna see her picture right now, see if you know. I just sent it to you. She fulfills me. Yeah, that's a nickname, but every name Trickle. Oh, she coming on your shit. She might know them. You know people, folks. Hell yeah, they street. But damn, look at it, 45 minutes. So is you planning on going to yeah. Yeah, I saw the black guy. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I saw the black guy. Hey, I had to, yeah, I had to straighten it for you know, for you too much on. Yeah. He definitely pumped. I think so too. He did. He did. He did. He did. He did. I've been watching for a long time. He had that what's going on. They probably the most popular young man. Like, no, I never saw it. $1. I would say, well, what you say, $2. I'm not gonna say this shit is bad. Okay, then, okay. Hey, so you want the court date soon? All right. Oh.
Do you ever dip the swab back into the sterile water and sort of double dipping, for lack of a better term? After you swab the area, what's the next step you take?
The swab box is opened. The swabs are put inside the swab box, and that swab box is closed. And then I notate on the swab box what items processed with the swabs.
Do you complete the property receipt at that same time?
I do not.
When do you complete your property receipt?
The property receipt is completed later on in the office, when the items then may be submitted to the evidence bureau.
When do you do your report?
The report is done following, usually when every all work is done.
No. So in terms of So going back to the photos, in terms of the process and the timing, when you're doing the swabs, is it before these photos, after these photos, just so the jury understands the way you process the car?
The way I process, remove all items that are deemed as evidence.
Yeah.
I remove those from the vehicle, and then prior to any other processing, whether that be fingerprints the car is processed for possible DNA, and then they're to the imprints.
And to be clear, did you do any of the latent prints in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Moving on to the picture with item markers or photo markers 10, 11, 16 here. Were those items 16, 11 collected?
Yes, they were.
Give me. In terms of the numbers and the item numbers, was there a time or a number that you collected 1 through 15, 1 through 20, the items, and Ms. Carroll collected the others?
Yes, they were.
And do you recall which specific?
Yes.
Can you refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay, that being said, I'll ask again. Which items or photo markers were you responsible for collecting numerically?
I just 12 through 20 were the items that I collected.
In terms of these photographs, they were all taken by you. Is that a correct statement?
Correct.
Moving on to item number 18 and 17. Did you collect those two?
Yes, I did.
19 and 20. Did you collect those?
Yes, I did.
What are we looking at in this photo here?
This photo shows the trunk portion of the vehicle with the hatch cover and the spare tire removed.
The sitting here again at the what location of the car on this photo or next one?
This is the front driver's side billboard.
Okay, you have then what photo marker is here? So what are we looking at here underneath the brake pedal?
That I believe is a spent projectile.
Is that then marked with photo marker number 24 that we're looking at in this photo?
Yes, it is.
And item number 23, the glasses case. You were documenting that? Sorry.
Correct.
On to photo marker number 25. Did you take these images here?
Yes, I did.
Photo marker 26. Did you take those?
Yes, I did.
Are these the items that were in the glove box?
Yes, they are.
In terms of this enterprise receipt that we're looking at here, does that vehicle description listed on this enterprise receipt and VIN number match the Jeep Compass that you've been looking at?
No, they do not.
And the name of the individual who rented this vehicle, was that on this enterprise receipt? On the, and not the Jeep Compass, my apologies, I'll rephrase. The enterprise receipt, did it have a name of a renter?
Jameson Francois.
I'm going to move on. Photo inside this Jeep.
In this photo, it shows trajectory rods that were placed inside of the projectile defects to show an approximate path of the projectile.
Okay, there, the continuation was very, very important forensic evidence, again, to be utilized by experts, which is going to be a key in the prosecution's case. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the other end. Please stay with us. Yo, man, I was dozed off like a motherfucker, y'all. My bad, y'all. I've been up. Listen, I got to work at 1. I came home, got about 1:30, and I've been going ever since. We did a live, about a 6-hour live last night. Then got off that at 8:30 and started this live at 9. So I'm a little tired. But look, Spoon just woke me up. How I woke up, Spoon called me. I just woke up. I was just on the phone with him, and he just completed his law and crime interview. So it was about 45 minutes. And I would assume they're gonna air it today because I've been watching how fast Law and Crime edit up this Melly trial video. I would assume they're gonna air it today. And he just finished it. He says about 45 minutes. So I don't know how many clips they're gonna make or whatever. But he did just finish his law and crime interview. And so I told him, congratulations. He went over a lot of stuff about the case. They asked him if Melly's convicted, what he would like for the verdict to be. And he said he told him, death, God damn it, death. So so he say eye for an eye. So I guess lay around for that. That should be broadcasting on Law and Crime channel sometime soon. So y'all boy Spoon, and I say y'all boy because a lot of y'all subscribe to him. A lot of y'all done got a chance to talk to him and ask him questions, stuff like that. So he completed his Law and Crime interview, and he got a chance to speak on behalf of his son and his family. So that was great. That was great, man. What did I miss? Hold on, I gotta call somebody up, man. One of y'all got to come up, man. Let me see. Let me see. Who want to come up, man? I need somebody. Melanie, come here, Melanie. I need you to come up. I need you, Melanie. I need you. I need you right now. I need you to come up just for a little bit, Melanie. Just please. I just put the link in the chat. Come up for a little bit and fill me in on what I missed, Mel. Please. Somebody come up in, because then I don't want to have to, we watching it right now, so I don't want to have to, back it up and all of that. Somebody come up real quick and let me know what I missed, because I had done dozed off for a second. Y'all say y'all heard me snoring, my bad. I just dropped the link in the chat, man. Somebody hit the link. Help your boy out. I know you missed the dream, dog. That's why I knew you would have came up. I was trying to find somebody who was in there paying attention. And Melanie speak real eloquently, so I know she'll be able to summarize everything real quick for me. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. And if you feel like donating to the channel, man, please hit the cash out. I would appreciate it. I've been on this thing probably about 15, 16 hours between 9 yesterday. And I'm gonna keep being on here. Because once I get off of here, once this live ends, I'm pretty sure Spoon gonna probably come up today and join the panel. I'm pretty sure he's gonna join the panel. Yeah, Tanel and Melanie do speak well. I know Tanel on the plane. She on her way back home, or she would have got up here and summarized everything for me. DJ Barnes they said he cried a little seeing his friends. Really? All right, they go. Bro, come on, bro. They go with the same bullshit. Dream Dog, I think this the same dude from last night, Dream Dog. They hit the link, dog. Bro, crazy. Somebody hit the link, man. Somebody hit the link and fill me in. And also let me know, somebody let me know when they back. Matter of fact, let me see. His name, it's a man. But that's the one looking 4 day this morning, Dream Dog. I caught a glimpse of that of that hairline. Let me see what Law and Crime doing.
Yeah, I think one of the things that you look at is what's referred to as primer residue. And primer residue is more stable unstable chemical compound. That's where the firing pin taps the primer to strike it in order to initiate the firing process. It kind of comes out in a big balloon on the back end side. Then you have propellant residue, which issues forth out of the forward portion of the weapon. A completely different chemical structure. So that would give you an idea of potentially the orientation of an individual that had either discharged weapon or was on the muzzle end of the weapon at that point in time. Sometimes those things have to be very fine-tuned. I'd be interested to see if they pursued it that far. And, you know, the tale will be told in this particular case relative to all the trace evidence. You saw them doing the swabs for potential DNA because he doesn't know if there's DNA there. That's at a molecular level. You can't see it. So he's making an educated guess that there is probability it might be there. So he's taking sterile water that he has dipped these syringes in, and he's collecting them dry. And then after they do that, the scientists, the white lab coat people on the bench, will take a look at it and give you a DNA structure or try to determine first off if there's anything there.
Yeah, Dina, so one of the, let's go to aggravating factors now, because that's what the government has to prove beyond the reasonable doubt to the satisfaction of each individual juror, and then collectively that the death penalty is the appropriate penalty. I just go back in my own experience with the case I was telling you guys before, where there were gang members in a vehicle and a fight broke out in the vehicle that was unanticipated. And one of the individuals pulled the gun out and shot and killed the person. And it became an issue as to who was the person that pulled the weapon out, who was the person that shot. And since there wasn't a felony happening at the time, prosecutors were required to prove who the shooter was. You know, things like this happen out there. In order for you to get those aggravating factors, you have to really show solid proof. In your opinion, does the government get to be able to show who the actual shooter was? And when the prosecution says they don't need motive, that's true, but it's important for the jurors to understand, was this an instantaneous thing that was not premeditated, or was it assuming they're the ones that shot in the vehicle?
You know, I think maybe one of the biggest wins the defense got was being able to split his trial with the co-defendant, Henry, because we're definitely going to see that argument. Even proves this wasn't a drive-by and it happened within the vehicle with all the shell casings and their blood splatter and everything else they're going to show. We know that Melly's defense attorney is going to say that he wasn't the shooter still, because that is going to be really hard to prove, I think, conclusively. We'll see what these experts say. But kind of as Joseph says, there's so much residue, there's so much blood, you have such a small contained space. Can they really prove beyond a reasonable doubt exactly who held it and what position of the car? I mean, maybe, but then to get to the death penalty, you know, I think that's going to be a leap, because like you said, they have not shown anything showing this is premeditated. In fact, it seems like a poorly premeditated murder because of the fact that they kind of left all this evidence in the car. So I think it goes more toward this having been a spontaneous killing than a premeditation, which will, I think, make it more difficult for the death penalty for sure.
This is and they can't put the gun in a particular person's hand, that could be a huge problem on the guilt phase to begin with. Guys, thank you. I know you have to go. Really appreciate your analysis. We're going to have more on the other end. Please stay with us.
Photos that you took at the processing of the deed. We've gone through all of those. I'm going to move on now to the photos that you took of the items. Investigator program.
All right, like I said, in studio, we got two pros. Richard Schoenstein is with us. He is a litigator, and Brian Buckmeyer from the Law and Crime Network, and the co-host of The Daily is with us. Brian, let me go to you first. What we have here is a situation in which it may be difficult for the prosecution to prove who the actual shooter is between the two co-defendants. This is a death penalty case. My experience tells me jurors want to be completely convinced as to who did it, and then they've got to weigh aggravating factors, and one of them is premeditation. Brian, I've been involved in a case almost exactly like this. Alleged gang members driving in a vehicle, no premeditation to kill somebody. A fight breaks out in the middle of the car. Somebody pulls a gun out and kills somebody. That is not going to be a death penalty case. In fact, it could also not even be a murder conviction if those jurors cannot come to a decision beyond a reasonable doubt as to who the shooter is. What are your thoughts?
I think you're completely right from multiple standpoints, not just the who done it in terms of, is it YN Melly? Is it the co-defendant? Hey, another person could have entered into the car, gone into an argument, and shot at these four young men as they're all trying to fight back. We don't know. And I think there's enough reasonable doubt that the defense attorney can sprinkle it around and say, you can't tell me it was my client. You can tell me that he was in the vehicle. You can't tell me that he's the one that did the shooting. And while motive is something that we as defense attorneys say, prosecution doesn't have to prove it, I may or may not know it, whatever it may be, I think motive is a big part of the case here because I only have so many tattoos on my body, one of them being for my brother. I can't imagine that a person puts a tattoo of someone on their body and then murders them years later. I can't imagine that you are financially invested in someone's career and then murder them later. It doesn't fit for all of the theories that we have when motive typically applies in a murder case.
Yeah, and Richard, Brian brings up a very, very important point. The judge can instruct the jury all they want that in a murder case, motive is not an element of the offense. But the defense is arguing, to Brian's point, that I think, one, you're not going to be able to describe who the shooter is if you can even prove the shooting occurred inside the car. And why would he be the person that would murder somebody that's so close to him, which kind of gets to the idea that there's no motive. What are your overall thoughts of the case?
Yeah, it does seem like a hard case to prove because you've got to get over several different hurdles, right? First of all, you have to show that the shots came from inside the car and not outside the car. And then even if you get shots in the car, you have to tie them to the defendant. I mean, maybe the two guys shot at each other. Maybe somebody else shot at them. Maybe there's a person who... And the motive thing just complicates it for the reasons both of you guys are saying. Like, if you can't show a good reason for the defendant to and the forensics are not enough to tie self.
Brian, let's go right to the death penalty aggravating factors. One aggravating factor beyond a reasonable doubt. Each juror has to make an individual determination that not only has it been proven, but the death penalty is the appropriate penalty. And one of aggravating factors they have here is the heinous, cruel, and atrocious nature of the killing. It was premeditated. It was by involving gangs. Do you find that this falls within the heinous, cruel, and atrocious manner of killing?
So anytime you kill someone, it's heinous. Anytime you take a life, it's cruel. But if the rule absorbs or swallows the exception, it's no longer a rule. I think in a case like here, the defense attorney, who I think is very talented, just looking at their opening statements, can say it's not just that it's a murder, that it's cruel. You have to differentiate between all murders and all cruelty. And I think in the case here, what I would point to is the video of them leaving the recording studio. For you, or for you, you're a guest here. This studio is where you come and you bless us with your knowledge. But for Bob and I, this is our place of work. You and I leave here, Bob, as coworkers. We'll go get a drink. We'll go hang out. If they saw video of me and you leaving the studio, and then one of us would murder, you'd be like, no, these guys are boys. They're making money together. They're doing shows together. Where's the cruelty and the heinousness before the murder? It's not there. So why would it happen after murder? I think that video is going to be very helpful come sentencing.
Wow, really, really.
Man, you ain't
right.
right.
The first things that we say is
you the GOAT. You the GOAT. You the GOAT.
Committed the murder, and that it had such an emotional and visceral reaction. We got a lot more with these two excellent guests on the other end of the break. We'll be right back.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I want to say something too. Because I'm checking out the chat, right? Check this out, right? I see. It's okay to be a Melly fan, man. Like, as far as like a fan of his music and stuff like that. This is America, bro. You can be a fan if you want to. Listen, this is what I'm checking out with the fans, man. And I guess it's natural to be territorial, competitive, all that type of stuff. Why the fans be acting like it's a competition between the people who Forsack and Juvie and the people who are Melly fans? It's not a competition. It's not a oh yeah, see Melly won, or oh see Melly lost. It's none of that, man. Like, I don't understand it. Like, listen, y'all don't know that man, bro. Like, y'all don't never met that man. This type of stuff, bro. We already done said this a bunch of times on this platform. If you've been seeing it, that strange things happen in the courtroom. I think I've even been asked directly, do I think Melly could get off? And I said, yeah. I say, if the state fumbled the case, I done said this a bunch of times. I've been in the courtroom fighting for my freedom, so I know things happen. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna just say this here. One time, I bet they had me dead to right when on something I did. I mean, they had video, everything. I was the one who did it, right? Do you know I beat the case? I beat the case. They had me dead to right. I beat the case. Bro, another time, they found weed in my pocket. Police stopped me. I was walking. They got weed out my pocket. Do you know I went to court, got a motion to suppress hearing, and the judge threw out the weed, and I didn't even have to go to trial. They got it out of my pocket. Do you understand? I'm talking about my pocket, and I beat it. So stuff happens, man. Like, I told y'all, I seen Casey Anthony get off. I seen OJ get off. If you've been following this channel, I said that. Do I think Melly gonna beat this case? No, I don't. But is there a chance he could beat it? Yes, I said that until that gavel hit, anything can happen in the courtroom. So just chill, Melly fans. It's cool. It's cool. Just chill. We're gonna be here for a while, man. We're gonna be here for a while. They got a lot of witnesses, they got a lot of testimony. We don't know what the jury is going to hold dear and not hold dear. We don't know how the experts gonna do when they get on the stand. If they're gonna be convincing, is they gonna be able to prove what they say? If so just chill, y'all. Just pump your way, just chill. Slow down, Tito, down. Like Mystical used to say.
Florida rapper YNW MELY, whose real name is Jamell Demons. He is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder back in 2018 for the shooting death of Anthony Williams, also known as YNW Sack Chaser, and Christopher Thomas Jr., also known as YAMW Juvie. Law and crime correspondent Bryson Paul is on the ground for us here at the Law and Crime Network at the Broward County Courthouse. Bryson, good morning, good welcome, good afternoon to the show. Love having you out there. Hey, give us a little rundown. Like, what's going on there? What are your initial thoughts about?
I think it is. I think it is. He got a little bone on top of his head. What is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the nigga, dog. That's the nigga. What he made a video at, bro? Yeah. That boy, that's him. How about he just gonna try to get on my goddamn Facebook on my damn live? That nigga weird enough. That nigga weird enough. Ah, damn. Oh. Hey, man. I told you I cussed him out that night. Damn. Oh, man, I ain't used to all this shit. That's all these weirdos and shit. They were talking about that last night. They said, damn, over there in your forehead. I got a ball tattoo in my forehead. You ain't came through here. But that nigga was trying to get right back on my live. That nigga weird, bro. Bro, that nigga weird, bro. The nigga was studying the ethnic how old he was last night. Nigga said 17. They say, what year you born? He say 19. And they all got him. Mike is 17 and born in 19 something. I don't get on that bit, dog. I don't do it. Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck going on. I had those conflicts on fire. They talking like it might be the case, man.
I was asleep. I dozed off over the spotlight. Yeah, what I missed? Damn. Did they put on the OJ glove in there? Damn. I missed something. Yeah. Let me see if I can see this goddamn video of this smile. All right. Proceeding. So my question is, one, how are the lawyers and the judges playing in the sandbox, as we say? And two, have there been any applications by the lawyers to stop the jeering and the staring and the antics if in fact they're happening in front of the jury?
No, there hasn't. Both sides, the prosecution and defense, have been very cooperative with each other, and it hasn't really been any motions to stop the trial for any reason by the judge or prosecution or the defense.
Okay, so let's ask again, what aren't we seeing inside the courtroom about them staring down? Like, what's it like outside? Is it a little more aggressive or the same kind of thing?
Definitely from the younger audience or the younger family members of both sides the victim and Melly's family have more of anger towards what they're seeing, more anger towards like just seeing their former or Melly's former friends alive and not there in the courtroom or not there. And just period, but you can see a lot more animosity towards the younger audience that are in the room, and they often have to be escorted out when we show certain images and certain videos.
Well, speaking of showing images and videos, Melly had indicated previously he did not want to see evidence of the pictures of the victims in the case. That happened yesterday. Can you talk to us a little bit more about that, and have there been any changes with respect to that?
No, there hasn't been any changes. He's definitely not looking forward to looking at the deceased. He actually refuses every time, whether they're alive in the video or not, he refuses to look at them in the video. He actually just turns away, either turns down his head or consorts with his counsel.
Okay, and lastly, just talk to me a little bit about the juror reactions to the testimony. What are you seeing in them? How engaged are they? Do they seem to be sympathetic? And we always do this as lawyers, even though it's impossible to do, towards one side or the other. And what can we expect for the rest of the day in court?
I would say the jury hasn't shown any emotion at all. They've been very attentive, but haven't shown any emotion like towards anything that they've seen. So it's still hard to tell right now what their thought process is. So we're just gonna have to wait until the trial continues on.
All right, awesome. Bryson Paul, reporter here for us at the Law and Crime Network, doing a lot of great corresponding job. We're going to get back to you maybe a little bit later on. Really appreciate what you're doing. In the meantime, we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with my two awesome in-studio guests. Please stay with us.
Hey, Dream Dog. How about, I just got a phone call, right, Dream Dog? How about that fool that we had on last night that we ended up kicking off the panel? How about this fool done went and made a video or reel selling out me, Spoon, Juvie, all kind of wild shit, man. You hear me, Dream Dog? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. This nigga done went and made a reel selling out me, Spoon, and Juvie. Boy, these people be wild as hell. These people be wild as hell, boy. Listen. God damn. God damn. I just got off the phone. Somebody just called me. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Bro. Bro, let me tell you. Boy, some of these people crazy as hell, boy. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I guess it's par for the course, though. I guess it's the territory we in when we in this internet world. I mean, I guess the weirdos come out of the woodworks, but god damn, like some of these people need to really, they need help. Some of them really need. I wish they had lives. It's like they don't got no lives. Like, god damn. Hell no. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hey, Nunu, you want to come up here and tell me what I missed, or you don't feel like coming up? You know me and you be on the same page. I know. If you don't feel comfortable, if you ain't, if you don't want to come up, I fucks with you, so I understand. If you feel up to it.
Are you looking for more in this world? Then we are looking for you. The big-hearted, the bold.
I know you was up here, Nunu, but you jumped off. You want to come back up here? It's up to you. I know. You know me. You my little sis. I feel you. So if you don't want to, I feel you. I just didn't know what I missed when I was snoring on the live. And people say they heard me snoring and all, man. That's crazy. My bad. I apologize to y'all, man. Hit that like button for me, if you guys wouldn't mind. Hit that like button. Hey, Nunu.
What's up?
What did what did I miss, Nunu? Cause I dozed off.
Shit. I don't know. I just really, I'm on break right now, but I was at work, so
Okay, did you how your day going? First of all, how your day going?
it's good. I'm just chilling right now. I'm in my car on break.
That's good. That's good. That's good. So did you get a chance to hear any of the testimony and stuff today?
Nah, I was listening. I saw that they had the car and stuff on there, like they were showing where the bullets came from and stuff like that. I saw
Mm-hmm.
all that, but I wasn't really listening. But he looked scared at one point. I was looking at him. He looked like he was nervous as hell. Like they
Mm-hmm.
got his ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I had dozed off. My bad. I've been on this thing since almost since
Yeah,
about
I saw. I was supposed to get on last night, but my ass had done dozed off too. I was
yeah
tired.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what time you get off? Well, how long you got left before you get off or work?
I get out like at 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, after a little later on, I'm gonna get Spoon to come up here and we can talk
I
to
just
him.
spoke to Spoon.
You did?
I just commented on his little thing. I
Yeah.
said, they said not you. They said, Borland had gunshot residue, but he said he ain't hear nothing about that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna call you up later on. I'm gonna call you up later on so you could
All right,
you could
cool.
be on the panel with us and you could talk to him and ask some questions and stuff.
All right.
Um. So probably when you get off. Probably when you get off because this trial the court ends at 5. So a little after 5. You know, you'll see us on here because I don't got to work today, so I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna keep it going. So that
Alright.
you'll be able to ask some questions and pull you up. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling.
All right. I think you should start coming on the panel a little bit more. Get start just so you can start feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you
I
can
know
start.
what you said. Yeah,
Yeah.
alright.
Okay. All right. All right.
Alright.
All right.
In South Florida, covering the trial of the rapper Melly, who was charged with double murder for the 2018 shooting death of his 2 friends. Court is at recess until 1:45. Right now, we are recapping the testimony of the crime scene technician, Christopher Carter. Can't explain how much this is going to be very, very important. If you're very interested, well, based on all they gathered, will an expert be able to pinpoint that the shooting happened in the car and who was the shooter? Let's take a listen to some of this testimony.
Do you recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
Do you have an opportunity to review them before you came to court tonight? Do they fairly and accurately represent the processing that you did of the items collected from the Jeep?
Yes, I do.
Here at this time, the student requesting to state E in as states 31.
Any objection?
No objection, but with the same representation that this contains on all photos.
That is correct, Your Honor.
No problem.
They'll be admitted with that representation.
States E, mark states 31.
And that is 21 photos. So starting here at item number 12, what are we looking at here? What in terms of the jacket?
Yes, it does.
Is the number 12 consistent every time you're using? The other item that we see on here, kind of the L-shaped gray and white. What is that?
That is a scale.
What's the purpose of having that in your photographs?
The scale shows the size of the item that you're looking to document. And the scale also has parameters on it that allow it to be fixed if not taken the correct angle.
Understood. Moving on to the next photo. Is this the opposite side of item number 12?
Yes.
What do you do in between items to ensure that there's no cross-contamination?
In between items, the paper on the floor where the item is placed is changed every single time. And my clothes are changed between touching my camera and back to the
When you say the paper that's down there, what is that? What specific type of paper do you use?
It's called a brown craft paper.
Is it ever reused during the course of the case? Moving on to the next photo. What are we looking at here? And what photo marker were these documented at the previous set of photos?
Photo marker 13.
Going on to this next photo, still at photo marker 13. What are you showing here?
I am showing the opposite side of both the SOC and the Jeep Compass user manual and the interior of the box.
Moving on to item number 15. That is what?
That is a disposable lighter.
Did the Miramar Police Department policies and procedures allow you to maintain that item in evidence?
No.
Why not?
Because of the combustible nature of the liquid side.
So the documentation of this evidence is just the photographs.
That's correct.
Moving on to item 16. What photo marker were these items documented under?
Photo marker 16.
And what are we looking at here?
This is a belt, disposable lighter.
Inside the blue container, based on your training and experience, what did that substance appear to be?
I observed a green leafy substance inside of the container.
Did it have any odor associated with it?
I do not recall.
Moving on to the next item number, what are we looking at here?
This is a gray bottle with red stains on it.
And what photo marker was it documented?
Photo marker 17.
Moving on to the next photo marker, what are we looking at here?
This is a water bottle, I believe a black plastic cap, a Gatorade bottle, also with red stains on it, and a white plastic bag with red stains, and containing a green plastic cap and a spent bullet casing.
Moving on to the next photo. Where was this casing located when you took the item out of the car?
The casing was located in a white plastic bag that was found on the driver's side of the floorboard.
Was it visible until you removed the bag?
Yeah.
Moving on to this next photo with the scale in the large number 18. What are we looking at here?
This is a close-up photo of the spent.
And if you'd be so kind as to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is on the next photo that we're looking at.
This is the head stain of the spent cartridge casing, laser 40 SW.
And I'm not going to assume everyone is familiar with firearms or anything like that. So can you please give the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is a bullet cartridge or an unfired bullet?
A unfired bullet is a projectile that is in front end of the cartridge casing, and the cartridge casing comprises of gunpowder, a primer, and when the primer is struck, the powder is, if there's an explosion that happens within the cartridge casing, expel the projectile.
In a revolver, what happens to the casing, the cartridge casing that we're looking at here?
The cartridge casing stays within
If it is a semi-automatic firearm or automatic firearm, what happens to the casing?
the spent cartridge casing is ejected.
So the projectile that we're looking at in some of the other photos, that would be contained with the casing to make it unfired bullet. So for some of the projectiles that you've seen in the other photos that you documented, like for example, at photo marker 7 and 24, on those would be part of an unfired bullet along with a casing.
Correct.
Moving on to the next item that you collected. What were these?
These are 2 white sandals and a blue plastic container.
Is this a different blue plastic container than the one that was in the back seat?
I do not recall.
When determining the contents of this blue plastic container, what did you observe inside?
I observed an unknown green substance.
Moving on to item number 20. Where were these items recovered from?
These were at photo marker 20 to know where the vehicle they were collected at and refer to.
So after those photos were taken, I want to now move on to the items that you actually collected.
All right, as we go through again what can be very difficult testimony for prosecutors, I can tell you, you want to get this in and try to make it interesting as best you can, because it's so crucially important to set up that expert testimony down the road where the experts are allowed to give opinions about the facts where other witnesses aren't allowed to. Guys, I do want to ask you a direct question with regard to the death penalty in this case. I think this is one of the first cases in the state of Florida where we have reduced the death penalty from 12 jurors to 8 jurors. So I'll say to the audience, and I'll start off and I'll kick it off. I was a death penalty prosecutor, and I'll tell you, I got very queasy about that role after a while because I started not trusting the system. Not that the people were nefarious or bad, but they're humans and they make mistakes.
I'm shooting up here, top. You better say the knob or you be deceased.
In this situation, we've dropped it down to now 8 jurors, which is where they execute people with dispatch, is I would say. There are mistakes. You know, I wonder, I kind of say euphemistically kidding around. Why not? We have one juror, and if the juror doesn't get it right, let the judge have the opportunity to reverse what that juror said. And of course, I'm kidding, and I don't think that would be constitutionally permissible, but does it concern you that we're making this change?
Yeah, it concerns me. I mean, listen, anyone who's seen me on here knows I don't like the death penalty to begin with. I think it is excessive punishment. I think it is given out inconsistently and somewhat arbitrarily and discriminatory if you just look at the statistics of where the death penalty is imposed. I don't like it for any of those reasons. People who are innocent. And so if we're imposing the death penalty, we are, by definition, implying the death penalty to people who are innocent. And you can't reduce, in my estimation, it to 8 out of 12 jurors. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? The burden of proof is 12 out of 12 jurors to get a conviction in this country, beyond a reasonable doubt. There are some courts where you can't get a of the jury. But we're going to say, okay, the death penalty can be imposed if you can get 8 out of 12 to agree. Don't care for it.
But I think we also have to add this as well. Why did Florida change it to go 8 to 4? It's because the Parkland shooter got off on a death penalty, and the governor of that state said, well, if this is 9 to 3 is fine. I think it was just missed. Why don't I just lower it just a little bit more so if the Parkland shooter had these numbers, he'd be put to death? The judicial branch should not be curtailed like this by the legislative branch. We've already had a rule. It didn't work. The Parkland shooter got off. I get it. I share your opinion when it comes to the death penalty, arbitrarily applied, whatever it is. And I thought to myself when I saw the Parkland shooter, I'm not a fan of the death penalty, but if it makes sense, if it's going to be the law of the land, I guess this guy is going to probably get it because of what he did. 17 people killed and 17 people injured, but the jury disagreed with me. The jury agreed that his life should. You know what? Let's just drop the bar just a little bit lower so we can kill just a little bit more people. That to me leaves an especially dirty case in my mind.
And that's what I mean about the inconsistency of it. The Parkland shooter, you hit numerous aggravating circumstances. That case, they blew that case out of the water on the proof for aggravating circumstances. On paper, I've never seen a better case for the death penalty, but he didn't get it because it's applied inconsistently, and that is a huge problem if you're going to convict people and put them to death.
Yeah, it's like using a sports analogy. Like, okay, we have a team that's really not good at the field goal kicker kicking, so let's move the goals, forward, so this way he can definitely get the ball through, the post.
Or my team has I'm a Toronto Raptors fan. We blow it in the fourth quarter all the time. You know what? When you come to Toronto, guys, we're only going to play 3 quarters of basketball because we can't play the fourth quarter. No, that's not. Get better prosecutors.
Yeah.
Argue the case better. Don't move the goalpost so you can execute people. That's not the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, if anything, it should make it more difficult. I think we all felt that as prosecutors. It should be more difficult. And even though we were trying. problems with the idea that we get that we're asking people to do something, then that case better be solid in the guilt phase, and it better have some serious aggravating factors. You know, another thing I noticed, and why I'm kind of not against for the death fronted stuff like this, but at a certain point in time, the victim's family, after a 2-year odyssey of a trial, said, we do not want to go forward with the death penalty anymore. That is our feeling as the victims in this case, in which under the victim's crime bill, we had to advance it. We got approval from our bosses to take it out of the death penalty. The defense clearly wanted it out of the death penalty. And we actually had a conversation with the, I had to get to the assignment judge, who said, I'm not going to allow it to be taken out of the death penalty because it was the judge's decision, because it'll skew our proportionality arguments because it's a white defendant and it will increase. Like they wanted the white defendant to be in the death penalty. And that was, when I was listening to these things, I'm like, wow, if somebody's life is being determined based upon somebody worried about where the beans are from one jar to the next, Richard, there's many, many more instances of how this is a bad thing.
And that's interesting because we on purpose don't let victims and their families decide if people are guilty or how they're punished, right? That's why we have a judicial system. That's why we have a jury. So they can determine who's guilty, and then the jury and the judge together can impose sentence, not the families. But at some point, you have to take the families into consideration because, like in Parkland, they're the people who have to sit through this again for months at these trials, especially if you're having a trial that's just about the death penalty. They're the ones who you are running through all of that yet again, and you have to take them into consideration. It's a very difficult ground to traverse.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's very interesting philosophical, but nevertheless, it's 8 people here, so maybe they wouldn't have got the death penalty if that is the ultimate course here, but if they reduce it to 8, maybe they will. Is that justice? We'd like to know. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
House of phones versus house phone versus cell phone. That's a hell of a name right there. I hate to say this, but I think if the state were to get their case right now, he would go free. Shaking my head. Eddie say, "What's up, everybody? I'm late as hell. Did anything interesting happen yet?" Eddie, I was sleep on the live, Eddie. I've been up since 1:30 last night on live. I must have missed something too, because it seemed like the whole tone changed. When I woke up, I see people talking about Melly gonna go free and all this and that. So I missed some shit too. I don't know what the hell went on. You know what I mean? I for real. DJ Bond say, I don't wish the death penalty. I just want to see justice in some way, because imagine if you died and knew who killed you and have no voice. Man, that was deep right there, DJ Bonds. That was deep there. That was deep there. Sideline Shorty said, I heard Portland was there yesterday but left. I don't know, Sideline Shorty. Black Excellence say, I done beat 3 cases, all about money. Money got a lot to do with it. DJ Bond say, hold a man for 4 years, torture him, then find out he's innocent. Whole time is not a good look for the Florida police system. I really hope they don't fumble this case. Let me tell you something about that torture shit. Man, listen. Niggas get tortured every day, B. Trust me, I done been in there. The motherfuckers, I got beat up by the COs one time. They put me up on the crazy floor, took all my clothes off, had me in a straight, not a straight jacket, but like a they call it a turtle turtle suit, where you ain't got no clothes on under it, and it's like I can't explain what it looked like, but it damn near looked like a samurai outfit. But man, shit, when you been in that, when you been in that shit, bro, that shit don't be nothing. I mean, I ain't gonna say it don't be nothing, but I'm saying you realize that like everybody get done like that, man. Like, I ain't gonna say everybody, but this is what they do, bro. I'm telling you, they beat niggas up every day. Melly, Melly ain't nothing special. Eddie said she gonna hit the panel later. I want you to hit the panel, Eddie. You know you one of my favorites, girl. I've been all on your page like Sack Chaser Dracula with the baby oil. I've been all on your page, girl, with the bell around my neck. With the bell around my neck. Sack Chaser Dracula. I'm single. I'm single right now, y'all. I'm single. I'm single. I can pop my shit. I'm single. I'm legit single.
You may be seated.
How are you, sir? Good. You have your lunch, guys?
Your Honor, there is an issue that we need to raise. And you had asked when we have a stipulation ready, and it occurred to us that we should confer with our client before agreeing to a stipulation. We have. And he did. We do maintain our objection based on the case law. We also contend that it is not credible that over the course of 4 years, there's nobody on this planet can be found to make the identities in question. So we maintain our objection to the identification being made through the witnesses that the state proposes, as indicated on the record already, sidebar, and thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here's no restaurant.
Go one or two.
Right.
Buddy on the stand look like Will Ferrell.
Good. Counsel, you ready to proceed? Yes. Yes, all right, bring him in. Jury entry. Thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of our jury, as well as the defendant, his counsel, his state attorneys, our witness remains on the stand, and I'm sure you all had a nice lunch. Examination of the witness, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So if you wish, you may continue with your examination of Mr. Carter.
Thank you. Okay, Investigator Carter, we talked a little bit about some of the swabs that you collected. Permission or may I approach?
Yes.
F, for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that packaging?
Yes,
And how do you recognize that packaging?
it is the packaging for evidence of yes, they are.
Okay. And did you see me cutting them open as you were sitting on the witness? An opportunity to look at the two items that are inside. And you need to,
Yes.
that's what they Do you recognize?
Shout out to King Morado. Yeah, I seen the lawyer put that subliminal. Up.
This is a swab box containing swabs from the front driver's side door handle interior.
If you could place it back in there. That was composite GG, put it back in there. Thank you. I'm now approaching with what's been marked as states HH for identification purposes. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
It has my name on it and my handwriting.
And is it when you collected it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
Here at this time, the state requesting the states HH in and permission to publish. HHGG is just foundation at this point.
Thank you. Is there any objection? No. It'll be admitted.
Okay. And investigator, if you'd be so kind as to step down again and publish it at the green screen. Thank you.
Hey, King Morado, I seen it, bro. That's what you were talking about the other day. I seen the subliminals, bro. I'm following it. I caught on to that, the Evil Plans book. I know what you're talking about, bro. Shout out to King Morado.
And what item number? Time of collection on this one? Okay, thank you. Resume your seat.
Hey, Tanel.
So, investigator Brandon now showing you what's been previously marked as states I.
Hey, Tanel. I hope you had a safe and good travel. Well, I see you here, so I know it was safe.
Yes, I do.
And we're gonna look inside and there.
What's going on here? Let's see what's going on here. Man, I'm single. I'm single as hell, King Morado. I be over here by my damn. I be here by myself. I just want one woman to love me. And
Thank you. If you could please place it back in the packaging.
okay, Tanel. I'll see you later.
Investigator Karen now showing you what's been previously shown to defense and marked for identification. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
For real.
Handwriting on it denoting item.
For real. One woman that fears God. That real, King Morado. You said a mouthful. That real.
retrieved it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
And what,
The one spent casing, the Blazer 40 SMW, and photo marker 18.
here at this time, the state is requesting the states JJ in.
No objection. It will be admitted.
States JJ will be marked states 35.
And your first going to be so kind to have you step down and publish it. Thank you. Do you recognize the handwriting on the back of that?
Yes, I do.
Who's? Is that the same casing that you recovered?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you so much. If you could please return it to its packaging. Thank you. I'm now showing approaching with what's been previously marked as state KK for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
Because it's an item that I photographed within the vehicle.
Okay. And if you want to take the decision to open it up, if you would be so kind. And is that item in the same or substantially same condition as when you recovered it on October 26th of 2018?
The Jeep.
We are at this time the state requesting states KK into evidence.
No objection.
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States KK will be marked states 36.
And would you be so kind just to hold that up for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Boy, they got Will Ferrell up here, boy. Buddy look like a police from 1975. They don't even make humans that look like him no more.
For identification purposes, only your multiple envelopes.
Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite, that him. Let me see what's going on here. All this freezing. I'm finna close it out, y'all, and then I'm gonna pull it up again. I appreciate the compliment on Nunu and Eddie. I really do. That was sweet of y'all. Oh, they also say that 100K Track got another interview. He dropped the interview with Cam Capone, guys.
Approximately how many items collect from this vehicle?
I believe 14. I don't understand. 14.
14 items? And the purpose of collecting those items was to have them processed, correct?
That is correct.
And when we're talking about processing items, we're talking about attempting to get DNA on the items, off the items, correct?
We are trying to collect whatever is on these items.
Okay. And you're really looking for either DNA or fingerprints, basically.
Correct.
And the reason for that is so that you can come in here and tell these folks who touched it, because no one has the same fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
Or who may have touched it but left their DNA on it, because no one has the same DNA. Correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You processed this car the day of the homicides. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
What time did you get to the garage or wherever you were to process this vehicle?
May I refer to my report?
Yes. May I approach you again?
Yes. At 14:57 hours, I was requested to respond to the.
Translate that.
Are we 2:47, did I say?
I'm bad. Why we came along.
2:57.
2:57. Correct. And what time did you leave, if you recall? Because it seems like you were there several hours.
Hit that like button, y'all.
9:31 p.m. is when I cleared the garage.
So how many hours was that, sir? From 2:57 to 9:30, you said?
2:57 to 9:30, about correct.
Okay, so that would be, what, about 7 hours?
About,
give or take a few minutes?
correct.
And you had another fellow officer processing the car, half the car also, correct?
No, she was a crime scene technician, not an officer.
Okay. And she was processing the car also?
That's correct.
She stayed about the same amount of time?
I believe so.
So between the two of you, you spent about 14, 15 hours processing the Jeep?
Correct.
Okay. And the purpose of that was so that you could collect all the evidence that could help this jury decide who was in that car and who may have been involved, correct?
That's correct.
And one of the items you collected was a rental agreement, which you testified to, I think belonged to Jameson Francois, correct?
That's correct.
He is the person who rented the vehicle, according to those documents, correct?
The vehicle listed on the documents.
And that was the Jeep that you spent about 15 hours processing.
I believe the paperwork showed another vehicle, not the Jeep.
The lighter that you destroyed, you, of course, processed that to see who touched the light before you destroyed it, correct?
That's correct.
Now, Do you use a different pair of gloves for each? That.
The purpose is to not cross-contaminate items.
So you must use quite a few gloves going through the Jeep in these 15 hours, I assume, correct?
Yes.
And you did a thorough search of this Jeep from the front all the way to the back, correct?
Correct.
Are you aware of any other officers or CSI or any detectives going back to that vehicle and searching it again?
Not that I recall.
And you mentioned something about swabbing certain items. Did I hear you correctly?
Correct.
And that was, again, to look for DNA on those particular items, correct?
Correct.
And each time you did a swabbing of an item, you took the old gloves off and you put the new gloves on, right?
That's right.
The Gatorade bottle and various items, each time you collected the Gatorade bottle, you used a pair of gloves, then on the water bottle, you used a different pair of gloves, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes.
Okay. You also mentioned something about latent fingerprints. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, a latent fingerprint is something that usually is not visible to the eye. Correct?
With a blue lighting, you can see sometimes at some surfaces.
But normally, a latent fingerprint is you're looking for is a print that's not visible.
Correct.
Okay, correct me. Where am I wrong?
I was saying if you use a blue lighting on certain surfaces, a latent fingerprint can be visible.
Okay. As a lay citizen, if I'm not carrying a blue light, would you see the fingerprint on a particular item?
What item are we talking about?
Any item. If it's a latent fingerprint, would you see the fingerprint if I didn't have the blue light?
Yes.
What we're talking about is if I touch this jury rail like this, you could process it even though we don't see any fingerprint. And you could lift possibly a fingerprint or impression of a fingerprint from it, correct?
That's right.
And then you could take this and say, guess what? Stu touched this. That's me. Correct?
Correct.
And that's what you're looking for.
Correct.
Oh. You don't do the comparisons.
No, I do not.
Someone else does.
Correct.
And that's why there are these various factors.
Repeat that, sorry.
That's why they're in these various evidence bags, because they're sent to someone else to do the processing. When you left, after you and your fellow workers, you collected all physical evidence and processed that car, right?
Correct.
You were never asked to go back to that vehicle?
Not that I recall.
There was a photograph. In Exhibit 30 that displayed Detective Moretti reading the search warrant. You remember that?
Yes,
Who is he reading?
to us.
You.
Correct.
And he read it from start to finish?
Correct.
May I have one moment?
Thank you so much for that. Attorney, redirecting this witness?
Yes, sir.
Hold on one second, excuse me.
Restroom good?
All right, we need a restroom break. Ladies and gentlemen, put down your notepads. Remember the admonition, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in presence, certainly no research. Thank you. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury stepped out. Counsel may want to defend it. Anything to discuss, counsel? No, sir. How about you, Mr. Demons? You were afraid to go. Good. All right, we're in recess. Thank you.
Okay. How do we get this? No.
I see DJ Academics trying to get in where he fit in. And I fell down to my knees when the Lord came. DJ Bond says kids out here who look up to rappers, and if they sing in their music that they are killing and getting away with it, I'm gonna piggyback on that too, DJ Bonds. That was a very insightful comment right there. So I used to rap, right? As y'all, some of y'all know, if you go on my community wall, you can see some of my old rap videos, right? And one of the reasons why I stopped, right, along with the fact that I wasn't blowing up. Like to me, it was I was known. I was known. A lot of people like my songs, stuff like that, but I wasn't getting paid or stuff like that. This was right before like my group that rap was right before, I'm talking about like my age group or whatever, was right before the Melly age group. So these kids now they have social media and stuff like that. So it's a lot easier for them to blow up and stuff like that, right? So I was the age right before that, right? So it wasn't paying off for me, put it that way. And but I was good though, and I was known, but I wasn't getting paid. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I had, people. I was getting shows, but I mean, when I mean getting paid, I mean I wasn't getting paid. Like it wasn't enough money for me to make me lead the streets, or it wasn't enough money to make me uh be living a nice life or something like that. So anyway, that was one of the reasons why I stopped, and I was getting older. But another reason why I stopped, to piggyback on your comment, was one day I asked my son, I said, who your favorite rapper is? Like I was just asking him, like I wasn't trying to, he was like, you are. And he was young at the time. He probably was about 5, 6, somewhere up in there. He was real young. Maybe a little older than that, but right up in there. And right then, uh, that was it for me. Because children, especially your children, look up to you. And I realized that the stuff that I used to rap about, at some point my son was going to try to be that. He was gonna try to be me or who I used to be. And I didn't want him to grow up thinking that was cool. And so what I did was, that wasn't the be all end all why I quit. I'm not gonna put it all on that because if I'd have been making me some money, that would have been what it was. But I'm saying, along with I wasn't getting really paid. I mean, I just get paid for shows. There wasn't no hell of a money, maybe $500 here. Every now and then I might get about $700-800 for a show and shit. I be done spent that on an outfit to go to the show. Bought a couple bottles and shit in the club. So I be done spent at the end of the night. I might be done spent $400-500 more than I got paid for the show. You know what I'm saying? So but I quit because other reason why I quit is because I didn't want my son to grow up emulating who I was talking about, who I was in those rap songs. And that goes back to what your comment was. Kids do emulate these rappers. So yeah, I do. Music is powerful, man. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm telling y'all, it was a guy on our live last night. I don't want to give him no clout or nothing, but anyway, if y'all go see the live, y'all will see it. And he got up here and he was very disrespectful. Well, he was actually disrespectful in the back chat, saying F Spoon, F this, F that, F Juvie, yada yada this, Spoon, your son got killed, this and that, there, whatever. Just real disrespectful stuff, right? So we let him back on the panel and we kind of, I know I kind of said, you know, I told him, I was like, look, bro, I'll be a fuck nigga if I let you talk about my dog like that. Let you come up here and don't straighten you by talking to my dog like that. So I said what I had to say about him. I had to say what I had to say to him or whatever. And then the people on the panel said what they had to say to him. And after a while, we realized that bro he just was unreachable. So we end up kicking him off and we end up kicking him out the chat. I just got a message to this man that went and made a YouTube short selling out me, Spoon, cussing out, saying Juvie got killed, this and that, there, white got all type of shit, like all kind of like disrespectful type shit, right? Now, all of this is because he's a Melly fan, right? Like, this guy don't even know Melly, like, at all. Like that's crazy. Like this man that went. I mean, this man said F Juvie. He like all kind of like stuff. Like you know what I mean. He got dealt with. He got John Wick and all type of shit. Like that shit was crazy. Like, and I'm just saying like that's the power sometimes of music. Like you see what I'm saying? This man only know Melly through a song, but he'll say all of that disrespectful shit. He'll do all of that crazy shit. He making a video and all type of shit. Like, and we let him come on the panel and talk. We let him talk. Yeah, he played the role, but that shit crazy though. Like, I promise you, like, so music is very powerful, man. It's very powerful. Crazy though. Nah, you don't gotta curse him out for me. It is me. I'm the one supposed to protect you. I do the protecting. Just stand behind me, boo. Just stand behind me. In real life, I will dirty dog that young boy, man. That's why I ain't even want to go there. Man, I looked at that dude, man. Let me tell you something, man. I'm retired now, but Lord have mercy. He didn't want to see me. He didn't want to see me when I was on that foolishness. You know what I'm saying? I done growed up. You know what I'm saying? But this the internet, man, and I'm learning. I told y'all, you know what I mean? So I realize this is stuff that we're gonna have to deal with. We're gonna have to deal with trolls, you know, but it's just it's this new thing for me, and it's just so weird. It's just so weird.
And was the vehicle that you analyzed a 2018 Jeep Compass?
Yes.
The vehicle that's listed on this enterprise receipt in the name of Jamison Francois is what?
2018 Nissan.
Council asked you about being able to see fingerprints with the naked eye. And said something about a blue light. Did you say blue?
I did not.
What did you say?
I said oblique lighting.
And can you explain what oblique lighting is to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Oblique lighting is when you pass light over a surface, say this countertop, and say the possible fingerprints on this countertop. If you pass a light at an angle that is almost parallel with the surface, the oils are visible, the dips and valleys of the oils are visible to the naked eye, much like if you look at your cell phone screen, you can see fingerprints with the oil of your skin.
So can you explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is a latent print impression?
A latent fingerprint impression is a fingerprint that is either unviewable to the naked eye or mostly viewable, which is then processed to be able to view better.
And what do you do to process it to make it view better?
You can use several different types of chemicals or processes. The most common is black fingerprint powder.
When a fingerprint is collected, can you put a timestamp on when it arrived on a surface?
No, I cannot.
Is there things that you take into account as to environmental conditions as to whether or not you would find
Objection, lady. Is overruled. You can answer.
Is there any environmental that's for fingerprints?
Yes, when a fingerprint, when a surface is wet, possibly with humidity, different processes could be used to collect those fingerprints. Black fingerprint powder does not work on wet surfaces, and you can use, which is then sprayed over a surface, which then adheres to the oils on the wet surface.
With regards to talking about surfaces, can you explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury which surfaces?
Oh man.
The best surface that you can add to recover fingerprints would be a smooth, non-porous surface, and other surfaces that are porous that can be processed for latent prints, but require
Man.
a smooth surface.
What about fabric?
Fabric, yeah.
CSI is wrong on that?
Sorry?
CSI the TV show is wrong on that? With regards to DNA, when you see DNA with the naked eye,
Yeah.
so how do you determine what areas to process?
The different areas you go through the process of elimination. The thought process of what is possibly been touched. I am taking swabs to see if there's DNA or there is no DNA.
In terms of the other evidence in this case, have you reviewed a surveillance footage before you collected the DNA swabs in this case?
No.
Have you ever seen surveillance footage of anything in this case?
Objection beyond this.
Ever seen the surveillance footage in this case?
Yeah.
No?
No.
Anything else to this witness? No?
Yeah.
You excused?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. You may step down, you're excused.
Sarah Carroll.
Good afternoon. Are you Karen Carroll?
Yes.
Welcome. This is our witness stand over here. Come on up, please. When you get your witness stand, you put your things down. Just remain standing. Raise your right hand and swear.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Please state your full legal name for the record.
Tara Carroll,
Please spell your first and last name for the court reporter.
TARACARROR.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Ms. Carroll, that microphone in front of you, you'll either adjust up or down. It doesn't move back and forth, all right?
Okay, thank you.
You're all set?
All set.
Counsel, if you're ready, you may proceed.
Carol. Good afternoon, Ms. Carroll. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Where do you work?
At Miramar Police Department.
How long have you worked with Miramar Police Department?
I've been there now almost 7 years.
And what do you do with the Miramar Police Department?
I am a certified crime scene investigator.
Can you explain a little bit about the background and education that you have to become a certified crime scene investigator?
Yes, ma'am. I have my degree in crime scene technology. And then once on board with Miramar, we take quite a few trainings throughout our employment. I also became certified with IAI in 2019, which required another training as well.
Okay, so I want to go through some of the training that you've done over the years.
Okay.
Starting in 2012, was that part of your degree that you talked about?
Yes, ma'am.
And so what years did you attend and what college did you attend to get your degree?
That was Kaiser University, and it was 2012 to 2014. And we took what was considered core classes. So those were all hands-on training classes.
Were all of your courses at Kaiser University with regards to crime scene and forensics?
Most of them, yes.
Once you were employed with the Miramar Police Department, you said you did continuing training.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you attend classes in crime scene reconstruction?
I did.
Did you attend classes in bloodstain documentation collection methods?
Yes, ma'am.
Firearms and tool marks?
Yes. Yes.
Latent fingerprints and
Yes.
fingerprint identification?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do crime scene imaging?
I did.
Did you attend classes with the U.S. Department of Homeland Security Incident Command?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you conduct new hire training with crime scene when you first came on to Miramar?
A couple of years in, then I would train some of our new hires.
Explain to training is.
Training the.
At Miramar, when you first came on, what were you?
Trained in documenting, processing, and collecting evidence, but it was a 4-month training. So we basically shadowed for 4 months straight.
So with regards to that, the individual that you were shadowing, do you recall who that was?
It was a couple. My coworker Lisa Cruz.
And so with regard, you said Michael Kelly is your supervisor.
Yes, ma'am.
Has he been your supervisor the entire time you've been in crime scene?
He has.
Training, did you then begin casework as a crime scene investigator?
I did. At that time, I was considered a crime scene technician until I was certified and then became a crime scene investigator.
So what's the difference between a crime scene technician and a crime scene investigator?
It is the certification. It's a actually worldwide certification through the International Association of Identification. It's a prestigious firm.
National Association of Identification, is there proficiency testing that is done?
What do you mean by proficiency?
Do you have
I believe it was maybe 120 of their certified trainings. And then you also had 2 college textbooks tests as well.
As a crime scene technician or crime scene investigator, are you a sworn law enforcement officer?
No, ma'am.
Are you a civilian employee?
Yes, I am.
I want to draw your attention back to October 26th of 2018.
Okay.
Did you have an occasion to become involved in the investigation of the Miramar case number 18-10-06? What was your role?
I became involved, I believe it was the day after, when there was a search warrant obtained for a gray Jeep.
Ms. O'Shea?
It was beyond, I apologize, I need the one button.
Okay, going back to October 26th of 2018, were you asked to assist crime scene technician or crime scene investigator Christopher Carter executing a search warrant?
Yes.
Okay. The West substation, what were you assigned to do?
I was assigned to assist him in processing the vehicle.
Did you collect swabs of DNA?
I did.
What side of the car were you responsible for?
I was responsible.
Collect latent fingerprints.
I did.
And what side of the car were you responsible for the latent fingerprints?
That was the driver's side. I did the latent.
On scene during the search warrant of the Jeep?
Christopher was taking the photographs, yes.
That was your job to take photographs at the lab?
Yes, I took photographs of whatever I collected.
Okay. And so is there a specific reason why? Showing defense counsel, if previously had an opportunity to go through, states MM for identification purposes. Investigator Carroll, did you have an opportunity to review the photos in the USB here prior to coming into court?
I did.
Did those photos fairly and accurately depict the items that you processed at the lab after they were collected?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that those photos are the same that's on that USB?
Because I had to show the USB.
Here, at this time, the state would request.
No objections.
They'll be admitted. How many photographs are there?
That's just one moment, Your Honor, I think 37, but I'm going off memory.
States in unmarked states. 37.
24, I apologize. 24 photos.
Positive 24 photographs.
Awesome.
Thank you.
very quick. So that you can see the image in front of you on the screen as well.
Yes.
Okay. So the item 1 that's on there, what's the purpose of that item 1?
One would be the photo marker, so that would explain, once you look back at the photos of the search warrant, every piece of evidence that was collected, some sort of photo marker, so that's what was, noted as photo marker 1.
The liquids that are in these bottles, are they maintained by the Miramar Police Department?
No, so we did, I believe there was a sample of the liquid taken out of the Zephyr Hills bottle, but no, we don't submit liquids to property evidence.
Going on to the next photo, this was found at what photo marker?
At number 2.
Moving on to photo marker number 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Where this was found in what area of the Jeep?
May I refer to my report?
Please, if that will help, or refresh your recollection.
Number 3 was found on the front passenger side floor.
On item number 3, still looking at that same number, what is this photo showing?
Usually we'll photograph the front side and then again the back side.
The green leafy substance that is visible in this photograph, was that submitted for testing at the Broward Sheriff's Office Crime Lab?
Yes, ma'am.
Going on to item number 4. Were these items collected from that same Jeep?
From the same Jeep, yes, ma'am.
And in terms of the receipt, are you familiar with the Fountains of Miramar?
I am.
And the Chick-fil-A indication restaurant on the top of that. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where that is in the city of Miramar?
If I'm correct, the Fountains would be out west. I'm not exactly sure the names of the streets.
Okay. And in terms of the date and time on this receipt, is this clearly and accurately depict this photograph, how the receipt looked when you collected it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what date is on there?
October 25th, 2018 at 11:20 a.m.
On item number 4, you indicated this would be the backside of any of those items. Item number 5, is this depict how you found this in the Jeep?
Yes.
Item number 6.
Yes.
And you recall where these were found, this item?
I believe it was in the, like the cubby of where the handle on the door was.
Item number 7. What are we looking at in item number 7?
That would be a projectile.
Item number 8. Do you recall collecting these items?
I do.
And where were they found? Do you need to refresh your recollection? If there's anything that would, please do so silently to yourself and look up when you're done.
You know, I'm sorry, I don't have listed the location of that. It was on the passenger side. I just, I would have to see an overall photo. I'm not going to know for sure.
So in terms of wherever photo marker number 8 was, the yellow cone or placard.
Exactly.
Exactly. The green leafy substance in this one by photo number 8, was that also sent to the Broward Sheriff's Office Crime Lab for analysis?
Yes.
No, we've stipulated that's marijuana.
So then, in terms of that, that's stipulate to the introduction of states LL.
I've stipulated that it's marijuana. I didn't stipulate to its introduction and object to its relevance.
So with regards to.
Sidewalk, please, Rick.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, when lawyers or parties agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is up for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is that the item in marker 8 is cannabis. The green leafy substance is cannabis or marijuana. Is that the correct stipulation, counsel?
That is correct, sir.
State.
So accepted, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. Moving on to photo marker number 9. Did you document in your report where photo marker number 9 was?
Where has the report?
The item that we're looking at here, what is this?
Cell phone, is it not?
Did you collect and process items 10?
I did.
Item 11?
Yes.
Item 21?
Yes.
Are you able to preserve item 21 at the Miramar Police Department's property?
The whole substance and can't be checked into evidence.
Prior to checking into evidence,
Depending on the item and what is requested of us, usually we'll swab it for DNA or
number 24.
that would also be a projectile.
And which side of the car did this projectile come from?
Okay.
If you need to refer to your notes, please do so.
Okay, this one was on the driver's floorboard underneath the pedals.
So this is now item 25. What are we looking at here?
Yes, ma'am. This was a combination of items that were found in the pocket behind the seat. May I look at that?
Yes, if you need to.
Behind the front passenger seat.
The phone that we're looking at in this photo, was it turned on?
I don't know.
Was there any damage to that phone?
I don't recall it. doesn't appear so from the back shot.
And then going on to item 27. Did you recover that item?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what part of the car that projectile was recovered from?
Pretty sure that was inside of the seat.
And if you want to verify?
Yes,
please.
please do. Removed from the inside of the rear passenger side seat.
With regards to the processing, yes, for DNA, did you do that on October 30th of 2018?
Yes, I did.
The photographs that we just went through were those taken on October 31st of 2018. Would looking at the data on the phone or on the photos themselves on the screen help you?
Oh, yes. Yep. Yes,
So after you took those photos and you documented all of those items, did you then try and process items for latent prints that were recovered from the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
To process for latent prints, we will usually start with a fresh pair of gloves, place the item on a fresh pair of piece of butcher paper, and then we use lid PV black powder and fiberglass brush.
And in terms of once you get the latents, what do you do to determine whether they are of value or not of value?
Okay, so once we lift them, and we'll place them on a lift card, which has the information on the back and on the front. Then I'll usually pass it by my supervisor, see if he thinks it's a good enough quality to submit. And as long as he agrees, then we submit it to the DSO lab for analysis.
Because the Miramar Police Department
No.
in terms of, in this case, did you process all of the little blue round containers containing cans?
I processed the ones that we showed here, yes.
And in terms of finding latent prints, any that you found?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to go forward to February 6th of 2019.
Okay. I did.
What was the purpose of collecting the glass?
There was glass. From the Jeep. They had collected that glass from the scene, and I went to collect the glass from the Jeep, from different parts of the Jeep, so that we could.
You looked at previously marked mistakes in for identification purposes. Please shot to the beds prior to. Okay, showing you what's been previously marked mistakes in. Oh, yes, ma'am. Do you recognize those items?
I do.
How do you recognize those items?
It's my handwriting.
Are they what are
They are the latent lift parts from the vehicle. So those would be the actual parts. I told you that the print would be on the front and information on the back.
Are they in the same condition as when you lifted them on October 26th?
States 81, New York States 38.
And approach with the previously shown as states LL. Do you recognize the items in states LL?
Yeah.
When you collected them on October 26th of 2018.
Yes.
The heat seal packaging.
No, it's not.
The other items inside, are they in the same or potentially same condition as when you recovered them?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, this time too.
They'll be admitted.
States LL, New York States 39.
He was previously shown to defense counsel and labeled for identification purposes only as states double O. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That appears to be late. Cards?
As when you collected them on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request you to state.
I do. It's also my handwriting.
And is that item something you collected?
It is.
What is it?
There was a rental agreement for the Jeep and another receipt for a phone repair on a glove box.
And your next neighbor?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request you to state double P and evidence.
Any objection?
New York States 41.
Also, what's been marked as states Q. Recognize that?
I do.
You recognize that.
Also my handwriting.
What are those items?
These would be collection tin from the separate areas.
Are those the same or something?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, February.
That's will be marked states 43.
Defense counsel. Is that when Savers essentially saying you collected on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
You're at this time, the state request for states T into evidence.
Ten objections.
It will be admitted.
States TT.
What's been marked as states U for identification purposes only.
By my handler.
And what is that?
These is the pair of sneakers I would on the rear passenger.
It will be admitted.
States UU will be marked states.
So going forward now, Investigator Carroll, did there come with the evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing defense counsel. Investigator Carroll.
They are.
Your Honor, may I reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
Record shall so reflect the inquiry.
No objection.
No objection, it will be admitted.
So Ms. Carroll, at this point, I'm going to ask you to bring some gloves and ask permission for her to step down to publish the items that have just been.
don't move on because you're ready to. You move on because you've outgrown being used. I'm on the precipice of doing something.
Physically touching each other. That was just
That's usually the that I follow every time.
sorry to belabor the point, but what I thought I heard you say is that if items are in the same area, you may not necessarily change your glove, right?
Right, yes, if they're found in the same area, grouped together.
Okay, that's what you meant to say, in the same area, grouped together such that they're touching.
That's very nice. I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. And that's the only time that you didn't change your gloves in this case?
I mean, I don't really recall exactly. I followed the same procedures every time.
Yes. I have here. Do you have your reports with you?
Yes, sir.
Could you reference the one that indicates the activity in which you're engaged on October the 26th, 2018?
Okay.
Not retrieving items.
Okay.
Am I right about that? I think I may have it wrong.
From October 26th of the Jeep you're talking about? The attachments, everything. The labels, the swabs, the collection of items.
And recovery of items as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and in every instance in your report where it says using a fresh pair of latex gloves, would document each instance in which you did so, and that was the purpose of your making that notation. Is that correct?
I mean, I change them often in between. I may not know every single time I've changed them. We usually have a couple different pair on and I'll just take them off. I don't know, I just don't. I could change them 20 times throughout. I just don't notate every single time.
Is that what you're saying happened to you?
I honestly don't recall what happened or how many times I changed my gloves. It was quite a while ago.
Let me ask you this, what's the point of making a notation of the fact that you used a fresh pair of latex gloves? What was your intention in making that notation? And made note of it 5 times. That would be right.
I don't know. I mean, we've always written our reports that way. So I don't know exactly what you're asking. Would it be odd that I listed it 5 times?
And what changed it 20 times?
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe I used the wrong word. You would agree with me, it might be a little misleading.
No, I don't think so.
So you just thought to note it sometimes and sometimes.
Not that I did. So it's noted before collection of items. It's noted before collecting DNA. And it's also noted before collecting.
latex gloves. I collected the following items from the break.
Right.
Zephyr Hill. Did you recover the Zephyr Hill water bottle?
I did.
And did you do it using a fresh pair of latex gloves?
Yes, that was the first item I collected.
And then I think we saw in the photograph also a small Sutter home white Zinfandel.
Yes.
Comes between collecting those two things.
Was it the passenger side door? I'm not sure. It looks like they came from the same place.
A black bomb scent, bomb fragrance that you also retrieved.
Okay.
Among other items, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were saying that you really can't attest that you changed your gloves each year.
In each area, I can tell you, yes, I did. But I don't, I mean, I can't tell you how many times now.
Okay. But you would agree with me that if you don't change your gloves, there is a risk, however small, however great, cross contamination. You would agree with that?
Sure.
And that risk may manifest in this case. You can't attest that.
Stay.
You also retrieved some glass from the car.
Yes, sir.
And I noticed that you use latex gloves. And the purpose of using latex gloves as opposed to any other gloves is presumably those gloves themselves are sterile, right?
All of those are sterile.
But when you were collecting the glass from the car, right, so you put on latex gloves.
Yes.
And then you put on gardening gloves over them.
Yes.
And the gardening gloves were sterilized.
I don't remember honestly, but we weren't processing that for DNA.
Okay. So why did you put the latex gloves on underneath?
So I would have that.
I thought that's why you had the gardening gloves.
Oh yes, that's why we have the gardening gloves on. I guess just out of
Just have it.
yeah.
Because you wanted to make sure that was sterile, what you had done when you put the latex gloves on over them, as opposed to right? You did not have an interest in maintaining the stability
I think so.
of the item at that time.
No, we weren't testing.
So was that a second bullet casing, Keon?
I was requesting.
So, and you were saying you found
Keon, was that a second bullet casing? So we got two bullet cases in the car?
when you retrieve items, in this case, you maintain their integrity.
I'm finna close it out and redo it. But Keon, was that a second bullet casing that they found inside of the car under the pedal? It looked like it was. It looked like it was two bullet cases in there. That's why I highlighted your comment because I think you're right. I think that was a second whole bullet casing.
you were able to identify maybe who loaded a firearm?
I personally, I have got fingerprints on cases, but never enough to it.
DNA.
On this gun casing, I personally have.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for 7 weeks.
Like, for example, a water bottle, you retrieve the water bottle, a water bottle of iced tea that was appears to have been consumed to be a particularly fertile item for which you might retrieve DNA.
DNA, yes.
Somebody was like the equivalent to notice. Exactly. So when you do this kind of processing in an attempt to retrieve it, right? And after all the processing, no information is retrieved with value, then it's kind of a wash. Right? You went.
What do you mean it's a wash?
You went and you're looking to find information which may implicate or identify a certain person, but then when you find no information,
It's considered a no.
it's a no. Yes. So it's really no value.
Yes.
And you don't do the analyses for prints yourself, you send them off?
Yes.
And the DNA as well?
Yes.
So you may know results, but you would be the right person.
No.
And I know yes. Actually, sorry. Before we go, there was a rental agreement that you retrieved?
Yes.
Is that the same rental agreement that the gentleman with whom you were talking? There were two rental agreements.
I don't know. I'm sorry, do you mind if I look at it? I just have a 2-page rental agreement. Provides rental for the Nissan RSVT.
Which Nissan RSVT? That's what you do.
Yes, that's what I looks like. And that I found it in the glove box, photo marker number 26.
Okay. Yes. And gold teeth. That would be another pretty DNA item.
Yes. Yes.
So that was preserved for years.
I'm assuming, I think that I did swap that. But it's in the.
You were telling us earlier that you photographed items that you retrieved with whom you conducted this processing investigation, photographed items that he retrieved?
He did the entire items that I collected, I photographed them.
Okay. So in other words, he would have photographed everything, but you would have photographed just those things. One moment. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Is there any rewrite examination?
Mr. Carroll, how many items?
Oh, okay, how lot would you like me to try to count? Okay, do you want just from the Jeep? Or
All the items in the process while.
I would only have what I actually sold. Okay. different items just from the chief. I had 5 additional items that were swapped at a later date, but also items.
So does the borough clerk's office process every single DNA swab that you collect?
No.
Why not?
Objection.
So investigator Carol, with regards to the BSO crime, did they conduct all of the DNA analysis for the marijuana case?
They do the analysis, we were not allowed to see those.
With regards to the gloves, you change between every DNA swab that is collected as policy of marijuana case.
Yes.
Nothing further, right?
You said you weren't allowed to submit swabs. Is there a belief that they do so for economic reasons?
The lab only allows us to do 10 at a time. And then possibly we could have another round of 10. A lot of times we'll need permission from the DNA manager to even submit any more than 10 on the homicide.
So if there are like maybe 30 relevant DNA swabs that you do policy on a homicide case, that you would be allowed to submit 10, 20 with permission, hardly ever more.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be we could do 10, then we'd have a second round 10, then you'd be looking at permission. Recently, it's changed a bit, so it's usually up to the lab whether or not they're gonna allow us to see.
Anything else that's good as possible?
No, Your Honor.
She excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Madam, thank you very much. You may step down, Carol, you're excused.
Thank you so much.
And who's next witness?
They're here.
Sure. We take a short recess. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't hang on chairs. And I think that probably will allow everyone to discuss this right concerning how we thank you. Let the record reflect the jury stepped out. Councilman along with the defendant. Demons, your question, please, ready? No, sir. Thank you. All right, any discussion now?
Nothing.
All right.
Demons worldwide bestseller double serum, 2 serums in 1, with 21, including turmeric. In 7 days, skin appears smoother, visibly firmer, and more radiant.
Yo, I'm gonna drop the link. Hello? I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna let y'all come up. If y'all want to come up and speak, let me see. I got something else I want to play too. Let me see. Matter of fact. One second, y'all. 1 second. I think the Cuff Boys dropped another video too.
We all know YNW MELY is facing the death penalty. make it easier to kill Melly. You know what I mean? Governor Ron DeSantis signed a bill allowing juries to recommend the death sentence with an 8-4 vote. The trial got delayed again back to the week of June 20th, about 2 weeks from now. It's not going to be starting on June 5th like it was supposed to. The prosecution submitted this. It says the state's objection to expert testimony, a motion for pretrial admissibility of expert testimonies. The state is basically saying that one of Melly's experts is not actually qualified to be an expert. The defense has submitted reciprocal discovery to the state where Christopher Robinson is listed as an expert witness. The state anticipates that at trial they will bring Christopher up and will attempt to offer opinions in the area of ballistics and shooting reconstruction. The state objects to any and all opinion testimony to be offered by Christopher. They're saying, no, they don't want this guy to be a part of this, and this is why, apparently, right here. The defense witness, Christopher, made numerous erroneous statements in his deposition with regards to his purported area of expertise. Completion of a range of fire reconstruction. Robinson testified that he completed a range of fire reconstruction. In his deposition, he stated that he completed a range of fire with a Taurus 91. No such gun exists. So one of Melly's experts said a gun that doesn't even exist. Taurus does not manufacture a firearm that is called a Taurus 90. However, that is a 9mm weapon. All of the ballistics that were recovered in this case are indicative of a 40 caliber weapon. It was basically using the wrong gun in the reconstruction. I don't know why. Any such testimony about a 9mm reconstruction would be misleading and not aid the jury in their understanding of the facts. And here's the deposition of what happened. Prosecution asked, and the gun that you used exactly, which one was it? It was a Taurus. Oh my God, it's just like the Beretta, too. It's a Taurus 91, I think. Taurus 90. Well, it's my neighbor's. Had to use his. I don't have a Taurus with me. Wow. Can your expert witness look any more sloppy than this? He used his neighbor's gun, and he doesn't even remember what gun it was, for a reconstruction that's supposed to help someone not get the fucking death penalty. Who picked this guy, bro? What are we doing here? Mr. Robson also used an Amazon box covered in plastic to create a demonstrative aid. Mr. Robson represents himself as a certified as in firearms and tool mark analyst. This is a patently false statement. Mr. Robinson has not completed any proficient training since his departure from the employment of Georgia Bureau of Investigations. The most up-to-date training seminar he has completed was in 2007. The most recent course in shooting reconstruction was in 2005. Why is Melly's team hiring a witness who hasn't done this in 18 fucking years? Can someone tell me that? And why did he not use a 40 caliber weapon? This makes no fucking sense to me. And then Melly's team also submitted a motion to strike all of the testimony that the state of Florida has submitted recently because of all the shit I reported in my last video, that they're submitting all this extra DNA and car analysis very late, and it's blindsiding Melly's team. They filed a motion to strike, which will probably be denied. The state of Florida has had ample opportunity in which to file a timely Daubert motion, which respect to Christopher Robinson, but rather waited until the trial commenced to make the objection. So they waited really long to submit all their bullshit. The state of Florida has not made a timely objection, nor have they offered any reason for their delay. Consistent with their foregoing authorities, the state of Florida's current request to exclude Christopher Robinson is untimely and must be waived. If the court were to grant the state of Florida's requested relief, it would subject Jamell Demons to substantial and unfair prejudice in his defense of this case. So as you can see, a bunch of bullshit on both sides, to be honest, but the state of Florida is making it very difficult. And now that this law is passed, it wouldn't surprise me that that was a whole big plan. They delayed this a little bit longer until this law went through. But yeah, if Melly gets convicted of this and he's guilty, they also have to vote if they want him to get the death penalty, and only 8 people have to say yes instead of 12. Pretty wild stuff here. I'll keep covering this into my channel. Subscribe from Instagram, Snapchat on the screen, Puffhat on coffeeboys.com. Fucking love you boys. Peace out.
Watermelon smoothie, only at Smoothie King.
Did they take everything? You're concerned, and I asked you whether you spoke to the witness and concerned about her getting emotional on the stand. You said you did, correct?
Yes, sir. We talked about that, and then what I can also do to alleviate that is have them authenticate the USB and the drive, but not publish it until after they are off the stand.
And counsel also indicated he was objecting not so much that he was concerned about her being emotional, just the effect it would have on the jury, is the way I'm, is that correct, counsel?
That's correct, sir.
And So he was saying that there's other witnesses available to testify to basically the same thing. And my recollection, sidebar, you said that you didn't have other, and you put in the words, credible witnesses that would be able to identify the decedent. Is that correct?
That are non-law enforcement, that's correct.
That we would respectfully suggest. That suggests that these two decedents knew nobody in this world except their family, which is hard to believe, and that in itself is not credible contention. The state's been investigating this case for 4 years. This trial is anticipated to last beyond the next few weeks, and we strenuously object to this process being engaged in dereliction or in violation of the case law. Not a case, many cases.
The Supreme Court, I believe it was Rodriguez, in the case State v. Rodriguez. I could be wrong, but that's my recollection. But that also indicated, as a general rule, it didn't say it can never happen, and it also talked about whether there are other credible witnesses that could basically testify to those issues that the alleged victim is dead, one of the elements of proof the state has. So I'll find that case again and just see exactly what it says, but that was my recollection. The second thing though is, I thought this was resolved by, you made a suggestion to stipulate to it, and so we tabled it. That was the understanding that I asked about having the stipulation. When would that be, and when would that happen? And you indicated that after, I guess, the luncheon recess or something, that you had further conversation trying to enter the stipulation after discussing that with your client.
Yes, you're right. Yes, that's correct. And here's the thing: I would think that if that the state would be for there to be a complete record, to be able to put on the record a good faith effort that it made to identify anybody on this planet that knows these two decedents other than their family. Saying we spoke to two people and they declined or couldn't, wouldn't cut it. So I think the record would have to contain an itemization of their efforts before the court draws a conclusion that the only witnesses who would suffice are the ones that the case law discourages.
I'm looking at the case now. So.
about time they cut down all that background noise. At Trigger Man Tell 'em TV, we gonna get up, fam. I appreciate this and salute to you too, man. We gonna get up. I'm gonna get in touch with you for sure. Now, if you want to come on the panel, you know we can rock that out too. Just when I drop the link in the actually I already dropped the link, but I'll drop the link again if you're still on Trigger, and I'll pull you up on the panel, fam. So yeah, we gonna get up though. For sure, for sure. I'll holler at you.
Just to the citation of the other case, Your Honor. And I believe it's a seminal case of adultery in the state of Florida, 2/2, 1159, 402, 1159. I was just respect 2/2, 1159, Florida, 1981. And I was just, as the gatekeeper, the rule is that a member of the victim's family should not identify a victim in the trial where not related credible witnesses are available to make such identification. I would assume the predicate for making such a determination would be identifying that non-related credible witnesses are indeed unavailable, which would require the state to document its efforts in obtaining.
I think that was already put on the record at sidebar as to those efforts that were made.
If that's what they wish to rest on, Your Honor, we contend that it's insufficient. It was a declarative statement.
Basically says, it's clear from the record that the brother's identification testimony was not such a as to the sympathy of the jury for prejudice the defendant.
What's up, my brother?
What's up, my guy?
Hey, just chilling, man. Hey, dude, you been fucking. My guy. Chilling. Hey, you been cracking me up, man. You falling asleep and shit, dude. I know you've been doing this shit overtime, my guy.
1976.
Hold on, let me mute it. Bro, I've been up, bro. I've been up since like 1:30 last night. I promise we was on live for like 6 hours and I got back on another. But yeah, I've been dozing out. My bad, y'all. You hear me, John Doe?
Hey, is that me or you?
What do you hear?
I hear repeat.
I guess that's you because I don't hear it. You still hear it? I heard it then just a little bit. You can't hear me? Let me see. You can hear it? I think you muted up. I think you muted yourself up. You can hear now?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What you saying?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's just like every time I talk, it's echo.
Yeah, I don't know what that is because I don't hear it. It sounds regular to me. You sound regular to me.
All right, hey, let me figure this out. I'll be back on in a minute, bro.
Okay, 10-4. Yeah, that is. Ulysses say, Marita, we appreciate you for this. I appreciate you saying that, man. Look, listen, I'm riding for Sack, Juvie, Spoon, Jana, all the family members, and you guys. So, man, it's nothing, man. I used to stand up. I used to stand on the corner all night doing the wrong thing. Why not stay up all night and day doing the right thing? You know. So, yeah, I appreciate you though. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Go ahead, though, John Doe.
Hey, I'm sorry. I was trying to go off my laptop. That's better for me, but I don't know what's going on. I have echo on my laptop.
Oh, okay. What's
Yeah, so
good?
what's going on, gang? So what you thinking about the trial so far?
Man, I ain't gonna even cap to y'all. Y'all know I keep it real. I don't know what went on today, man. I've been dozing off left and right, man. That's know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, and I'm still gonna try to get Spoon to come up here at 5 o'clock after the trial go off. So shoot, I'm pulling all day, all night. I'm riding it out. But
Hey,
I
fuck with you.
apologize, man. That's why I want some of y'all to come up on the panel. That way y'all can kind of fill me in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, you say you off today, right?
Yeah, I'm off today.
Hey, it's going down, bitch, all day.
Right, all day, you know.
Hey, you done had your snack, you done had your little nap.
Man, I ate
Good.
Man, I ain't gonna eat cap. I ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So in my opinion, bro, I think game over for Melly, bro. I think it's over for Melly, bro.
Okay, what happened? What you saw today?
Oh shit, I was like you. I was sleeping in and out. I ain't gonna count with you, G. So I woke up last night, bro, like cause I was trying to wait on you last night. I stayed up until like 12:30.
Yeah, I saw a lot of y'all
like,
did that. My bad.
This nigga tripping. I'm going to bed. I gotta be to work at 9, and I woke up. I ain't feel like going to work, and I ain't go to work. I said, "Fuck it, we riding it out all day."
Right, man. Actually, Audio Crack, he with the first day, he was gonna call in. He was like, "Man, should I call in?" I was like, "Nah, man. You know what I mean." He was already at work, but once I told him what was going on, once I told him about that Melly's lawyer said that Bortman might have done it, he was like, "What?" He's like, "Man, should I call in?" I was like, "Nah." I was like, "Nah, man." But he was thinking the same thing though.
Hey,
But
hey, well, I got your attention. Hey, can we talk about green dress?
Oh man. Who she work for? Who she work for? Is that like the state she work for the state?
Hey, I don't know. That hoe can prosecute me any day, boy.
Hey, listen, I will say this though. I think somebody said this. I forgot that they said it yesterday. They know what they be doing. They be putting a little eye candy in there for you know what I'm talking about. They know what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a black lady. It's a black lady in there too.
I don't know, but that green dress, boy, I want to fucking bite.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to bite. Hey, what's up with your girl? She went to wash her cat earlier today. What was up with that?
Dream Doll, she was talking about her real cat.
I know. I'm just
yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
I'm just fucking around. It's all love, bro.
Yeah, you know I know. I thought you might have didn't know what she was really talking about.
No, I knew what she was talking about. She hit me up like Ed John Doe. I'm talking about. I know what she was talking about, bro. I was just fucking.
But Dream Doll was up all night with me last night too. I wouldn't be surprised Dream Doll somewhere asleep. I'm telling, we was up all night, bro. We rocked out all night.
Hey, but Big Dog, you know what I'm waiting on? I'm waiting on that Spoon interview on Law and Crime, whatever that shit is.
Yeah, I talked to Spoon. He called. I had dozed off one time, and he called me, and he did interview. So I'm waiting to see when it's gonna come on or whatever. So it should. I would assume it's gonna come on today because Law and Crime, they look like they pretty swift with their editing and all of that there. Because yesterday when I was watching it, as the trial was going on, they had already edited parts of the trial and was posting them on their page while the trial was going on.
Really?
So yeah, they was moving fast. So I would assume it's gonna come out today, being that it's how fast they move. But
he seemed like a good dude, man.
You'll like it, man. He's a good dude. I'm gonna hit him up in a little bit and get him to come up here probably at 5 o'clock or something. And chop it up with you guys. I'm pretty sure because he wanted to come up here yesterday, but I had to go to work.
Yeah.
But I'm off today though.
You know what I'm waiting on to hit the court scene, right?
What?
When our powers combine.
When our powers combine, for real. I was wondering what's gonna come out though, because I ain't hear them say nothing about it in the opening statement though. I was wondering because I was like, okay, well, if it's gonna come out when they like plant that as a seed in the opening statement, but we gonna see though. We gonna see. Hey, I got a question though. Did you see that they found another shell case under the floorboard in the front?
Yes. So this is my thing to you, and I want your honest opinion. I don't give a shit what you think, but this is I want your honest opinion. So, how can it possibly be? I'm not no rocket scientist. Like I'm a street nigga. How can it possibly be a drive-by when you finding 40 cal shells under the seat, bro?
Right.
So what type of magic these niggas doing where they shooting drive-by outside the car and mysteriously shells are in the car? How does that work?
Right. I ain't never seen that happen. How it's gonna jump from the other car into your car? Yeah, I ain't never seen that. That's unbelievable.
That's one. And the second thing is, how can you have stipulations from the gun so close when it was a drive-by?
Right.
I don't understand. Hey, I don't understand that shit. But another thing, did you see in court yesterday with Melly's lawyer when she put the book up and the book said Evil Plans?
Yeah, Evil Plans. Yeah. Shout out to King Morado. King Morado, bro, know who I'm talking about, but King Morado was putting us up on game. I think the not last live, but that's one we did Sunday about all of that right there. About all of that, the subliminals and stuff like that.
I don't want to sound like no conspiracy theory and no shit like that, but I think some bullshit going on, bro. Because the reason why I say that is because Melly with them fake ass veneers in his mouth, they too big for his fucking mouth. First off,
I seen him looking like an anteater.
No, somebody said in the chat he looked like Dracula. Hell yeah.
Right.
But I really think, bro, something is going on with this case, dog, because he's too happy. He's too confident. He's like, let me tell you something, bro. If that was me facing two double murder charge, man, I'd be in that bitch depressed like a motherfucker.
Right. And facing the death penalty too.
Yeah. So what's up with that boy Boosie going to the trial? What was that about?
Man, Boosie, I don't know as far as how well Boosie know him, but I know Boosie was talking about that one time Melly had bought him something in the airport or something. And we're like, nah, OG, man, I pay for everything. He paid for whatever it was. And Boosie said he was rocking with him. But he might already knew him because I do remember Boosie saying that he had kind of referred his lawyer
Yeah,
to
I
Melly.
heard about that.
But Spoon spoke this morning and said that lawyer been gone. That lawyer ain't on the case no more. It's a whole nother lawyer.
Yep. And also, earlier, Spoon made a point. Nigga, you ain't fucking trying to go to Marlo Mike trial and all that shit, but you going to a nigga that bought you some goodies and newspapers and shit at the airport? Niggas gotta think, G.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm gonna be honest. You heard it here first, G. I wouldn't be surprised, big dog, if Melly get off this shit, dog.
I hear what you're saying.
Some mysterious way, it was a reasonable doubt. I'm telling you, because that industry is wicked as fuck, dog. It's wicked, dog. So what you think? Do you think I'm wrong or right about what I just said?
I think as we've been watching this, I think some strange shit going on. And what I mean some strange shit, I mean from the demeanor of the state attorney. She's not objecting to certain things that they should and could be objecting to. The mysterious gunpowder residue on Bortling hand that nobody knew nothing about. It just looked like they're getting their ass whooped all over the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? And and they the ones with the evidence. Like even the witnesses, even like the bald head police guy, the retired one, he looked like he was stumbling over his words, like he wasn't so sure. This Caucasian lady who was they were just talking to the older Caucasian lady who was just up there. She looked like she was a little unsure of herself. Like it just seems like the vibe of it is nothing on the state it's like the state is on defense and the defense is on offense. That's what it seemed like.
But hey, you heard it here first, big dog. If Melly beat this shit, he will be one of the biggest rap stars in the fucking world, dog. But get what? If it was you and I, our black asses would be under the fucking jail.
You know it would.
Straight up.
You know it would.
That shit crazy, man.
Definitely crazy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Tanel. I'm glad you had a safe travels and you here with us.
Yeah, man, I'm tired as hell.
Me too, man.
You know, I was up all night with you.
Right, I've been dozing off on these folks all on the live snoring and all type of stuff, man. But I'm keeping going though. I'm gonna keep going.
I can't fault you, man. You've been up and doing this shit for hours and hours, so you're only human.
Right. And so you haven't really been able to check out anything, have you?
You know, I actually was so pissed because I bought the Wi-Fi on the plane so that I could watch on my way back, right? Because it's like a 2.5-hour flight. Why could I get everything but YouTube?
Wow.
I was so pissed.
Wow.
But so I missed the first couple hours. And then I came in, I started watching it when the God, who was on the stand? Was it the first black lady or the black lady that started off yesterday or somebody? She was on the stand. And I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I woke up, and I was just waking up, went and took a shower. That's why I was like, give me 15 minutes, I'll be on. But yeah, you can probably hear it in my voice. I'm tired as hell.
Me too.
I'm here to support. So let's keep it up.
Thank you. I need somebody to come up who know what was going on today, because I really don't know too much of what was going on. And then most of the squad, we was up all last night. Me,
right.
Italian Bully, and Nunu at
audio
work.
Crack.
Yeah, audio crack. Nunu at work. Audio. Damn, I gotta stop keeping all y'all up. Some of us got to go to sleep. Right?
For real.
Right. But I will say this. It looks like, because I have been reading the comments and stuff like that, and it looked like, and I actually I caught a couple of those panels, the expert panels or whatever, when they go to recess, And it seems like the sentiment has changed in that with the case. I've seen people talking about they think Melly could beat it, this and that. They actually had a poll up on
Yeah, and it was like 70-something% of everybody thought that he was not guilty. I was like, damn.
yes,
But you have to realize who was commenting on that shit too. It's
right,
all Melly fans over there watching that shit, honestly.
right,
Like, 'cause that whole chat is spamming Free Melly the whole damn time they over there.
right. Spoon actually called me and told me that. I was like, wow. I was like, wow, excuse me. I was like,
So did
wow.
he make his appearance or
Well,
how did that go?
he did the interview because he called me right after he did the interview, but I haven't seen the interview. Seen the interview on Law and Crime. But he said it was a long interview. I don't know if they're gonna chop it up. He said it was like 45 minutes. And
Oh, they're probably gonna chop that up.
right, but I would assume we should see some pieces of it today. Like I can't imagine them because it seemed like they real up on posting stuff like quickly. So I would think that we're gonna see some of it today, but I don't know. And he said he didn't know either, but he did complete it.
Okay.
Yeah. He and some other things went on as far as like with Law and Crime too. I ain't gonna say I don't like to tell people what people got going on as far as like I like to let people divulge stuff, but I'm gonna bring him up here. But he got some other stuff came up big stuff, good stuff that came about from him doing the interview with Law and Crime. But I'm gonna try to get him to come up here probably right after this trial go off, probably about 5 or 5:30 or something. Because he wanted to come up yesterday, but I had to go to work. So I'm gonna see if I can get him come up and he can talk about what he talked about and what else he got going on in the interview and stuff like that, and how he feel about the case. Because did you see what he posted this morning?
I did.
Yeah, so you remember he was talking about Chloe and all
Yeah,
of that stuff.
that I don't know. I kind of cringed at that a little bit. I'm like, damn, but I understand. And I think it's just because of you know what I said, yesterday, so that's why I cringed a little bit at that. Like, yeah, but I understand. He has every right to feel. I don't judge that man for feeling how he feel about shit right now.
Yeah,
because I can't imagine how stressful this has to be for him.
yeah, and it's a lot. Like like that's why I want him to come up here. He could talk it because it's a lot going on with the behind closed doors with the family and the people who this case involves and it's crazy. It used a lot of stuff you wouldn't even think like wow.
And then no, I got a crazy family too, so I understand. It'd be a war within.
Right. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. I'm gonna play the rest of this because it is at 5, so I'm gonna play the rest of this trial day, and and then I'm gonna get on the phone with Spoon and see if he want to come up. I'm gonna text him now and see if he want to come up though.
Okay.
So you can stick around if you choose.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute my mic, so if I'm
Okay.
doing anything, can't nobody hear me.
Okay, I appreciate you.
No problem, man.
Why is that we're going to adjourn for the day? The next witness is going to be scheduled. There's a little issue that's come up. So the council is going to rearrange her witnesses. And she'll do that. We'll have a full day tomorrow. So we'll have a full day tomorrow. So we're going to adjourn a little early today. We'll see everybody back tomorrow at 9. Just remember the admonition, do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. And certainly no research about the case, all right? I understand it's wet out there, so stay dry. Even no pet on chairs. Hold on. All pet on chairs. Thank you.
So this look like they done for the day, huh?
Right. That's what I was just looking at. Well, it's like it's done. They say 100K track dropped to interview. Let me see if I can find it. They say he did an interview
Okay.
last night with Cam Capone, but I would assume that it's kind of chopped up because Cam.
Absolutely, because Cam Capone don't put shit out in one piece until months
Right.
later.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't watch him too much. I
Right.
wait until the full interview drop because I don't like that piecemeal and shit.
Right. Okay. So better convince it will
So
affect my trust in people. There you go. There go y'all
if
guy.
who?
I'm talking about the Melly fans, 100K track.
Oh, okay. I
You
was
know,
about to
you
say
know, you
don't.
know that you know that young man who was doing all that on the panel with us last night. You know, he went and made a video selling out me and Spoon and cussing us out and everything.
Are you serious?
I got it. Somebody sent it to me. Man, that young man crazy.
Oh, we're gonna have to play that so we can react to that shit live, man. Cause I am going to go in on his Louis the light bulb shaped head ass. I promise you.
Right, man. And he talking about he's
Because
selling
we
tickets,
let him have a pass. We were trying so hard with him last
bro.
night, though, Marita. Like for real. Like
Yeah,
I could have said so much shit because I will come for your whole life when you offend me and do the shit that he
man. That
did.
that man
But
was
because of his age, I gave him a pass. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And because of the audio crack 22, I gave him a pass. I'm trying
right,
to reason with you, bro. But then you
right.
gonna go and do that to nah, that's so disrespectful.
I'm gonna say, we gonna play it. I'm gonna show you, boy. That joker crazy.
He is. He probably lurking around somewhere and changed his name to damn C this time.
He tried to come up already today.
Oh hell no, we ain't gonna do that. All right, let's see what this talking about.
Think of it in a way because that song was written a long time ago, way before everybody even knew who Melly was. Melly wrote that song like 3 years before he even, before the world even knew who he was. So that would make sense. And the two gentlemen, YNW Sack and YNW Juvie, they're actually in the music video. He was on set the whole day. You know, it was. I never got. The good thing about it is I personally know Melly and no Sack, no Juvie, and we moved around together. I personally like. I know there was never tension where I could feel like he could be a suspect to murdering or allegedly murdering his two friends. I don't see it at all from just hanging around him for the amount of time that we've been around. So I ain't taking it. I ain't taking no way at all. I just looked at it as people making speculations and things like that.
You had mentioned that if he gets convicted, that it would really mess up your trust issue.
Right. I mean, for sure. Like, I think it would mess up anybody, a lot of people trust issues. Well, I guess I'll take that back. If you able to see what I see, like the environment and how they was, the connection, and that verdict says anything less than not guilty, then yeah, it would mess up my trust issues. Like it would definitely give me some type of PTSD when it comes to like people because I personally never seen it coming. The way their relationship was, the way that I'm saying they
Hold on, y'all. I gotta call Cap, man. I gotta call Cap, man. Track is from South Florida, right? Uh, 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 Broward County, correct? Man,
Mm-hmm.
his trust been messed up, man. I mean, and he Haitian. He done seen all type of back doors, all type of people get murdered, all type of stuff, bro. Like, stop playing, stop with the bullshit, Track. Like,
No, he gotta act innocent.
right, like this one scenario right here is gonna just mess up his trust. Man, listen, bro. You move like you don't. You move like you the person that people shouldn't
You need to
trust.
look out for. Thank
Right,
you.
right,
You the fucker that people need to be weary of because you a whole ass snake.
right. Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, I mean, he may as well have been on there. Oh, it's gonna make me lose my trust in humanity. That's
Right,
basically what you're trying to say. Nah, dog. Nah,
right.
nah.
Shout out Audio Crack. I'm gonna drop the link, fam. You can come up if you choose to. I don't know if you was actually watching the trial because I was dozing off. I didn't see too much. I promise you. I ain't gonna even lie to the people. But yeah, here go Track interview
with each other and genuinely loved each other. So, which I'm 100% sure, like the verdict is gonna be what it needs to be. You know what I'm saying? Because he's innocent. So,
if the unfortunate thing does happen and he is convicted, do you guys have a plan?
yeah,
What you guys are gonna do?
of course. I mean, it's always it's always it's always an appeal. For sure.
You know what they need to ask him? They need to ask him, well, if Melly innocent, and who killed these boys? That's what they need to say.
Exactly. They need to stop asking, what they gonna do if he's convicted. Do you think he did it? Well, if he didn't do it, then who did, Track? That's what somebody needs to directly come out and say to him.
Right, and at this point, since he done possibly threw Bortland under there as a possible suspect, they should ask him too. Do you think
Bortland did it?
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
People need to be more direct. I know they be trying to be politically correct and shit because they want people to feel comfortable on their platform and whatnot. But in cases like this, man, just be direct. Stop beating around the bush.
Right.
Especially with people like him, because he ain't gonna never give you a straight answer.
Never.
He like old dude last night. He gonna just run around in circles all the time.
Right, and ask the questions that the people want the answers to. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, what's the point of doing the interview if you're not asking the questions that we all want the answers to? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can possibly put them a nicer way, but me personally, I'm gonna ask them. I'm just being real. I'm gonna ask those questions.
And that's why I've never started no stuff like this because I'm too direct and nobody would ever want to be on with me. Be like, nigga, did you do it? If you didn't, who did? So
because like other than that, what's the point of you doing this interview? Like I don't want to talk to you if you ain't gonna answer.
Yeah.
Or if I can't ask you, or I'm not going to ask you the questions, I'm going to at least ask you the questions, and you can.
But Marita, think about it though. This ain't nothing but free promotion for Track. He just dropped a video on Melly channel the other day rapping, right? And then this comes out a few days after that. This whole trial ain't nothing but free promotion for Track. Because everybody gonna want to talk to him about it. So he dropping music and shit around this time. That ain't nothing but free promotion. That's all that man see.
I said this about a month ago when I saw Track do the DJ Academics Off the Record podcast. Then right after that, he did Trap Lil Ross. And then that's when he started telling everybody that he got to deal with 300 and he could sign more artists. And then he also was saying that he finna start rapping. I said it then. I say, why is Track coming out now? I say, Track look like he on a promo tour.
That's exactly what he doing.
He on a promo tour. And just like we said, he came out with a music video 2 days ago, dropped it on Melly's channel. And now here he is with a Cam Capone interview. This interview already had been done. He scheduled this interview to be put out around the time that the trial start. You know,
phone in the back room.
Okay, I'm gonna let him up.
Yeah, but this ain't nothing but free promotion.
Yo, what up, Spoon?
Hey, Spoon.
What up? Yeah, how you feeling, man? How you doing today, bro? Spoon. Yo.
Hello.
What up, Audio?
Damn, y'all niggas still up, bro?
Still up, bro. We're still up, bro.
Nigga, I just got up. I gotta go look at the case and everything. Y'all niggas had me up all motherfucking night, bro.
Bro,
man.
We've been up. Hey, we've been up all night, bro. I knew all y'all. Listen. I've been falling asleep on the live. I don't know what's been going on.
Nigga, I'm just getting up myself. But look, today you gotta call me because I got somebody that want you to come on the show and shit. So
I saw him. He hit me up in the chat. So yeah,
Okay, cool.
I kind of put two and two together. I went to his because I couldn't really see who he was, but I went to the I went on my phone and I looked it up and I see what it was. I knew what time it is. So we definitely.
Okay, I just want to make sure I put that out there so we can set that up and shit because niggas want to pick your brain and shit.
Okay. What's up, Spoon? Yo, you in here with us?
Yeah. Well then.
How you feeling? How you feeling, man? How you doing, man? I know it's been a little long time.
Just trying to decompress right now. I'm just chilling.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the rest of this little bit of this trap video, but it pissing me off just watching him. You know what I'm saying? And I see them craters in his face too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drop down, man. I'm getting.
No. You stay up here too. Well, you got
I'm asleep. I just got up, nigga. What are you talking about? Y'all niggas had me up all night, bro.
All right.
I gotta get my shit together.
Well, all right. Before you what's the name? You know that young man that was in the panel with us last night. You know he went and
Little Melly.
Right. You know he done went and made a video and all, selling out me, Spoon, talking about Juvie, all type of shit.
Man, that just come with the territory, bro. That's why I called him Little Melly. I knew he was gonna turn on me, nigga.
Jit slow, man.
Bro, shit slow as hell with that little bit of ass ponytail looking like a
nigga looking like that nigga up there, man.
Bro, I mean that man need help, bro. I knew it though.
Nigga 17, bro. That nigga's a kid, bro.
I don't know if he's 17. He got them craters in his face like Track got.
But that's why I was letting him make it.
Let me shower up and all that. Salute, Spoon. Salute to Neil. I'm gonna get with y'all.
All right, see you later.
All right. I'm gonna play the rest of the track, man, because he pissing me off with all this line. Talk about, if Melly's guilty of this, it'll mess up my trust in people. You from South Florida, man. You Haitian, bro. You done seen all kind of backdoors. You done backdoored all type of people. All your clients is street dudes, bro. Stop playing. I'm gonna play it though.
There's the death penalty being on the table, going for that, you know what I'm saying, try to get that completely gone or revisited. So it's more than one option on what would be, what would happen. So it's from the music side, content still need to come out, his family wise, like it's just a lot, but either way, there's always a solution to every problem. You just gotta find it and figure it out. You gotta pray on it and stuff like that.
How's he doing in there? How's he holding up?
Hey, Spoon.
Yeah.
I think you might gotta mute. You might gotta mute up. I think I hear a lot of wind.
Making sure his family. He's excited. He's ready to come home and drop music and do what he needs. Do what he's best at, which is being an entertainer. Being a star.
Ready to get it going. You know what
Sure.
I'm saying? That's
He got his albums ready. He got his singles ready. He's ready. Like, what I'm saying? He's overly prepared from image to videos. He wasn't just in there for 4 years just wasting time. He was preparing, getting his faith right, getting his business right, making sure everything is aligned. Because at the end of the day, minor setback for a major comeback. Biggest comeback.
Hopefully it works out for him, man.
For sure.
Dude was, man, crazy future, man.
Yeah.
So you're managing, Melly, and do you start to pick up other artists at that time, or you just Melly's your only focus?
At that time, nah, it was really just Melly, and then once Melly got locked up, you know what I'm saying, I started pushing the YNW Slime. No, actually, I take it back. It wasn't just Melly. I had an artist named BTR Chris. I had a couple more artists, I believe I was still working with Project Youngin at that time. There was a couple other artists, like it's not ringing in my head all the way, but I definitely picked up a couple artists because right in between that transition, that's when I had like 30 Deep Grimy, NWMC Murder, I signed Slat Zai. So I had a couple more artists right before he went to jail. Yeah, it was him and a couple more.
30 D Grimy, he's locked up too, right?
30, yeah, I think he just got sentenced to 7 years, right, in St. Louis. He had like he had a previous charge and stuff. I think he goes violation. I think he violated, and then they probably put like a pistol. I think he had a pistol charge or something like that.
What's up? This is Cam.
Talking about he think he locked up. All your artists be locked up.
Or dead.
Right. What the hell he talking about? Nigga, all your motherfucking artists be locked up.
My headphones died. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you fine?
Okay.
Spoon, you still here with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you feel though? What you got to say though, Spoon?
I'm just chilling, bro. Give me a second. I'm still trying to recollect everything that's going on, bro.
Did you get see any other try today? Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was dozing off, bro. I promise you, I was dozing off on the thing.
Yeah, I saw it.
What stuck out to you? Oh, I got a question. So was that a
It
second?
ain't really getting juicy yet, man. Like dude said, that bitch gonna last about 2 to 3 weeks. They just doing like they at the end. They try to put Shell on the stand, but you see that Melly lawyer, they bringing up all types of case law to not put her on the stand.
Oh, they tried to put on stand at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Was that a second shell casing that they had on the floor in the driver's seat, driver's side? I thought I see the second shell casing.
I ain't see that.
I thought that was a second shell casing. Who that was in the chat said that? I thought that was what I saw.
Was it John Doe TV? I saw that comment,
Somebody.
It was somebody who started with a J. I can't remember.
Right. I did think I saw that part. What was they talking about DNA or something today too?
Yeah, the collection of DNA, the forensics.
Damn, Tanel dropped off.
Yeah, they did all right. That bitch cranking up.
Why you think the overall sentiment seemed to switch a little bit today? Because I was even watching the law and crime little people, and they was like, "Yeah, we think he could beat this. We think he could beat this, or something, or it's a possibility." And I was because I kept dozing off because I was tired, so I didn't see what they saw. I promise you, because if I did, I would have had some more talking points. But I just don't. I was tired. I was up all night, and I didn't see. I'm gonna probably have to replay it in order to be able to really talk about it. That's why I really hope some people come up who was actually watching what was going on.
Yeah, they say the young people in there pushing units at each other. Then they started the fight today.
Really different sides.
Yeah, the victims and militant people.
Yeah. Oh man.
Somebody gonna get punched in their shit down there.
Eventually, for sure. Do you know whether any of Juvie's friends went down there? Like the guy from Gifford?
No, I don't know. I don't even know if everybody could come. And I don't think it's open to the public like that. You got to be immediate family, probably.
Well, how can they let Boosie punk ass up in there?
He probably came with what's called them on his side. Maybe he came as a character witness, like Sheldon, man. You see when he left, he ain't have no whole crew. It's just like him and another nigga.
Right. I think I was seeing somewhere they was saying that I think Dontavious Withers might come and testify too.
Yeah, I think somebody said I think Track. I don't know where, but the last I heard, I think Track said he was in Port St. Lucie locked up, so it'd be easy to get his out there.
Oh, okay. He still might not say what they want him to say, but they can at least bring him down to the courthouse.
Yeah. Especially if he's been sitting down there in Port St. Lucie and nigga ain't son him a dime. Ain't no telling what a nigga say. You hold these niggas down, and they ain't, you and that bitch starving.
Right, right.
So with the forensics that they presented today, how do you think that the prosecution did?
I can't hear you. Are you going in and out?
Janelle. Yeah, you kind of went in and out.
Oh, okay. I was saying with the forensics that they presented today, how do you think that the prosecution did, Spoon?
I like the way they presented the case because it's just they just putting that bitch like a puzzle and all gonna fit together in the end. They drawing out a whole scene how it happened, how it couldn't have happened no other way. That's what they showing that it couldn't have happened no other way. This guy was here. That's why they went through the phone.
And he dropped off.
Yeah, this shit it's playing with us today.
Right. Yeah, he'll I hope he Spoon, if you there you go. Let me turn it back on. What you were saying, Spoon? You had dropped off.
You know what I'm saying? They playing the whole picture of the. You know they still got a You remember they did the measurements on his ass? They supposed to come in there with the dummy and line all that shit up too. Yeah, I don't even think they got to the meat of the shit yet. The second day, they did say today that lawyer when he was trying to throw not put shell up there, he said it's gonna last 3 weeks.
Do you know who all of the witnesses? Do you have a witness list?
It's on the that website that we had. That picture's on there, but I could. It's a whole bunch of somebody Travion. Wait. Somebody last name Glass, the Davis dude, track name on there, Jamie name on there, all the medical people, the law enforcement, Mariah mama. Shit, you still gotta call her. You know she gonna testify that he was in the bushes FaceTiming her. I mean her daughter. I'm talking about he thanked Sack and Juvie dead. Well, who told you that at that time of morning? And why you hiding in the bushes? Why you ain't go to the hospital with your best friend?
What do you think about this theory that they trying to spin that Portland did it? Do you believe Portland did it?
Hell no.
Right.
The people already. I don't know if they presented it yet, but the dude said in the open court. But I never heard of Portland having gunpowder resin on his hands.
Right. That was throwing us, man. We was up all last night kicking around that hypothesis and that theory. I think it's straight cap. Audio say he don't see how they could bring that up and it be capped because it'll jeopardize the case, because what'll happen is he's saying that the prosecution will call the defense out on if it's a straight lie. And I forgot who was it. I think was it Melanie when she was saying that maybe was gunshot residue on his clothes from him being in the car. But
yeah, I was thinking, or
but the lawyer straight out said it was on his hand. I watched it again. He was like, it was on his hand. And bro, nobody ever said that. Nobody ever like that never came up even when we was going through paperwork or anything. So it's just strange to me that now all of a sudden Portland had gunshot residue, because I remember that night when he was in the hospital and they was talking to the police, they was telling him that they gonna test his hands to see if he had fired a weapon that day. And he said no, he said no, I ain't fired a weapon. And I'm thinking if he had fired a weapon, then he would have been detained, because you came there
that'd
with
have been probable cause to search that house that they were talking about. That'd have been probable cause to lock his ass up. Like the state say, did you have any probable cause to go into that house? Not one piece of probable cause. The damn that's the only thing you need if he had gunpowder residue.
Right. So it's just
and man, be on all honesty, if he had gunpowder residue on him that night, all fingers point to his ass.
Right, he would have been charged.
Exactly.
I think
he been sitting now. Now think about it. If he would have been stuck with them 2 first-degree premeditated murders, then he had the 2 accessories. They ended up dropping them. He got the accessories.
Right, right. And I
He
think
would have had the first.
and I think the reason why he didn't get the first the murder is because he didn't have no gunshot residue on his hand.
Yeah, exactly. That always my theory was Cortland ain't shooting nobody.
That's what always that's what it fit like. That's what made the most sense. Like they let him go. He was charged with accessory after the fact. He didn't get charged with well he did, but they dropped
Yeah,
him.
and all that contradict Melly little digital footprint shit. He was leaving like I did that shit. I got no regrets. Both of them. He ain't saying one. He's doing plural.
Right, right.
Like 2. And they like the Glock, him and Glock 9 son. What do you say? You got 2 bodies? 2 on
Yeah,
him?
yeah.
Yeah.
Not 1.
So how do you feel about so how do you think Portland feel about Melly's lawyer saying that he possibly could have done this? You think he was in on it? You think it was like a plan, or you think Melly lawyers pulled this out they had as a defense?
Yeah. I think Portland ass got blindsided.
Right, right.
That bitch probably down there sweating, feet smelling like corn chips, all type of shit, man.
Tanel, do you have some questions? I mean, I got some more, but do you have some?
Not right at this moment. I'm still trying to get my bearings together. It's been a long day and night.
Yeah, they got that video supposed to be uploading later. They supposed to send it to me too.
Okay, so they're gonna drop your law and crime video today?
Yeah, and I'm supposed to be talking to them again around about 5:30.
Oh, okay.
They said they're gonna start a podcast and they're gonna be doing some more shit.
Oh, okay.
The documentary.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna be they're gonna do a documentary on the case?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Are
And
you willing to participate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's wonderful because Chris need a voice, So I salute you for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna scream from the mountaintops. Bitches, they all on it. But a clip of that shit went viral. That bitch all on Instagram. Bitches my shit been dinging for hours.
For real?
Fuck yeah.
Talking about the one that you did this morning?
I think so. It was a little clip. Oh, he wasn't the one. They just had the clip when I was saying fuck Chloe and her mom and her brother and all that shit.
Uh-huh.
That's what the headline is. Like I said, fuck Chloe. Because she's screaming free Melly.
Mm-hmm.
What up, y'all?
What up, Chavo?
What's up with it, bro? What's up with you? What's up with it?
And I'm standing on that. Still fuck that motherfucker.
Did I miss the trial? I ain't gonna hold you, man. I've been asleep.
We all types of shit, bro. Bro, we all missed it. I know you was working last night.
Yeah, homies, bro. And then I ended up watching going over watching what we was basically talking about last night, watching it all over, see if I missed something and shit. Then I ain't gonna hold you. I passed out. I looked at my phone and shit. I ain't see no alerts, but I'm thinking like the one time your joint popped up without no alerts. So I was thinking the same shit for real. So I ain't know too much, you know what I'm saying, like if it happened yet or if I missed it or whatnot, so.
Yeah, we on here with Spoon, man. But I've been going.
Oh, what's up with a Spoon, man? Hey, big respect, my condolences and all types of shit, bro. Everything, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. Shout outs, come all the way from Pittsburgh and shit, bro. Everything and shit.
Yeah. Hey, Spoon, I got a question. So you think Stank Feet Portland gonna snitch now that Melly them try to throw him on the bus?
Man, he ain't got nothing about think about his defense. Now they done set it up like this. What would be his defense?
Shit,
His ass toast.
Right.
I wouldn't know what the fuck he would try to do.
If he actually has that gunpowder residue on his hands, like they say, he ain't got no defense.
I ain't gonna lie, that would be the biggest thing, bro. That's the biggest thing. I know everybody probably anticipating on and shit to wait to see what if that's true or not, for real, because that's really like how anybody can really even assume and even speculate on what the fuck was gonna happen next, for real. If you know what I'm saying, if nobody really know about the gunpowder shit, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Man, I'm telling you, listen, I would have if I'm the state attorney, I'm on their ass about that, boy. I'm talking about, man, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm talking about that we doing all kind of research. We trying to
real shit.
Man, I'm calling you out on that shit, all type of shit. I done went from prosecuting Melly to prosecuting their ass.
So so they did really say that at the trial? I know y'all was speculating on it. Well, we all was speculating on it yesterday and shit. And like I said, I was watching the trial probably like I probably got onto it probably like when it was like 5 minutes in. But right when I was clicking on, I was on your live too. But I was hearing y'all say that, but I didn't know for sure if they said that or not. And then from last night, I don't think nobody actually even knew that they actually said that. So they really did say he had gunpowder.
Yeah.
The defense
Oh
said
shit.
that in their opening statement.
Oh yeah, see, I literally I was just getting on when basically when they was giving the open statement, so I just heard people saying it and shit. And that's why I was basically giving my opinions and my 2 cents of what I was saying yesterday and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what to go forward or to be up in the air with it and shit. Like, hey, we just gonna have to wait to see what they say and shit for real. So.
Yeah, because we're not really sure if that's true or if they kind of embellishing and stretching the truth because he got gunshot residue on his shirt versus, and
Yeah.
trying to make it seem
That's
like
what I'm
it's
thinking
more
too.
than it seems.
I'm thinking they probably saying like he had residue on him and shit. Cause I know somebody was in the chat yesterday, and he was up here actually on the board with us and shit, talking about what they say that they were saying like gum residue, gunpowder residue. It don't fling around like that. You got to be either shooting a gun or damn near the motherfucker damn near close enough getting shot type shit or whatever. But I don't know. My my opinion, I kind of think that him
So
if Melly was
he had
shooting a gun
blood on
and
the
they in
inside
the
of his shirt.
car and shit, I'm thinking that just how the blood was spatter everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Gunpowder splattering everywhere and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, y'all in a car, it ain't like y'all outside or some shit. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right. It
Yeah, you
does,
know,
and
shirt he
I
had
didn't
on
want to
under
argue
the
that.
hoodie.
you said
The shirt
again.
he had on under the hoodie, it had blood on it too. They got the DNA off of his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
I was going off the gunpowder though, because I'm like I know if they were shooting inside of like even a car in a room, blood's gonna splatter. Y'all in a compact little space and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So if the blood spattering, there's a good possibility that gunpowder residue is going everywhere too. You know what I'm saying? That's just like smoking. You ain't gotta smoke. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta smoke to actually get contact or even smell like that motherfucking shit. You feel me? So
Exactly. Yeah, when I forgot who said that, but I didn't say anything to argue against it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because
saying. Like it was a good point.
I ain't want to fight,
Right,
in
right.
amongst ourselves. But yeah, you
No,
can
that's a
get
fact.
gunpowder residue on you from being around somebody who just shot a gun if you're close enough to them.
Right, and that's what I was
It,
gonna say yesterday, but I ain't want to go and do the whole debate thing either and shit. But
no.
it was a good point though,
And then
but at the same time,
I don't know if it could pass from handshake, but they want to be gang. So all right, man, I'm finna go
that
to the
too.
hospital. They probably slot dapped up. Da, 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 da.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
a
Ah,
that
trans-
too,
see,
that too,
you
that
just
too,
made a good point, my guy. I
Yeah.
hadn't even thought about that one.
that
Because if you
too.
That's
already
how.
got it on your hands, Melly, and then you slapping up Gordon, hell yeah, it's gonna get on his hands.
Hell
That's how.
yeah. Or if he threw the gun, well, I don't know about him throwing the gun. Like if he
Like,
took the gun and threw it, he could have got it on his hands from there. But
Yeah,
I don't know how that can, forensics will work on that shit for. But the shooting in the car in a room, I believe that. I could believe they could say I don't believe it could have been on his hands, but I could damn sure believe if they say like, yeah, he had gunpowder on him and shit. Like, well, you gotta think about it. He was in the car. Fuck you expect? Was the window open? You know what I'm saying? Like, so
right.
you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
But Spoon made a good point with that one. I hadn't even thought about it that way. I forgot about the whole handshake
Yeah, that
shit.
was a
Yeah,
good
like I
point
said,
too.
I'm street adjacent. I ain't in the street. We don't do that shit. When I leave people, I give them a hug. So I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
But that's a good damn point.
I'm gonna
Hell yeah,
Doing
say
that
hell yeah.
handshake, he could
I'm,
definitely do that.
I'm gonna say this too, man. I don't know, man. I ain't trying to say I'm no police or nothing, but I think if I would have been them police, I would have definitely been looking at Portland as a co-conspirator, man. Like,
Man, they should have been on his ass from day one. As soon as you
yeah,
pulled up with the bodies, like
yeah,
nigga, you as much as a key motherfucking witness to this whole shit right now. You know what I'm saying? I know they were saying there's other people that's key witnesses, but he's like I feel he's the key. He's the motherfucker that y'all need. That y'all trying to get through that door. He's the nigga that y'all need right there. Like,
Yeah, because I
which
understand they interviewed him at the hospital, but I don't see how he made it out of the hospital and left going
why did
anywhere else
why did
besides the
y'all
station.
why did y'all go to Alligator? Why did you drive the Alligator Alley, Portland, Cortland Henry?
right,
Why did
right.
you drive
Yeah,
it? Like, you got to explain that. Like, did he put a gun to your head and tell you to drive the Alligator Alley? Like,
That's
why
a
did you
fact.
right.
why did you drive the Alligator Alley? You know what I'm saying? You didn't have no phone. So how did you know to go to Alligator Alley? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? We figured it out last night that the music was probably real loud in the car, right? So if
Right.
Shaq and Juvie sleep, Bortland and or Portland, whoever the hell he is, dumbass, stank feet, and
Right.
Melly can easily talk because he's sitting right behind him. All Melly got to do is lean his little bitty ass up and talk to him in his ear and tell him, "Hey, dude, go to
Or it could have been some
such
shit.
and
It could
such
have been
place."
some shit that happened before they left out though. Well, if this
Right.
was already not even before they left out, I'll put it like this: like if Melly had them, like if he already was on some shicey shit, you know, thinking about trying to backdoor his mans and them, this could have been some shit that already been in the play. Just how you were speaking on, I mean, just how you touched on Rita saying that they were supposed to do it up in Chicago and
Chicago.
shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like literally, they supposed to do it up in Chicago. Some shit went left to where it couldn't happen. Yo, you know how. What is it? Who's to say that him and Melly didn't have a little
Hey,
sad
Mike.
conversation with they self?
Yeah.
Yo.
Mike, I'm gonna have to get back with y'all. They beeping in.
Okay.
All
Go
right.
ahead. Go ahead and
Later,
holler at 'em.
phone.
All
All
right.
right.
Hey.
But yeah, it would
Who's?
be.
But I'm saying like,
What's
who to
up?
say they have a little brief conversation with they self after the shit, didn't go right up in Chicago and shit to where it'd be like, look, we just gonna have to do this a whole nother time down back, probably back at home, some shit to where when they came down to the day they was gonna do it, they already knew to where they ain't even have to say too much. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it looks like because it just was going to. If this was something that was, I feel like if this was something they just did out of like, regardless if Melly was already thinking about it, but if this was something that just was planned, like like last minute type shit, man, there'd have been so many fucking mistakes in that shit, literally.
Yeah. And
But there
another.
wasn't no mistakes. There was just everything was going so smooth, just like if they was just really just driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. It could have been some shit they already had planned out and shit. You feel me? Or they just rearranged it, because it didn't go right the first time. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. And another thing. Of course, I'm a law-abiding citizen at this point. I don't do nothing. I ain't in the streets no more. I'm out of it. I'm retired. But I'm
facts.
gonna say this. Anytime we ever, I ain't never do no shit like this. I repeat, I have never in my life indulged no kind of way in anything like this here. But I'm gonna say
Right.
this. Anytime I did like try to do little shit and like probably breaking people's houses and little bullshit like that there. Um, we already have shit scoped out. Like how the hell do you think that I'm assuming just put myself in back in my criminal mind that
Right.
they had already scoped out where to go. They already
Yeah, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just there's no way that this was happening. This happened on some last minute of the, what I'm saying, last minute shit. Like, bro, just go along with whatever I do type shit. Man, there would have
No,
been
no,
so
no.
many mistakes. There'd have been so much shit that have literally pinpointed them into like, yeah, we know y'all niggas did it. Y'all done
right,
fucked up so many motherfucking times. This nigga ain't know what he was doing. Portland ain't got a phone, so you damn sure got more than leeway to try to have mistakes happen and some shit that that was last planned and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like y'all
right,
already
No,
had this
what I
shit
meant
planned and
by
scoped out.
saying
You know what I'm saying? Like
what I meant saying what I was saying is yes, they scoped out everything to pre-plan. They just waiting on the right time, and
right,
that
right.
night just happened to be the right time to do.
Yeah, that's
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 why
what
when I
that's what I
say he
feel.
leaned up and
Yeah,
said, "Hey, bro, go ahead to the spot," that's what I mean.
yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, that's a good point. Hell yeah,
Because
that's a good point.
the other car is that had the other people, however many people in it, they're not
Hmm.
together no more. So
Yeah,
we can
facts.
dip off and we can get this shit done real quick and going on.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
facts,
not trying to
facts.
say it like in a callous way, but just
yeah,
simply stating how it can happen.
right,
Um,
Yeah,
you know, because yeah, we've been planning this shit for a while now. Because like you said, the Chicago connection to it,
right,
where it wasn't able to go down in Chicago. So now we got to figure out how we gonna do this. So
right,
we
yeah.
figured it out. We scoped it out. We've done all the pre-planning we need to do. We just gotta
Hmm.
wait for the right time. And that
Yeah,
night
facts.
just so happened to be the right time.
right,
Yeah,
So
that's
I
how it could
gotta
have
tell
happened.
you it's the right time. I can't text you or no shit. Your broke ass ain't got no phone. So I
Right,
literally
right.
gotta tell you this shit.
Hey,
Which
I ain't
is
gonna hold
actually
you too, man. I was thinking that. Didn't you say that Borland ain't had no shoes on?
Oh no, they
I mean,
said
not Borland. Juvie ain't had no shoes on.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you first said that in the previous live when we was just just basically just touching on the shit. I texted, but I don't know if anybody caught it and shit because I know everybody was giving their opinions and stuff like that. And I don't really give too much opinion. I actually really kind of speak my shit outside of text, like just talking to my phone for real and shit for real. You know what I'm saying? But I did say something and shit about I think I don't know, it might be far-fetched, might be a little bit reach, but I don't know. It just y'all was saying that Portland's dirty and all that shit or whatever. I don't know. I said that I think that Portland took that man's shoes, yo. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, he
If there's
had
No,
no
the shoes are in evidence.
they got the shoes, but they I guess they must have kicked their shoes off when they got in the car. You know,
yeah,
Yeah, just getting comfortable.
okay. See, I just never heard too many people that kick their shoes off. Like I know people do get, if you tired as hell, you going to stretch the fuck out, especially you got the room or whatever, you with your dogs, y'all on the road type shit. I feel it, I
Oh,
understand that, but I
oh
wasn't
no!
thinking
Every
like
time I
that.
get in the car, I take my shoes off, even if I'm
See,
driving really fast.
listen, I only take
I'll
my
take my
shoes
shoes
off
off.
unless I'm really like literally dead tired. I'm trying to get some good rest, and I'm like over the road or some shit. Like
yeah,
just some
I was
quick
gonna say,
sleep shit. I stretch back and just go to sleep real quick. You feel me?
yeah,
Like
I'm with you on that. That's how I am too. Like if we finna go like on a road trip, then I might kick my shoes off. But if we just going to the crib, then I'm gonna keep my shoes on. So, but
yeah, nah,
But
everything.
didn't Juvie have on slides too, though?
no, he had on Jordans. He had on
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
red
So it was
Yeah,
Jordans.
see,
fact they
that's what I
had the
was
slides
thinking. I ain't
in.
gonna hold you. I was thinking like Portland stupid as hell. I swear I said that. I'm like, yo, I think that nigga Portland probably took his fucking shoes. Like, who the fuck y'all be hearing about niggas just getting killed and then they just pop up, got you fully dressed and everything else, but you ain't got the shoes on. And then y'all talking
No.
about a nigga that's dirty as hell. He ain't got no phone. He's already doing some shit to get him, some money and some fame and shit like that. Like I don't know, that shit there was something you was saying, and it just like literally that's why it popped in my head, and it just made so much sense to me and shit. That's why I ended up typing and saying, like I said, I don't know if nobody caught it, but I did end up saying that shit. Like, yo, I think that boy probably took his shoes, yo. Like that'd be wild as hell, but I didn't know for sure. But you said he got his shoes, and I did see him. They put it up there, but I didn't pay no mind. They was talking about that was the burgundy shoes you talking about.
Yeah, they was red.
I didn't know those was Juvies and shit. I thought those was
Well,
Shaq shoes.
both of them had on red shoes. Sack had on some New Balance, and
Okay.
Juvie had on some Jordans. Look like
Oh,
some,
okay.
yeah, look like some slip
Okay.
on
All right.
Jordans or whatever.
Oh, all right. Well, I slip on. Oh, well, scratch my opinion on that. My little, everything. I thought I was on because I'm like, yo, bro. Hold on. I think y'all missing something, bro. I'm like y'all on point with everything, but I think y'all missing something, bro. There's no way you telling me this man got killed and he ain't had no shoes on. Then you coming from the studio and he's in the studio with no shoes on? Like, hell no, hell no. But yeah, nah. Scratch that, then. Scratch that.
I will say this: if you watch that video of them getting in that car, it's just so eerie. Because in my mind, I'm like, this is these guys. This is the last time that they're gonna be alive. And that I was looking at Melly, and he was looking so calm, and I was thinking like, damn, he already
Shit, even them not even expecting that shit. Like,
right,
like,
exactly.
that shit's wild as hell.
He knew that he was gonna do that to them boys, man. And I also, when we watched that studio video, we could clearly see that it was not an argument in that studio because they would have had footage of that. So it wasn't an argument. So and then so put it this way, it wasn't an argument in the studio because we saw the video and that would have came out. And then with Spoon saying that the coroner said that they would sleep when they were shot initially, that let us know that this was definitely Melly in Melly's head. He planned this. They didn't even get in an argument.
That boy is going to rot, boy. That boy is going to rot, man. I'm sorry, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't really for YouTube and shit. See, I really feel for this shit, and I ain't gonna hold you. I really kind of looking to see if Mel do get booked because it just seems that's just too airy for me, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to be too much of a realist and try to be just being painted and put it all on Melly, but shit, they know better. I've been through this shit before, bro. I lost my little brother to some niggas that I was cool with and shit. You feel me?
My condolences. My
condolences.
I damn sure know, like that shit. That's just wild, Joe. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I really think they gonna book that boy. He's done. He's done, bro. It's too much of a heinous crime, man. They ain't even about to get off with all that shit they were saying about him being crazy and all that. And they ain't about to look at none of that shit, boy. Ain't about to look at none of that shit, man. That shit's crazy as fuck.
Yo, what's up, Silk Foster? What you got?
What up, man?
What's
just,
up, bro?
just getting off of work, man. How y'all doing today?
We good, man.
Good.
So how
How
you
about
At least y'all
yourself?
niggas just getting off where I got work tonight. Shit.
Man, I'm off today. That's why I just went on and rolled it all the way out, man.
I am off till tomorrow and shit, so I damn should be tuned on tomorrow and shit for sure.
So
Well,
how
that's
you
one good thing about disability. I ain't got to worry about working.
right?
That
So,
shit, get that easy money.
so how you feel
Oh
about
no, it's not easy because trust me, I pay for this shit every day with my body, but I ain't got to
Other
worry
shit,
about my
sorry.
job no more.
May
Yeah,
God
that's a
bless
fact.
you.
That's a fact. Hell yeah.
so how you feel, Silk? What you feel? What's your opinion?
I mean, honestly, I feel at first before like they started the trial, I honestly felt like, nah, they got him. Ain't no way he getting cooked. But then when you think about like the logistics and how they instruct the jury, hey, it has to be no reasonable doubt to convict. They creating too much. I think Melly lawyers is creating too much reasonable doubt, unless the prosecution has something like tucked in the bag that they really just go pull out of nowhere. I don't know. It's kind of up in the air.
So you think they're gonna be able to? You think they're gonna be able to convince the jury that Bortland was in the back seat and Bortland shot them boys?
They may not be able to convince them of that, but if they could convince the jury that it's a possibility, then that's reasonable doubt that it was Melly. Yeah, it's a reasonable doubt all day. But I mean, Melly's lawyers, I guess they smart for that, for doing that.
I feel it's a smart. I feel it's a smart attempt. I don't really think it's the smartest move for real, because I feel literally that will have that shit backfire and basically hit them back in the face with the shit if Borland end up snitching. Because like I said, that's going to throw everything out the window. Like
But see, if
everybody
Borland
playing a little
snitch,
solid.
they might deem him not credible.
How you feel?
Because just say he snitched, but he telling the truth. How are they supposed to know that that's the truth? Because he didn't switch the story so many times. So then they could argue like, hey, he not credible. He didn't change what he said a million times.
Yeah, you think about it, shit. Like that's what I said yesterday. The thing I feel, other than just telling the truth, like I said, it will have to be the whole truth, the whole story, everything. That's I feel like to be the only way that I can get him up out of that. Even what y'all saying, because Marita said the same shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it might not really work, but I don't know. I just feel like it could work. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all did some shit to try to pin it on your mans. And you telling me your lawyer ain't gonna sit there and tell you, like, look, bro, they trying to pin it on you. The only way you gonna get out of this is we gonna need this whole story from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of you criminalizing yourself and you telling about, you telling whatever you done did too. We need all that. We need all that, bro.
But
you know what I'm
something
saying?
I just thought about that I hadn't heard nobody say. Maybe I said it and I didn't hear. What if Borland didn't know what he was gonna do? What if he was so off guard? What if Borland was? You know how you always got the crash dummies in the group. You know the pussy ass nigga that you could be like, hey nigga, roll with it. Like what if he didn't know that that's what was about to happen? And what if after Melly did it, he like, nah, you just gotta roll with it now. And he just
it can still switch to me, good point, but I still feel like he can still snitch to get himself up out of that shit. Like, it will come down to where if he really want to and shit, because nobody really want to put that head out label on him about him snitching and shit like that. But I feel that shit will go out the window and shit once if Melly's attorney and them really end up taking that angle to try to pin it on him. Like I said, that snitching shit and all that playing loyal shit, that shit go out the window now.
Even that Borland snitch, if he don't testify in this case, it wouldn't matter because of the fact once Melty is found not guilty, they can't do double jeopardy.
Oh shit. Well, damn.
Hey, I got a question. So if Melly is found not guilty, what does Bortland's chances look like of not going to jail?
Yeah, that's probably a slim to none. Because
I feel like he gonna go to jail anyway.
If they could pinpoint that damn come around and say actually like be more descriptive on where they found that gunpowder at, and they really trying to take that angle, will fully agree to take that angle to put it on him, he's probably done. Whoever get hit with this is gonna be done. I'm telling you, whoever get hit with this is gonna
But
be
they
done.
never said what the gunpowder was, did they? I mean,
they said it on his hands. Yeah,
on his hands.
Yeah, they said it was on his hands.
But that's the thing. I feel that shit will backfire on the. Well, then that's gonna be on fucking.
No, he gonna go to jail.
The attorney that's going against him.
If Melly gets acquitted, Borland is definitely fucking going to jail.
Yeah.
Because if you drop Melly out as the possible shooter, the only person that it's just like when the men kill their wives or the wives kill their husbands, and they the one who call the police.
Hey, what about his cuz? What about Melly's cousin or Juvie's cousin? The other dude that was in the other court. What if he say something?
So yeah, we don't know because they hadn't called all them witnesses.
Well, the deposition that I read AD, he was in that red car, and I read Dontavius Withers.
The Withers dude or whatever. Ain't he related to Juvie or something like that?
I read all three of them. Actually, I read Dontavius Withers, Jacoby Mills, and AD's on.
That's who it was, Jacoby Mills. Or was it Jacoby Mills? Which one did you say was related to Juvie? I know whatever one you said related to Juvie. That's what I'm talking about.
No, that's the one that I thought was related to Sack Chaser.
All right.
That's Dontavius Withers.
Oh, okay.
So which one of them is YNW Taliban? Which one of them?
It's either Withers or
the other guy.
Mills. I don't know which one. It's one of them though. Hey, if in the chat y'all know which one who is YNW Taliban, let us know. But it's one of them.
I ain't gonna lie, then that would probably be the only way that I get him up out of that. Then if they would have to get. They would have to get one of the witnesses. They would have to get one of the witnesses to say some shit.
All I say is Melly smiling a lot in court. He he seemed like he ain't stressed at all unless he just holding it in.
But that's what, like we said yesterday, man, you got a little confident. You ain't gonna go in there looking like you is guilty. You know what I'm saying? Even when a motherfucker do pin that shit on you and say you guilty, you still won't go in there with your head held high, still trying to somewhat live through life and shit a little bit, even though you know it's over.
No, then I'm sure he happy to see his family and being that close to him, and he had got a lot of his privileges taken. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I feel
I think he's really communicating with his family that's in the gallery, because if you really look, he's always looking like back behind where the lawyers are sitting.
Right.
On the side where he's really looking, for the most part, he's looking at his family. So I think he's just really communicating with him.
Did y'all
I feel all that shit will count
today?
Say it again.
Did y'all see what they was arguing at the end of the trial today about Juvie mom testifying?
No, I ain't hear that part. Missed it.
That's at the end. They put Crime Network posted it, but they the defense trying not to get her on the stand. I guess tomorrow the judge gonna make a ruling on it or something.
Okay.
Somebody named
Is that why it ended early today?
Phillips or something.
Nah, they just were bored as fuck. That's why I ain't here early. They sitting in there looking at videos that ain't really relevant.
Hey, hold on.
No, everything they went over was relevant today. I didn't watch everything all at once.
No, I'm saying when they were showing, in regards to them just being at the studio interacting, it was no arguments being seen at the studio.
That's
it wasn't nothing.
Point.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, to show that if there was nothing that preceded what happened that escalated it to the point where it should have happened like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That's proving. It's really proving premeditation. Because if everything is all cool at the studio, ain't nobody arguing and fighting, everybody walking out and getting in the car, everything cool. How did it go from that to all of a sudden 2 of them being dead?
Shit, but you gotta remember about the phone too. Shit, we keep forgetting about the phone.
Mm-hmm.
But the phone got stuff like that.
It depends on how much the jury hold the weight of the phone argument. Because let's just be honest, man. Even if it's a house full of people on the same plan, nobody ever interchanges phones, bro. I got so much personal stuff in my phone. I'm not letting my homie have my phone, and we change them around.
Right.
And we're saying they got Melly's phone, and they got shit in there saying now he's supposed to be confessing and saying certain shit. Mm-hmm. I still feel like it don't look good for him and shit.
I know they said no remorse for the shit I did was him rapping the Kevin Gates song 430. That's one of my favorite songs. So I was like, oh yeah, they do kind of sound like that. Because he said no regrets for the shit I did. That also mean for the niggas I killed. So I remember them saying that. But when you got the vague statement, it was me, shish, or however it was, I don't know it verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they gotta really be able to link it to something that's like, I can't think of the word I'm trying to use, but I don't. Immiscible.
Everything like that. The shit in the phone gotta be a little bit like, all right, but y'all got that message saying I did the shit or whatever the hell it said. Whatever else y'all got in the phone, y'all gonna try to make that shit be valid and shit in court. Y'all better have some more juicy shit. Like literally, can't be no more descriptive. Like I ain't gonna be able to hold that shit up in court with another message that's like another descriptive. You know, saying some shit that he's like, he's speaking in, he's speaking in code in a sense. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they're gonna be like, dude, like, is there
But
something
like
that other else he's saying, or
I just
but
feel
like I
bad for
said,
Spoon because Spoon feel it seemed like he just on the island by himself. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really into it. You know, he ain't really on good terms with his daughter, the baby mama, and I was just looking at his thing before I rejoined, and he was just saying like, man, he see all these people saying free Melly, free Melly. I mean, that gotta hurt, man. Like you can't even talk to your baby mama because she fucking with the other side. You can't talk to your daughter because she fucking with the other side. It's like it's crazy.
yeah, but he's not. He might be alone in that sense as far as the direct relatives of Juvie, this and the other. But he know we all over here got his back.
And I was just gonna say
If
that
he don't know nobody got his back, he know Marita got his back.
definitely. And I was just gonna say that Tanel. I don't be want to say too much because me and him talk all the time. We talk privately, but yeah, I think he do know, and I think he do feel like we rocking with him as far as like supporting him and stuff like that. And yeah, that was a good observation, man. It's not as much support that you would normally think of in a case such as this from other outside people or from his. I ain't gonna. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna just say yeah. I agree. I mean, I'm sure some people, cool with him or whatever, other than us. But I don't think I don't think a lot of people speaking up for Sack and Juvie, but Spoon. To be honest with you, and maybe Miss Jana, because Sack her son and stuff like that. But I think overwhelmingly, being it was kind of complicated because all of them is related and friends, and Melly got the bag, so people loyal to the bag. You know what I mean?
That's how those small towns is.
Yeah.
And I was just about to say that. Remember, we was talking about how small Wabasso and Vero Beach and Gifford and all of that shit is. They got like all them towns combined 10,000 people in it.
Right.
No, that's a fact. I'm from Natchez, Mississippi, right? It's small as fuck. Everybody know everybody. You know what I mean? Like it's just always so tense. Everybody business all in the air. And when money come into play, when people getting offered money, even if it's somebody they love, they'll go against the grain because money changes people's mind.
Yes, it do.
Exactly.
Yes, it do.
So I have to remember when, I'm thinking about stuff like that because it bothers me that Spoon doesn't have the support that he should. I'm a woman. I have a soft heart. I have a very bitchy exterior. But once you get past that, I'm really a good person. I promise you. But it really bothers me that he doesn't have the support that he should from the people he should because y'all worrying about the money. Like, is it really that
Or y'all don't want to believe it. Maybe they in denial. You know how some people really lie to themselves and be in denial about it?
Yeah.
Like they don't want to think that Melly did it, so they not go think that.
Yeah.
I think
that money.
I was gonna say I think that money kind of made them feel that way because they don't know why.
It change your mind.
Being that they done sold out, so to speak. Some of them done sold out, so to speak. Now they got the stick on their side because if they admit that they sold out, it's like like damn, you pretty much saying, forget your family members that passed away, that got murdered. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, and that's crazy.
That's real shit though.
And then I also have to switch my mind back to a smaller town mentality and realize and remember what it's like to go up in a smaller
I'll be
area where
right back.
everybody's
I gotta run
related,
around.
everybody your cousin, everybody know your business, because I think what was the population of Wabasso?
2,100.
Okay,
Yeah, that ain't
I
nothing.
had that many people in my freshman class. I actually had more people than that, double that in my freshman class when I started high school. So we had about 4,200 students as a freshman class, not just the whole thing, So I have to remember that.
Hey, not to cut you off, love. Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta run around the corner, go get this, go get my package real quick and shit. I'll be right back and shit. I'll come fuck with y'all.
All right. We'll pull you back up, Chavo.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So it's hard to remember what it's like to be in that small town mentality where stuff like this will divide a whole city. That's why I kind of don't like talking about this subject because I don't want us to say anything that's gonna make any shit worse for nobody. You know
But
what I
that's
mean?
probably why you ain't see nobody else from Gifford or any of them little towns posting anything about this. Nobody posting
Yeah.
opinion. Nobody really posting no fuck you Melly video. Like when when they did the Spotify thing with Ace Hood or whatever, that's the only time I heard anything from any of the people down there.
Right. Everybody was using nicknames. Wasn't nobody really. I mean, it's not like you could see nobody, so you don't know exactly who's
Who they
talking
are.
about what.
Right,
You
right.
know. So I think that gave them a little bit more freedom to speak their mind, just a little bit. But I still don't think it was until yesterday, once everybody was either Free Melly or Long Live Stack and Juvie, that people really knew where the other stood. Because Marita said last night that it's like almost causing a war in damn Gifford.
That's what.
Yeah, but then
is divided.
Yeah.
But the history of the police, a lot of people probably just really, I know people who really think that he framed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like all
I've heard that too.
these white suburban kids out here where I'm at now, because I ain't in Mississippi now, I'm in Texas, they really be convinced like he ain't do it.
Right.
He ain't do it. They trying to frame like they do all other black people. I be like, damn, we need y'all to stand up more often then.
Right.
Yeah. I'm in Texas too, and I've heard that a lot, man. I'm in a suburban Texas too.
Kind of like when OJ got off, right?
Yeah. That's what everybody want to compare it to. Oh no, this like OJ, they framed that man. No, I don't think this.
I think OJ did it though.
I think hell yeah, OJ did
that, man. We know
OJ did that
shit.
So, black community need to just come on and tell the truth, because most of us think OJ did it. We just won't say that shit out loud.
Man, let me tell you something. Take it from somebody who used to be in the streets, man. Very rarely do the police and the public have it wrong. Very rarely.
That's a fact.
Very rarely do people have it wrong as to what possibly happened. And let's be real. We got the whole internet on this situation, man. We know what happened. Now, can they prove what happened? We will see. But most likely, we know what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, because like I said, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it is at the end of the day. Because I know, like when because Natchez, I'm from Bad now, so when people get killed, everybody know who did it. But you want to know the difference is people know to shut the fuck up. You feel me? Like Borland should have just shut up. I'm too traumatized to talk to y'all tonight.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to say tonight.
But
I would have been crying and everything. I would have pissed on myself. They would have believed I was traumatized. I swear.
I got attacked when I said he should have just called or said that he wanted to speak to an attorney and left it at that. I don't want to answer no questions without an attorney.
That's what
everybody, well, that make him look guilty. No, everybody has the right to have an attorney represent them when they're speaking to the police.
Right.
I don't give a damn if I get pulled over for a traffic ticket. I'm not saying shit to you without an attorney present. Sorry, boo.
Right.
I would have been crying, saying I want to go home.
A lot of shit would be, wouldn't even come to court because you've given the evidence up on yourself by talking to the police.
You have the right to remain silent.
And shut the fuck up, my guy. You might be able to beat this shit.
That's why I tell
how
people.
Vaughn beat his case. He ain't say shit. Ain't say shit. And everybody know he killed Malcolm Stuckey. Just like everybody know OJ did it, everybody know he killed Malcolm Stuckey. That shit is not debatable in my opinion.
Right.
But he shut the fuck up and let everybody else out. The witness didn't show up. He beat that shit off of simple, I ain't saying shit.
But let me tell you what be happening, why people be talking like that when because they don't be wanting to go to jail right then. See, sometimes the best way out is through jail. Like, people don't be realizing, set up, let them fix. If they want to charge you with something, they gonna charge you. Go on, let them charge you. I ain't saying nothing. I need a lawyer. I ain't saying nothing. But I'm gonna beat this case though. You know why I'm gonna beat it? Because my people gonna burn me out. But I'm gonna beat this case because I ain't said shit. But what they be what people be trying to do is they be trying to not ever go to jail. So, hey man, I wasn't there, man. I was at my girlfriend's house, man. This and that. They be trying to beat the police from taking them to jail. Sometimes you got to go to jail in order to win. That's what you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got to get booked. You get what I'm saying? They gonna.
But I think if he wouldn't have said nothing, they couldn't have took him to jail because they don't have a explanation of what happened.
Exactly.
So even if he wouldn't have said a thing, they couldn't charge him with nothing. They could only hold him like for a certain amount of time.
Exactly. That's the whole point. He shouldn't have said shit. If he wouldn't have said shit, he would have maybe been in jail a couple nights or whatever. They
So he
don't have to
just
let him go
sounds
because
slow on
yeah,
that.
because they don't have no evidence to charge you with a crime. You know, they have nothing to go off of. So hey, they gotta let you go. You ain't even gotta bond out with that shit. They gotta let you go because they can't charge you. They can only hold you for however long amount of time before they charge you with a crime. So if they ain't got shit to charge you with, they gotta let you go. You up out of there and go on about your business. Stupid ass people are the ones that talk to police. And the reason I say this, not only do I have some legal experience, but I got plenty of people in law enforcement. And they the ones that tell me don't say shit to the police ever. Because they're going to flip that shit twisted and you are going to be fucked up.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing.
If they knew something, they wouldn't be asking you what's going on.
Thank you. Let them
He
do
say,
their
"What's the
job.
hold
That's
on?"
the whole.
He say, "What's gonna be the best excuse for driving around with dead bodies in the car and not go straight to the hospital?" Nigga, I was traumatized. I'm traumatized, bro. Like, what you mean? I ain't never been through this before. 2 of my friends dead beside me. I
Yeah,
wasn't.
the only thing I could think of would be
I
I
didn't know
don't
what a
live here, so
hospital
I had to
was.
find a hospital. Exactly. I don't live here, I ain't got no phone. I had to find a hospital. But still, I wouldn't even answer that damn question.
I had to get
Sir,
myself together. Fuck you
you're
talking
gonna
about.
have to ask me that with a lawyer present. I've already asked for a lawyer. I will not be answering any questions. That's the answer to not going straight to the hospital with 2 dead bodies. It ain't no answer. Don't say shit. That's
But
the whole
man,
point.
this what I'm
Don't
saying.
say shit.
This will make me wonder if it was like it had to be spontaneous, but because it would have made more sense wherever they actually shot him at to just leave them there and just say somebody followed y'all over here. Y'all were trying to shake them. They shot at y'all and pulled off. Why drive from the location?
Yeah, it
Because if
might
they
have
would
been
have just left
wiser to just call
if they would have left
911.
the bodies at that location, it ain't no proof to nothing that happened. I could say somebody came and did anything. But that's what I'm saying. You talking about people who not smart. And that's why I say
Exactly.
that's why I think Borland ain't know what to tell the police, know what to say or what not to say, because he probably ain't know. He probably ain't know that Melly was gonna do this
No,
shit.
but even if he did know, what Melly gonna tell him to say? Shit, Melly dumb as hell. He ain't gonna have this shit planned out as far as what to tell the police. Now he might be able to plan the crime, but he ain't gonna have the whole shit planned out as far as what to tell law enforcement to truly get off. Hell no, he ain't got that. Anybody
Man.
who's watched an episode of Law and Order could truly have gotten off on this shit if they really knew what the fuck they were doing. But obviously
I
these
mean,
niggas didn't.
honestly, like what Marita was saying, like basically if they just would have shut up, it would have been a lot easier for them. But me, I'm that type of person. I feel like the energy you put out in the world, you gonna get back one way or the other.
Definitely.
So,
Yeah, I mean
if
karma is
he did
real.
that and he get off, I'm sure it'll get back to him some type of way. Look at what happened to
Yeah.
King Von. King Von ended up dying from somebody that wasn't even from Chicago.
And let's be real,
You'd
King
Exactly.
have been beefing and
Right.
antagonizing with people your whole life, and somebody from the South then took you out doing what they were
Just
supposed to do.
finished.
I'm gonna
Then
piggyback
I'm
on what you
finished.
said. I'm gonna piggyback on what you said. King Von actually beat a murder, and had he not beat the murder, he probably still be alive right now.
That's a fact.
Exactly. You
That's
know,
a
that's
fact.
what karma is for you. Karma will get you out of one situation to put you in another one so it can reap its reward. That's karma, baby. Who else do we have up on the panel right now?
We got Rose Gold Jesus. What's up? Rose Gold.
Probably got that mic turned off. Oh
Oh
man.
yeah, he had the just when they started
What you
talking.
saying, Rose Gold?
You
Rose
hear me?
Gold. Yeah, I hear you. What you got going on? What's
Yo,
up, gang? What's up, gang?
what's going on, man? What's going on with you?
What's your
I
opinion?
was just listening. I think Melly gonna walk, man. I ain't gonna
Uh-huh.
lie.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I think the fact that the death penalty is on the table might actually help him, man, because you got to think about it, man. The jurors, man, with all the evidence being pretty much circumstantial and forensics, and no witnesses testifying against him, because it looks like to me, the girlfriend ain't gonna testify. It don't look like nobody gonna testify against him, man. So I mean,
Well,
if you
on
on the
the list to
jury,
testify.
Oh, so
who
you
gonna
feel like they'll
testify?
have a heavier conscience, so they wouldn't
Right.
find him guilty.
Right. I think because of the death penalty is on the table, I think it might help.
That's a possibility, honestly. Because a lot of people ain't okay with killing people, but they got death penalty qualified before trial, so they might not give a fuck either.
They actually was saying that if you're gonna be on a death penalty jury, you got to be somewhat open to giving somebody the death penalty, like
Exactly. They're not gonna get nobody up there who's totally opposed to the death penalty because they know that shit's not gonna work out in the end.
But
if the death penalty is truly what they want.
But I do understand where you're coming from with okay, so if you're a witness in this case and you kind of was pro Melly, but they forcing you to testify, being that you feel like he went in so far, you might be more prone not to sink him or not to snitch on him when you get on the trial on the stand. But I think don't they got like perjury or some shit, right? Perjury.
Yes, they do, and they will hit your ass with it.
Yeah.
I
don't
feel
know,
like this.
man.
If he don't get if the prosecution don't bring no witnesses up, man, I don't see them winning this case, man. That's just my opinion. But it's early in the trial. They ain't really got going yet, so anything can happen. But I'm just going off the way it's looking right now.
I got a question. I wonder why they try to keep Juvie's mama from getting on the stand right before the court ended today.
Yeah, that's really what I want to know too. What's the issue?
Was it the defense or the prosecution trying to get her to not go up there?
I think it's the prosecution.
It's the defense.
The
defense don't want her on the stand.
Right, the defense, yeah.
Well, she must have changed her tune then.
That's what it seemed like to me. If they really don't want her
She
on
must have changed her tune. She must ain't rocking with Jamie and them like that. She probably just leeching, and she like when trial come on switching up.
Because you got to think about this. Because I've been kind of peaked with the play. Well, some of the play. She was Track said that he had been taking care of Juvie's mom since the situation happened. But this is the same person that's actually suing Track, Melly, Fredo Bang, 300. So you actually giving money to the person who's suing you for millions.
No, that's a fact. Because when you search his name on the Broward clerk or whatever, 3 different cases pop up. Yep, 3 of them pop up. And the one that he currently in now always been at the top, but it's always been 2 other cases right there.
Miss Keys said that they say she's too emotional. But who's not gonna be emotional when you testifying about your child being murdered?
Didn't they show pictures of them too, though?
Off the stand. That's not a reason to keep nobody off the stand. They put people on the stand crying all the time.
Look at Kyle Rittenhouse was crying on the stand, and they let his ass get off.
Boy, that fake crying he was doing, boy.
Boy, it's been stuff out here, boy.
He had like he couldn't even talk.
Right. So I don't think that's a reason to keep her off the stand. It's got to be something else. They know what she's gonna say, and they don't want her to say that shit. That's why they trying to keep her off the stand.
I actually think she's gonna get on that stand tomorrow, though. You don't think so?
Man, I hope they need to go and get all these witnesses. How long y'all think this trial gonna last? Like 2-3 weeks?
Yeah,
about 2-3 weeks.
Yeah,
because they have proof that if you can actually look it up on the website too. They have like 100 witnesses on the witness list. So it's gonna take a minute to even get to that, because what they do is they do all the forensic and then all the evidence that is the professionals first, and then they start calling the citizens up to the stand. So we might not see nobody as far as a witness that we want to see, quote unquote, until the end of the week or maybe the beginning of next week.
It's just don't
I think I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, go ahead.
I think the deliberation is gonna be pretty quick though.
It may be.
It may be not.
It just depends on what kind of evidence. The thing about the prosecution that I really don't like, they don't sound like they mean business.
Right.
They don't talk with confidence.
Right. Exactly.
They talking like, all right, here we go. You know what I'm saying?
I think she's really nonchalant because she knows she has really good evidence, and she's not trying to really beat it into people's heads like this is what happened.
I would. I'd be trying to say
I would. You know, she's not doing a very good job of being passionate about what she's saying at all.
Yeah, no passion. You exactly right.
That's a fact.
No passion at
Hey,
all.
Marita. Hey, Marita, if my background too loud, cause I'm driving a truck, you know what I'm saying? I'm at work, so you can mute me if I'm too loud. You know, I don't want to, mess up, make the panel sound bad.
I mean, it ain't
It
that
sound
bad.
bad.
I don't really hear nothing. Yeah, I just hear a little.
Yeah, it ain't that bad.
No, I don't hear anything.
But just
It
mute
ain't.
me.
I hear a little
Just
ruffle
mute
in
me
the back,
anytime
but it
you
ain't
want.
bad.
Yeah, it ain't that bad.
Okay. Well, anytime you feel like it, just mute me, man. I don't want to mess your
So
show up.
y'all know that Melly not gonna take the stand, right? Y'all know
Oh, of
he.
course not.
Which is smart
But
on
I'm gonna
his.
tell you somebody who should have took the stand. Tory Lane should have took the stand.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's
I
a
would have
fact.
said, hey, Kelsey grabbed the gun, and I tried to get the gun from her, and it went off.
And
I
that,
mean,
I'm glad you said that too, because that goes back to this reasonable doubt thing. It was reasonable doubt in Tory Lane's case, and he still got convicted. That girl had gunpowder residue on her hands.
But wait, just like we're saying that the gunpowder residue could have gotten on Bortland because he was in an enclosed space and was close to the gun being fired. Same
yeah.
shit go for Kelsey. She was still right there next
You
to
gotta
Tory
think they in
while
a closed
Megan went
car.
away.
Right.
You know, so just because she got some gunpowder on her don't mean that she's the one who she was just close to the gun when it went off. That's why I didn't want to argue with old dude yesterday talking about the gunpowder residue can't transfer. Yes, it can.
Okay.
Yes, it can. It does it easily. You could go to an enclosed gun range and shoot, or don't shoot, just standing there with everybody else shooting. You're gonna be covered in that shit when you come out of there.
Right.
So you know,
I think
look at it that
this
way.
case gonna pretty much come down to how big reasonable doubt is to the jury. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it depends on how they approach it. Because the human element in them might be like, well, okay, if Melly didn't do it, y'all need to give me a clearer picture of who did it. It just depends on
But
how,
see, that's
what I'm
part of
saying?
the reasonable doubt that the defense done playing. They say, oh, it'd have been people online taking credit for it. They didn't thoroughly search. That's when the prosecution was supposed to say, no, we did a thorough search on anybody that could have been linked to this. They didn't make that clear.
Right.
They ain't
But
make it clear.
one good thing that the defense attorney said in the opening statements was he told the jury at the end. Remember, he said, this isn't your job to solve this case. Your job is to, if there's enough evidence to convict
Yeah.
his guy. You know what I'm saying? So that that's important, because some juries might be like, if I can't come up with nobody else who could have did it, we gotta convict Melly. They might not, reasonable doubt might not be as big to them, because there's plenty of reasonable doubt.
Right. I want to piggyback on this reasonable doubt though. Let's break that down. Reasonable doubt. That's it. That scenario that they trying to come up with about the dude with the Snapchat, the people on the internet said that they kill him. I don't think that's reasonable, because we know them people wasn't in that damn car. You know what I'm saying? We know that. So I don't think that's reasonable. Like you can't. I would put it this way. I would more believe Bortland did it than the damn people who said that online said they did it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I could see that. I could see that one more likely fitting than them. There's some ghost random people or whatever that was on Alligator Alley. That was in the back of Alligator Alley in the bushes. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Doing this to them
No,
folks.
I agree with it, but the whole point is the prosecution never made it clear that we followed up on every lead.
Right.
They just let it flow. You can't just let stuff float out there, because if I heard it,
You're right about
damn
that.
well the jury heard it. The jury heard it. They was like, okay, who was these other people? It could have been.
Right.
Now, who gonna have a deep dive into that? Nobody.
Right.
That is what will separate you from the rest, Marie, to asking the right questions.
I just be asking the questions that I think I would want to know, and that shit. I just be thinking about the shit. I'm like, y'all, I'm an overthinker, man. I really be thinking. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to see what fit in the with the evidence that we say that we see that they have. That's why they threw me for a loop with the gunpowder residue shit. They got me with that one, boy. I was floored. I was like, oh Lord. Cause we would have went over different scenarios had we felt like or knew that Bortland had gunpowder residue on his hand.
Well, I read that he didn't have it on his hand.
I
You
mean
sure he had
that
on his hand?
I'm not sure at all, but I know that what the defense attorney said. I'm sure he said that in opening statements, and that threw a monkey wrench in the whole scenario.
Well, all that do is prove that whoever was shooting in the car. Had to be. That's what they prove. If he got it on his hand, but it's a closed car with the doors closed. If Melly shooting, I don't know how many times he shot initially, but I'm sure it was enough for the gunpowder residue to be,
I got a question. Do you think that the state attorney feel like they winning this case, or do they feel like they losing this case?
Losing
Shit,
it.
I can't tell really.
1,000%. 1,000% they losing it. They think they losing it.
You think they feel like they losing?
Unless they
That's what
know
I
they
think.
just got unless they know they got a big joker and a little joker and both of the deuces wild.
Right, but I
See,
got a
I
question.
thought
If that's
we was
go
thinking
ahead,
they had
Roland.
we were thinking they had witnesses though. We were thinking the girlfriend was gonna have to come.
Well,
You know what I'm
they are
saying?
there. They are there, Rose Gold. They just ain't got to them yet. They there. The mama there. The mama coming with that house arrest band on. Yeah, they gonna testify. They just ain't.
Oh, they
You know,
are. Okay.
yeah, they just ain't hit
Okay.
the stand yet.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say? Damn, I forgot. Go ahead, y'all. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah. I don't know though. I don't know how they really think they feel. You can't really tell. I mean, they back be to us most of the time from the camera angle, so it ain't like we can really see expressions and whatnot.
Okay, well, look at the body language of the defense. You could tell they think they killing it.
They be over there laughing and joking shit.
Yeah.
They be like, wait till we pull this shit out. That's crazy though.
And that's what that reminds me of what I was gonna say. If I'm the prosecutor, I don't too much buy this. I'm waiting to pull a rabbit out my hat, or I got a trick up my sleeve. I'm baiting you in type of play. Normally, whenever I've been in court, the goddamn prosecution is aggressive. They the ones who trying to tell the judge that I did this, I did that, and this and that and this and that. So I'm thinking
that's a fact.
I'm thinking that how this playing out, this is not how the prosecution would want to come across. And another thing I want to say before I forget, who the fuck picked this lady to be like, like man, like goddamn, like I would listen, I'll be switching her ass now. But then again, I guess you gotta get somebody that's familiar with the case.
They need to get Marshall Clark in there, bitch.
Right, you don't remember how the defense against OJ, they had that black dude, they had Marshall Clark, they had a couple more people. Like, and they messed up when they used the black dude at certain point in the trial, because he the one who made OJ put on the glove in the glove.
Yeah, she told him not to though. She told him do not make him put on the glove. His dumb ass.
Right, but I'm saying, is this Brevard County? Y'all prosecute murders all the time. Y'all, that's Broward County. Y'all do this all the time. We know it's rough down there. This the best y'all got? I'm telling you, I think I could have been more passionate than that.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all.
Maybe they nervous.
Tanel, I promise you, I done been talking to you. I done heard your voice for this little short amount of time. I got my money on you.
Hey, look, oh man, I could get up there and argue the hell out this case now.
I
Please
know you
believe
could.
If I wanted to, I could.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all a question. Okay, say y'all on the jury, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you see Melly smiling and all that. How does that affect? You know what I'm saying? Is that like, how do you take that he's smiling?
It depends on when he's smiling.
And I'm gonna say this too, where being that it looking like the defense looking so, the prosecution looking so like they on the defense, like they trying to, I wasn't looking at it bad at all, me personally, because at this point now, if they was losing, then I might look at it a little different. But it looked like they winning, so shit.
That's right. Because I see a lot of people saying that he shouldn't be doing that, but you can look at that two ways. You can look at it like he know he didn't do it, so he know his trial finally here, and he about to go home, and he in good spirits. You know, you can look at it like he don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
But I will say this. I don't mean to cut you off, but I will say this. Being that it is his two friends, this is a question to y'all. Do y'all think he should show a little simple like sadness or something like, you know?
I saw on one of the news thing they say he cried or something.
Yeah, he cried. He had a little tear coming
and
down
every
when they
time they
showed the
put a
bodies.
picture of them up there, he don't look at it. He look away. So
that's
I don't know if
right.
that's something they've trained him to do or it's something that comes naturally for him because he is remorseful. We'll see. But as far as smiling and laughing, like I said before, I don't judge nobody for that because I promise you, I have a
Yeah,
nervous smile and a
nervous
nervous laugh.
smile.
If you get me in a situation where I'm not comfortable, which it ain't too many, but if you do, I'm gonna be smiling and laughing the whole time.
So
And
Tanel,
it's not because I want to. That's just really an anxiety thing. So
Tanel, you one of them.
that's why I would look at it like that.
Tanel, you one of them people that be smiling and laughing, but be finna bust a bitch in the head.
Hell yeah,
You know
hell
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Like, well, my thing, well, not even that. Like, no, it's not about to bust a bitch in the head. If I'm about to bust a bitch in the head, if I start crying and I'm
Yeah.
mad at you, that's when it's a problem.
Yeah.
No, but like, it's anxiety that would make me smile and laugh in a situation where I really shouldn't. Like at this trial, this is a tense ass situation. Let's be honest. Your life is on the line, literally. So, can you imagine the anxiety that boy's feeling right now? I
Yes,
don't.
Lord.
I'm not trying to have sympathy for him, but I understand if he's smiling and so not even necessarily laughing, but if he has that nervous thing going on, I get it. But I truly think he's just looking at his family and
Yeah, that's what
communicating
I
with
think.
him when he
That's right.
shouldn't be. He shouldn't be doing that, but I think he is.
But you got to remember, the man been locked up 4 years. He ain't
Yeah.
seen none of his people. He been
They
locked
took
up a
his phone
while.
privileges and everything.
I will say this: that emotional support thing. I do see how it could play. It plays in now because that him looking across over there, seeing Boosie over there and all of that. And it looked like his defense is doing decent. You know what I mean? As far as like so far, yeah, I could see how that could kind of make him feel good, or you know what I mean, or smile or something. You know?
Absolutely. I would be smiling too if the prosecution was doing like they doing. Shit, I'd be
Right,
like, hell, I'm going home in a couple of weeks, nigga. What?
right.
So
That's right.
yeah,
You're right about that.
I can see it. Do I necessarily agree with it? Not a whole lot, but I can understand why he would be doing it.
Tanel, question. Could they? Okay, so because what it looked like it was happening here is they got evidence. They got enough evidence to convict him, but it looks like they letting the defense muddy the water so much to where it's like they're nullifying the actual evidence. I mean, I know it's early and it ain't came out yet, but it's kind of in 2 days. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like they letting the defense drag this thing into a muddy fight when they kind of should have had this thing slam dunk, right?
The defense is
You're
doing their
right.
job.
Yeah, the defense is
That's what
good.
they're supposed to do. They're supposed to muddy the water. They're supposed to make it seem like, nah, that's not what happened. So
So what y'all think about the shell casing? What y'all think about the shell casing that they found in the car? What do you think they do? What do you think the jurors think about that? Had they talk about? Didn't they talk about that today?
Yeah, they showed it. It was in a
The only thing is they don't really have the actual murder weapon to compare ballistics.
That's the
All they
key.
could do
That's the
is say
key.
that it's the
You don't need a
same.
weapon.
Yeah. Oh, you
You
don't?
don't need a weapon. Nah,
Oh,
you
they
can
could
get
just
convictions
so they
off
just
without a
compare
weapon all
them.
day.
So they compared them to the shells that they found at the
Yeah,
actual location that they
yeah,
say it was the actual location.
yeah, because they're gonna have
Exactly.
because they got the same.
Okay.
They're gonna have the same grooves from the muzzle on them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
So
matched
no,
that
you don't
shell.
necessarily need the weapon to be able to match the shell casing in the car to the shell casing that's between.
They don't need it, but I'm telling you that it will be big.
Y'all
That
think
and the
track?
witness.
Y'all think they gonna put track on the stand?
Nah, I
He's
think he the feds.
he's scheduled as a witness though.
Yeah, Spoon say scheduled as a witness.
Oh
That's what I
man.
was gonna
Scheduled as
say.
a witness.
They got him on the
And
witness
that's why I
list.
think he was saying earlier that he wasn't going to the trial because when you're a witness, you can't sit in the trial and listen to anything until
Right,
after you've already taken the stand.
right, right.
What if he get on the stand and the first thing they ask him, so how long you been working with the police department?
That's what I asked.
I have no problem.
Right.
Yes, it's it.
Right.
Officer
I know.
Francois.
Right. If
Right.
they address him as Officer Francois and ask him how long he been working with the police department, I'm gonna holler.
I can't believe it's so many people that are shocked that it's a lot of people saying free Melly, and because if you think about it, that's pretty much the state. That type of shit is celebrated these days in hip hop. Like look at King Von, you know what I'm saying? He beat all them bodies. So I mean, I don't know why people are surprised that people want Melly to beat this shit.
I think those are those of us who still believe in good and right and that good overcomes evil and that type of stuff. But as we can see, we had a minority in this world.
But readable, we gotta be honest, man. I mean, we keep saying that he killed his two friends, but I've been watching you for a while, and we know that it won't really like it seems. You know what I'm saying? So it
You
ain't
wanna know?
like
You wanna know
it ain't
why
like
it's
they
like
were
that?
best friends and they just walked out the studio and he just shot him.
Look,
It clearly was something going on.
that's because most people really don't care unless it hit close to home.
That's a good
If
one.
so, if something embarrassing that happened that's traumatizing you, and they make fun of it online, everybody go
Right.
laugh at you. But if
That's a
it's they
fact.
people, they feel away.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. That's a
So
fact.
people really genuinely don't care most of the time. That's why I say like you gotta be a different type of person. Just have a different, like nobody wants to kill somebody.
Right.
It's just some of us that's prepared to do what we gotta do to defend what we love.
Well, I don't know, man. King Von seemed like he wanted to kill.
Yeah, we
But that's what I'm saying. He a different type of nigga though.
Right.
Yeah, he took pleasure and pride in it. But even Polo G say where I'm from, they turned death into a contest. You know, so.
Hey, that's a good ass opinion on Slick. I definitely agree with you on that. Hey, another thing. I mean Silk, my bad.
It's all good.
I definitely would be calling him Demons every chance I got if I was the goddamn prosecution. His name would not be Demons. I would do it on purpose. Mr. Demons, Mr. Demons. I would make him say, objection, his name is Demons. I would be planting that in the minds of the jury.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I just don't understand that. It's right out there for them to grab hold to, and they just won't do it. They won't object to shit. Like God damn, like do y'all? I ain't listen. I like I say.
So did Boosie being there hurt him or help him?
I think it might have helped him.
Because they say that the juror's not supposed to look at media and all of that, but come on now.
Okay, put it this way. It depends on if the jury know who Boosie is. Because I heard it like some women or something, so I don't know. But it depends on if they know this. But I want to piggyback on what you just said. Do we think at this point his celebrity is hurting him or helping him? I'm talking about Melly celebrity.
It's helping him for sure.
I think it's helping him because it's helping him because he planned the defense already planted in their heads that they only targeted him because he was the celebrity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it helps him.
Right.
That shit crazy.
Right.
It's gonna be crazy to see how it turn out.
Yeah.
But let's think about it. If he wasn't a celebrity and killed the exact same two people in the exact same way, everything the exact same, but he had no pain, we wouldn't be talking about this shit.
Hey,
That's a fact.
Hey, hold on a second.
That's a fact.
Hey, hold on. What's up, Cortez? What you on, gang? What's good? Cortez.
Hey, you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Man, the thing is, bro, I be going through the chat. I leave your chat, but then I go to the law and crime chat, and I be seeing people saying free Melly, and I heard this black guy say, why would he kill his two best friend because he got their name tattooed on him? I was saying in my head, I'm like, bro, parents kill their kids every day. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Literally.
Yeah, people kill their spouses. Shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yes.
They brother, they sister,
And
they cousin.
it was another one. I was like, I wonder if they would show since they say they don't have a motive. I wonder if they would show the video of Melly mom talking about sack chasing. Like that would help out a lot, in my opinion.
It would. I think they might show it. We'll see. Only
They
time
better
will
See,
show
tell.
something.
that's
They
why they
better show
try that.
something.
That's why they trying not to let
Is
if you
she a
would have heard
witness?
at the end, if you would have heard at the end
Yes, he is.
when the when Melly what it is, Melly's attorney, whatever, he was trying to get Sack Chaser mom and Juvie's mom removed from coming up on the stand. And I
Yeah, I
believe
heard that.
that's why. That's why.
So it was Sack and Juvie Mom?
It
Because
was
I
it
only
was
heard
Sack
about Juvie Mom.
it was Sack and Juvie.
So Jamie got to testify.
She's on the list.
But
Man, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm just
We
ready for
go.
that
I'm gonna
cell
tell you,
phone.
we gonna really know based on how people testify. That's gonna really help us piece it together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because some of this stuff is boring, to be honest with you. We want to hear them, we want to see them witnesses.
Yeah, I want to see the
Yeah.
juicy shit. I ain't gonna hold
Man,
you. I'm waiting.
I want to see
Hey,
that
look.
cell phone evidence, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Do any of y'all think it's a small possibility that Bortland did this shit, man?
Hell
Hell
no.
no.
No,
Hell no.
Hell
We
no.
was just talking about that shit when you left
he
out,
don't
bro.
even look like a nigga that's going through some pain. Look at
Hell
the
no.
type of songs he making.
He
Right.
looked like
That
he
nigga
looked like a
happy as
crash
hell.
dummy though.
He
He
living
looked
it
like a
up. You know what I'm
crash dummy.
saying? He make he damn sure
Shit.
crash dummy. He damn sure crash dummy.
He look like a
I'm
crash dummy.
He damn
I'm
sure
sorry
looked
if
like.
y'all hearing any background noise. I'm just trying to get my medicine together, my
And
bad.
another thing,
But hell no.
if they show that footage of them moving around that car with the cell towers, that'll help a lot.
Oh well, they probably will do that.
I hope they do it. They can't. It ain't no defense for that.
Yeah, they gotta go over. They gotta go over everything they said they got against him and what they, what they saying that points and shit towards him. So they gonna probably touch on all that
Right.
shit. It's all about when they do it, though.
Yeah.
Right.
One thing I will
This is
say
all
about
the
the defense
boring
though,
stuff.
they are consistent with their objections. They object to any random shit just to be like, I'm
Right.
still here. Objection
Yep.
to what?
And look,
Relevance.
let me ask y'all, let me ask
That
y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Just like, say we don't know who Melly is, and we a jury, and we not hip to anything going on in this case. From
boy
what
slick.
you hear, you think you would convict them? Would you convict them off everything that they showing us right now?
That's a good question.
Right now,
Honestly,
no.
I
if
wouldn't.
they ever call me for jury duty, I'm gonna make sure I'm not a jury.
I do that all the
I'm
time. I
just gonna
done
be
did that
honest with
several
you, like,
times.
Cause I'm booking that nigga for real.
You would book them?
Who? Melly? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I
Off
would.
Hell
just
yeah.
Based on the evidence, if I didn't know anything and all I was knowing was presented from the prosecution in the last 2 days, honestly, y'all might not like my opinion, but no, I would not convict them.
no, I wouldn't. I'm telling you straight up, I wouldn't convict them. And I ain't heard enough.
I'm gonna say this.
Right.
That's a good one. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I probably would book them. Hold on. We saying if I don't know nothing, right?
You don't know
Right.
nothing.
You
You a
don't know
juror
nothing.
blind.
and all I know is what they done presented in front of me.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. For the last 2 days, only what they
Yeah.
presented in front of you. Would you convict
Oh
them?
well, yeah, that would be hard. That would be hard. I think everybody will go with Portland. If
Cause
nobody,
everybody
if
gonna
we,
be in the
if we,
room. Everybody gonna be in the room like, now you know he gonna die.
That's right. Hey, look,
Well,
that's
when
why I
you're just
said that.
trying to convict, the death penalty ain't even an issue. You're just trying to see if you're gonna convict them or not. Then that's two separate parts of
I know they separate parts, but the average human that don't really want to, you know what I'm saying? They just like, damn, like, but he could die.
Yeah, that's
But
big.
you're
That's
not
why I
thinking
said
about that
that's gonna
at
help
that
them.
point in the trial.
I mean, you could tell him not to
When you're
think
doing
about this shit.
when you're doing
Yeah, that
deliberations, you can't even speak about sentencing until you convicted. So because you don't
right,
want
but
the possible sentence to play a part in whether you're going to convict them or not.
you're
Because there's
not
some people
supposed
who
to.
won't convict you just because they don't want to have to end up giving you the death penalty. So you can't even discuss that in deliberation.
Right, but at the same time, you got to remember they humans. Like we humans, like we not supposed to, but they still humans, and they know
And
that it's
if
a
they do,
possibility.
that's when if they do, that's when the defense is going to call for a mistrial, and then we're
Well,
going
they
to have
ain't
to
got to.
do this shit all over
What?
again.
Right, but they ain't got to talk about it out loud. I'm just saying, it within themselves, they know that it's a possibility. They don't have to talk about it. But I'm just saying, I think that's going to affect how people decide on this, knowing that that's out there. They don't gotta discuss it in the deliberation room, but it's just hard to convict
Man, this shit
somebody.
gonna be crazy if Melly get off and George Zimmerman and Melly go and George Zimmerman got off like it ain't shit.
What with the Trayvon Martin? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
look,
know,
if he do,
Florida, y'all weird with how y'all convict motherfuckers. I ain't
They
even gonna
killing
lie.
they killing the wrong people. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
swear.
saying.
they
Y'all be
are.
putting the wrong motherfuckers on
They
death
even
row.
we
Y'all
we
let the wrong people
we
go.
even let Casey Anthony off, and she did that with
That
her
bitch, I
baby.
And
can't
that's
stand
why
that
I say Florida is weird as fuck with how
with
y'all
her
convict
with
people.
her weird ass hairline.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
y'all let everybody who is obviously damn guilty go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, them two in particular that I know about for sure because I follow both of them cases
Yeah,
closely. And
I
I was
hate it.
like, how the hell did
Everybody
you
hated
get
when she
off?
got out. That's why
Mm-hmm.
they had to get what's the girl Amber Geiger, the dude who shot Botham Jean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to sacrifice her.
Hey, I got a
This
But they
question.
dude,
only gave that bitch 10 years.
I
Right.
know they still was a slap on the wrist.
Right. I got a question
Hmm.
though. At this point, how do y'all feel about? Do y'all think he gonna get the death penalty?
No,
no, hell no.
Nah, because it's
it's
not
too
strong
certain.
enough.
Unless they gotta have something we don't know about.
Yeah.
Because so
And
far
they
this shit,
possibly do.
you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Because it's a lot of time they gotta go, but it just depends on how these people testify. Because a lot of people go get on that stand and be like, "Do I really want to go to jail for this nigga YNW Melly?"
Yeah, because they
Shit,
will
it's the
prosecute your ass
testifying.
for perjury.
I feel it's the
But
testifying and the witnesses.
it
I mean, and other
it don't
witnesses to
matter.
what they got.
But it don't matter what they say. Nobody saw him do it. So I mean, like, what they gonna say?
I'm glad you said that because if it's me and
Mm.
I'm the prosecutor, I'm right at Portland motherfucking door today. Hey, you see that
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker just said you did it, right? Hey, we're gonna give
Mm-hmm.
you full immunity, or we're
Eddie
gonna
with the same shit
Oh,
they Fredo Bang
now
with.
that's still a possibility though. That's good.
It
Eddie with the same
truly
shit
is.
Fredo
That's
Bang
still a
with.
Nah,
possibility.
It's
Portland ain't
not
gonna
too
snitch on
late.
that man. He ain't
Why
You
snitching
not?
on
never
Portland,
know.
man.
I
But
don't give up until the last day of trial before it goes
Yeah,
to
that's what I was saying. I'm
the
trying to see
jury.
how that shit
It's
just
whether
go
Borton
out.
can get
but
his
they
ass
already
snuck up
threw
in there.
Bortland up under the bus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
They
trying
didn't.
to.
They
They trying
they
to.
didn't. I
Then
didn't
he
take
can
it like
still
that
get
though.
called and stay witness.
Yeah.
Yep. Eddie Borland's trial
Watch
was
out,
in
Abby.
October, I think. In it,
yeah,
Abby.
something like
Borland's
that.
trial was in October, right? Something like that in the fall. I
Mhm.
know that.
Portland posted a picture with him and Melly yesterday.
Like a damn fool.
Yeah, I heard. He shouldn't be doing shit like that
Because that's
right
how I'm
now. That's
saying.
just stupid.
He knew they knew the play. Trust me, they knew the play. His lawyers, they knew they were gonna do that, but they just did that to cause confusion and to throw doubt in the air. You know what I'm saying? That just to prove a point that they only wanted Melly. I didn't take that as them saying that he did it like everybody else running with. I didn't take it that way.
Yeah.
You just took it as a
That's just
maybe.
reasonable doubt. That's all they doing is just creating
Yeah.
reasonable
Yeah,
doubt.
yeah. They
But
ain't
my
say
thing
he
is,
did it. They
if
just say you didn't look into it.
Yeah.
yeah, but the thing is, you throwing his co-defendant under the bus.
Right, and he
And
got
if
to
you're
fight.
Right,
saying
but
that
And he
because there
got
was only two other people in the car besides the two people who are now dead.
right. One of
So
y'all,
right, but
one of
if
they
y'all.
you're
but
saying Melly didn't do it, then
You're
the
saying
only
Bortland.
other person in the car is
Right,
Borton.
right,
right. Because
right,
that
but they
shell, they
can't.
got to explain that shell casing inside that
But they
car.
can't. But they can't prove. They gotta. They can't prove Portland did it. They know Portland will beat. How can they convict Portland?
Yeah,
But
about
they
to say
just
because they don't,
said that the man had gunshot residue on his
but
hands
they will have to
when he
try to
left.
prove it. They will have to try to come up with a motive, won't they? Against
No, you
Borton and
don't need
shit.
motive to convict.
Oh, I
You
see
don't
what
need motive to convict.
I see what's happening here. We forgetting that neither one of the juries gonna know what happened in the Melly case. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
It's two
Borton's
separate
jury ain't
cases.
gonna have. Yeah, Borden's jury
That's
is going to
right.
have no clue what is said at Melly's trial,
That's
unless
right. So
Borden gets on the stand and testifies. Then that could
that's
be
a
used in
fact.
his trial as
That's a
evidence.
right.
But
That's what I'm
that's
trying to
why
tell
I
people.
think the smartest thing for Borden to do is go ahead and flip, so he don't have to go to trial.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I'm getting my deal. I'm taking that deal. I've been told Stank
Yeah.
was going to the snitch. I've been
Been
told
saying that shit.
Yeah, you did.
I've been
Fact.
saying it. Now look what's happening. It's either you or Melly.
I was
Yeah,
scared that nigga threatened to kill me.
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Something. But I
They
definitely
just
would not be in this situation now where I ain't saying shit. No, I would have been singing like a damn canary from day one. I would have went in the hospital talking shit.
Me too.
Like,
they
hey, wait a
just
minute.
they just shot his
Hold up.
daddy up. They shot his daddy, didn't
Yeah, he
Yeah.
shot
Yeah.
at it.
they? Damn.
Listen, I wouldn't have been no snitch, y'all. I would have told. This is a difference. I would be
Yeah.
standing right up there in front of everybody telling. I don't give a damn because it's no way that we can. Well, it was no way that either somebody wasn't gonna go down. Was gonna have to go down for this. And I ain't killed nobody. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I didn't shoot nobody. Me, Borland, I didn't shoot nobody. And I'm supposed to go
Yeah.
to jail? Hell
Yeah.
no.
That's why I said I
Hell
don't
no.
think he's gonna go to jail and shit. Like, yeah, he's loyal about the vote and shit. That's his man's, and then he got something on the line like that's gonna change his life and shit to where Melly would probably think he's gonna be loyal and he's just gonna take this rap and shit. But I don't think nobody be with that shit, especially when you ain't do this shit. You just drove the car. You just literally there for the ride in a sense. Like, yeah, you tripping.
And I ain't doing it. I'm gonna tell you something though.
Hell
People, I'm
no.
gonna tell you something though. People like Melly though, they real dangerous. Let me tell you why. Because people like that will smile in your face, and them snakes that'll smile in your face, and they'll in a moment's notice choose themselves over everybody,
Hmm.
and just no matter how long they knew you, how much love they got for you,
Hmm.
man. Hell no, them people dangerous, bro.
Hey, but
Yeah.
look, but Marita boy, check this out, man. We keep calling Melly a snake, though. But I'm
He a snake.
saying, but we all know we done heard that he was texting his girlfriend, he was going at his mama, he was molesting the boy at night. I mean, how can we? I don't know about the snake shit, though. I don't know.
Okay. So this why
Shit,
I got
what you
this. Why,
mean?
hold on. I got him. Hold on. I got him.
Go
Listen here.
ahead.
I got him right here. This the same dude that was trying to put a hit on his mama. Case closed. I told you
But
I should have been a lawyer.
okay, you got me, Marita. But look,
Hey, you don't get no more snaker than that, bro. That's the lady that brought you in
Yeah.
this world, dog.
but look,
Exactly.
I didn't hear that part
I
about him
did.
wanting.
I did. I read it. I
Mm.
read it. Yes, I read it in the paperwork.
But it didn't say in so many words, "Kill my mama," though, Marita. Boy, let's
It
be
said
real.
tried to authorize. It said tried to authorize
Authorize a hit.
Right.
on his mama.
That's what they said. But you read the exact message. What did you get from the message?
I'm saying, what else could you
That
get
he
from
wanted to kill
Yeah,
his
right.
mama.
Right. He was
That-
texting. He was texting somebody. I think it was them gang members. I think that's who it was. Them ones that them gang members that was
The one that
explaining.
track was paying. Yeah, the one that track was paying.
Right. Them there. Them was the ones that he was texting this to. You see what I'm saying? Now
Could have been. Could have been.
I guess it didn't ever. I guess it didn't ever go to fruition or whatever. But at some point he was mad enough at his mama, so he was contemplating doing that. That's snake,
Yeah.
bro. That's snake,
Yeah.
bro.
Because no matter how bad my mama has treated me, that's still my mama, man. I could
Right.
Right.
never, and I don't know, maybe because I have such a great relationship with my mama. That's my best friend. That's my rider. So I can't imagine
And that's
ever trying to
moms.
harm her. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
facts.
That's
And
my
then
heart.
and
So
then another thing. I get what you going at because you was finna talk about. I don't want to because I know what you was finna say. You talking about how Sack Chaser was doing him and stuff like that. Well, then what Juvie was doing to him?
No,
right.
see, I feel bad about Juvie because I just think it was one of them situations where you were just in the wrong place. So I do feel bad about Juvie. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
But I'm just saying, as far as Sack Chaser, I don't consider it a snake move. I mean, what would you
Right.
do?
But you
He
but you
tired
do
that horizontal Mondo shit, man.
okay.
He
But
tired of
It's
that.
still a back door though.
Right, and
That's still a back door. No matter what he do, he's still back door sack, no matter what sack
Yeah, I'm about to say I still call it a snake move because yeah, if he was or if you had that much animosity and shit from him doing all that shit to you, you could have just stopped fucking with him. You could have stopped fucking with him and just fuck with Juvie. You know what I'm saying? You had the music career. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all doing music and then y'all all doing music too. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you ain't gotta do music with the nigga, you could just do music with Juvie and yourself.
And
You know what I'm saying?
Pay that
From
nigga
a
off the
distance.
YNW and let him go about his way. You ain't have to
Nah,
do it that way.
facts.
Right, and the
And then
fact
you
that
playing it like it's your dog too, like you know what I'm saying. That's why I say I still call it a snake move. You
right,
still
and
trying
then,
to front like it's your dog. I love him, all types of shit. Hell no.
right, and then the
I
fact that
feel you.
and then
I
the
feel
fact
you.
and listen, and then the fact that I'm gonna say the fact, but the alleged fact that I believe or some of us believe that he did this. You can't be not a snake because you had a reason to do it, the sack chaser, and then I mean you can't be not a snake because you had a reason to do it, sack chaser, but then what that means when with Juvie. You see what I'm saying? You a snake. You a snake. You
Yeah.
see what I'm
Y'all
saying?
right. I digress. I fall back. Y'all got it. I
Yeah,
got it.
but I do get what you're saying, and I want to say this too about the horizontal mumbo too. Listen, bro, at some point, bro, this man could have stopped that shit, dog. Like or something like, bro, like you still hanging around this man, you still dressing like this man, y'all wearing the same gloves, all this type of shit, like you know what I mean? Like this man had a gun to your head the whole time, just had you chained up in a basement or somewhere. Like
At one point, them niggas turned into a couple. Let's be honest.
right,
But you know that man on papers, he owned the registry. He owned the sex offender list.
Yeah. But that
So I
don't
mean,
mean that what
he
happened with
ain't
Melly wasn't consensual after a while.
Well, of course.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Of
Can't argue that.
It could have started off as being a M word or
probably-
a R word, but eventually, after a while, Melly consented to that shit.
He probably turned him out. You know what I'm saying?
It happens all the time. Stockholm
Right.
syndrome is real.
Right. You know?
That's like that other dude on YouTube. I don't know if y'all know that Hassan Campbell. That's like that dude. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I know, but I don't remember why he was such a controversy with him. I've never really dove
Africa
into it.
Bambaataa was molesting him, but he still was taking pictures with him as a grown man, you know. And it's
Oh, that was it.
Yeah. Janelle, me and you up age. We remember African Bambaataa, Planet Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Like when you said Africa Bambaataa, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
That picture popped in my head.
Yeah.
So, and I know what he's accused of too. He's accused of M-wording a whole bunch of boys.
Right.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Hey, Rose Gold got a question though. So, do you believe Melly did this, or do you believe that Melly can beat this, or both?
I think Melly can beat it. I think he did it, but I think he can beat it.
Okay. Hey man, I hear you. At least you ain't delusional.
Honestly,
right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Because
it
old
real.
dude was delusional last night.
Right.
But so Melly is basically taking the King Von stance on how he's taking this trial because he ain't saying shit either.
Right. Well, most people don't say nothing on that if they're on a murder trial.
I think
a lot of people give a statement, they just don't necessarily
take the
testify at
stand.
trial.
Yeah,
Right.
because
But
they'll tear him
as far as I know, Melly ain't
apart on
never
the
talked to the
stand.
police. Right. As
They'll
far as I
tear him
know, Melly
apart
ain't
up
never
there.
talked to the police.
And if Bortman would have
So-
kept his mouth shut, none of them would have got locked up. If you ask me, if he would have just shut up and not said nothing.
Exactly. So it is.
He shouldn't
kept
even
his
brought
mouth
Melly's
shut.
name up. You saw when he said Jamell when he was doing the interview. He shouldn't even mention them.
Right. He was doing such a bad job. They was like, "Well, what's your name?" He was like, "My name." What the fuck? What's your
Right.
my name? What?
Right. Man, I don't know what the hell is in the water in Florida, but y'all producing some retarded motherfuckers this last generation.
Some dumbass shit, man.
I shouldn't have said that. The R word. Excuse me,
Right.
my bad.
Right.
But
I'm from the 80s. We've been using that word as a not necessarily an insult, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm from the 80s too, so I feel you. I'm 81.
You know how we use that word. It ain't as bad as they trying to make it seem. Shit.
And see, throwing Bortman under the bus at his
Brother boy, I
trial
got a question
ain't
for you.
gonna
This slick.
The who? Who this is? Yo.
I heard him. I don't know who that
I
was.
heard you. Oh, go ahead, Slick.
Yeah, I just want to. I wanted to ask you. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you. Will Spoon be attending the trial before it ends?
Yeah. Spoon might be there for this weekend. Be honest with you. Yeah, he going.
They doing the trial today?
Nah, they did. They did. What's you didn't watch it today?
Holy shit, hell no! That's why I got on X and the first time like that. What I missed the shit, I didn't know if it came on or not.
This
Oh
thing,
shit!
it's every
It
weekday.
started it started
Yeah,
yesterday. It's
I'm
every
watching
weekday from 9
Yeah,
to
I caught
5,
it.
basically.
I caught it
You ain't
yesterday. I just ain't catch it today and shit.
you
I'm
ain't
about to
missed
watch
nothing
it and
today
shit.
though.
Yeah, you
Oh,
ain't
for
missing.
No,
real?
they just basically
Oh,
did forensics today.
Right.
okay.
It was all the boring shit today that most people
Right.
don't understand. That I don't know why they even include
Yeah, a lot
it
of
because most
surprises
people
gonna
don't
come out
understand.
tomorrow, folks.
Right.
Yeah, that shit gonna go down tomorrow then, basically. I feel it. But yeah, my
With
bad. I ain't
all
mean
the
to
getting
interrupt. I was
fired
just
Yeah, a
asking.
lot
videos.
of that shit going down tomorrow.
Yeah, I think
Hell
that
yeah.
tomorrow will be a better day as far as being more interesting.
Yeah.
We'll find out a little bit more in-depth information,
Yeah, but
especially if they put cell phone specialists on
Yeah,
the
and guess
stand.
what? It's gonna be
That's
stuff
when it's
that
gonna
we
be
ain't
interesting.
expected to hear. Like it's gonna be a lot of stuff that come out that we not expected to hear.
Well,
That's what
I'd
we
love
all
for
waiting
them
on.
to. Yeah, I'd love to see if the horizontal mambo really gonna come up.
I
right.
know that horizontal.
Right.
And what if they say horizontal mondo, they got to give you your props.
Right.
Right, right.
No, I'm waiting
They
on Dunk
say
to
that
keep Barkley 100 facts.
shit.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I want to see what Track got to say.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
facts. That's gonna be a good one.
I'm gonna say this. I'm telling you, they kind of alluded to it a little bit in the when they was doing the questioning. They asked Sack Taysom Mama about his situation with his sisters because that had nothing to do with the case. So I was wondering why they asked him that. They asked AD about the list. You know them, they be slick now. They asked him about the list. Oh yeah, it looks like he sent this is a list. He sent you to the store. Two ginger ale, some
Some baby oil,
some
baby.
baby
Put a little
oil.
bit.
Like what the fuck?
Damn.
Like what did that have to do with the case?
Baby oil.
Right. So
Baby
Right.
oil, my God, baby
right,
oil.
right. Like think about this.
Damn.
They brought up that and the same
Was it
same
Johnson
time.
Johnson?
Right. The
He
same
wanted to shine up them cheeks, baby.
just think about how they and then just think about how they brought up Sack's situation with his sisters. Like, what does that have to do with the case? Like,
Yeah,
they just sprung that on that man, mama. You know?
yeah. I think they alluding to probably bringing this shit up
Yeah. And
But
because
who told it? Who said something about it though? Like who? Somebody would have had to tip them off about it.
I don't know, but
I,
I don't know, but I'm gonna say this: the horizontal mumbo came from the police. I'm gonna just tell you.
right.
I'm gonna tell you that y'all can put it together how you want to put it together, but I'm telling you, the initial narrative that I got from that it came from the police. The police is the ones who put it out there, so they must seen it
So
somewhere.
it had
I
to get
would,
reported to the police then.
or maybe they got it
Right,
out,
right. That's what I'm saying.
or maybe they got it out them text
It
messages,
had to get reported to the police for them to just come out and say it like that.
or maybe,
Or they might
And y'all,
have just I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You go ahead.
no, I was just gonna go on the horizontal mando thing. Y'all saw Track or not Track, Lord have mercy. That had condoms in his damn pocket, right?
I seen that, but.
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's kind of. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, though, right? You know.
But look, what I was gonna say is the police might have looked and seen what that boy got on
Bumbo.
his jacket. They might have seen what Sack got on his jacket. That might be why they asked.
They definitely saw what was on his jacket. You ain't hear him? They asked his mama. They put a bell on the door because he peed outside. He caught peeing outside. You don't remember they were asking his mama that?
Yeah.
They was trying to play dumb, bro. They knew what that man had done been in jail for. You know what I'm saying? Because the mama said he got that charge from he got caught peeing outside. He got caught peeing outside. Man, y'all know what that man was doing.
Yeah. I don't think he was truly peeing. I think he told him he was peeing. I don't think he was really peeing.
Hey, look,
Not with the history that he has.
Hey, look, I can go and say it now. I can go and say it now. I'm gonna say it now because I can say it because I got the authorization to say it. Sack was messing with Chloe too, as
Who
when
that?
she
Yeah.
when she was underage. Yes, they was.
Yeah, I had heard that.
I just
Who's
didn't want.
Chloe?
That's
Who's
Bortland's.
Chloe?
That's Bortland and Juvie's sister.
Oh shit. That
Oh
could have been a
shit.
reason too.
Know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Y'all, because I
That
mean,
could have
we
been
all know that
animosity.
Bortland and Juvie share a sister, right?
Yeah,
And that
Bortland.
their sister is connected to Juvie through Spoon.
Right. Spoon is their
So
father.
Bortland and Chloe have the same mother. Excuse me, Chloe and Chloe and Juvie have the same father. That's how they're all connected. They
Right.
share a sister.
Right. Right.
I think
So
Spoon mentioned
I
something
just
about
wanted to
that
make
too.
sure the connection was clear, so we knew who was who and how they were connected, because somebody might not have known.
Yeah, I
Right.
didn't
Yeah,
know
I ain't
that.
know that. I ain't know
Yeah,
that.
and at that time she was underage.
Wow.
That's why I don't really feel. I feel something was up with that sack chaser dude. I ain't really feeling that guy. But I just hate that Juvie had to be in that car that night. I see Jay Green got out of there. Jay Green got out of there, but he would have been in that car. You know
Yeah,
who
I
Jay
don't.
Green is, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
he
Jay
helped
Green. I heard
found
of
my
him.
YNW according to him. But I don't put it this way. I don't think nothing he did deserved a death sentence, but I don't agree with what Zach was all about.
I agree.
Yeah.
He was a
I
bully.
got a question too for all
He was
y'all. I got
doing
a
all of
question.
these.
So you don't think? Okay, well I disagree with that though. As a parent, I ain't opposed to predators and rapists, dudes messing with little kids, and getting the death
Yeah, I'm
penalty. I
against
ain't
that
gonna
shit
lie.
though too, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm gonna keep it
Yeah,
real.
but
I ain't gonna lie.
not by a regular citizen. Let him go to trial and get the death penalty like Melly getting ready to do. You don't have the
Melly.
right to. I just think, me myself,
But what if
you as
Melly is
an
a victim?
individual do not have the right to take another person's life unless
But
they
if
are
he's a
about to try to
victim
take
though,
yours.
it could be
But
a
in the Bible
Victim
victim.
they
or
say
not,
because you can't protect
if
yourself
he
if you in
wasn't in the
danger.
middle of if he wasn't in the middle of either R wording or M wording, then no, you don't have the right to just kill that man and plot to kill that man. Because remember, this shit was plotted. See, he's charged with first degree murder. He's premeditated. I mean, he plotting on this shit.
Yeah, the only
You
way
don't
that
have that right.
that would have been cool for him to take out Shaq for the R word and or the R word and all that, basically. Literally, if he probably would have caught him in the act.
That's what I'm saying. If
Yeah.
it would have been one of those situations, I would have already done reacted. I would have got him.
Yeah,
I would have got
Okay.
him that day or
but
the
that's
next
why I feel
day.
that.
Or
That's why I
Okay,
feel
something.
so
what you saying, Marita.
y'all really think that? So y'all really think he? So y'all with the sloppy job that was done, y'all really think he plotted it? I don't really think. I think it just happened that night. I mean, if he
Hell
plotted
no,
it,
he
then they
plotted
dumb
that.
as hell.
They plotted that.
You think
Now
they
look
knew
who
they
you
were gonna
talking
do that?
about.
They
Look
couldn't have
who
been
you
there.
talking about. These are
There's
not
no.
the smartest goddamn people, okay?
Man, that's
They're
true.
not.
And this
Let's
ain't no
just be
movie.
honest.
This damn sure ain't no movie and shit.
Right, this is real life. These people don't know what the
Imagine
hell they doing. They were what, 19, 18? We're talking about kids, honestly.
There'd have been
Yeah,
so
Well,
many
according to
mistakes.
me.
Listen, there'd have been so many mistakes, like I said earlier. There'd have been so many mistakes if this was just something plotted right then and there. Like
Yeah.
Right.
there'd have been too many mistakes. They would have literally really been getting booked. Like
Right. They would have got booked immediately versus a
the
couple
only thing
mistakes.
that the only thing they did right was he got rid of that damn gun and he went to a spot where nobody saw nobody shoot. There's no witnesses. Those are the only two
That's
things he
it.
did right.
that's the
But
only thing.
how do you think they found this spot? It ain't random.
Right.
They're not
Right.
from that city. They don't know that city like that. They had to go and scope that shit out. That's why it's premeditated, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, that's you could be right. You probably
I'm
right.
gonna bring something back. I'm gonna bring something to y'all back that I want y'all to all remember that I seen on the court thing. What the prosecutor was talking about, the 3 words when he had in text and said, "I did that." That's big too. Ain't nobody bringing that back up. That's why I say it's gonna be a lot of stuff that we ain't even hear about yet. That's gonna come out tomorrow too. That's gonna be a big bang. So that's another thing that was on my mind too.
I think that statement is too general though, dog. I'm gonna keep it real because if you on the jury, you ain't. I mean, okay, that could be a whole bunch of things. I did that. Okay, he can mean I got the people who did it, or you just can't. The statement is too wide open, man. I get what you're saying though. It might, they might feel a way about it, but if I wouldn't, if I was in the jury,
Yeah, their job said it was that statement was coming from another person that the detectives had already interviewed, and they said immediately, okay, they X'd them out. So they really want Melly.
I mean, along with all the other stuff, you don't think that they could make that assumption that he was talking about killing them boys?
They can, but I wouldn't. That wouldn't be enough for me. Just saying I
But
did that,
that's
because he
big
could be
though.
like,
That's
I
big.
handled that. I
Right,
did
right,
that.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I just be listening to y'all opinions, man, because I like listening to different opinions on the subject. It make me think,
And then
Now, see,
all
I'm
the
not
people that was
talking.
at the studio too, why they ain't in court? Are they coming to court?
Who?
All the people that was at the studio that didn't get in the trucks. All the people that was in the parking lot and that was walking back in the building. I think it was like 2 or 3 other people that walked back in that building. So none of them have to come to court either.
I mean, I
Hell
don't know.
no,
I don't know,
probably
but I mean,
not.
what would they testify to? That they just was at
Right.
the studio?
Right,
No, I was
right.
just
They ain't,
thinking
they ain't really nothing to say.
maybe they probably knew what was gonna go down.
Because look, I was looking at academics today, and he was live streaming it, and he was looking at the body language of them on the video when they showed them walking to the car to see what the vibe
I was
was.
doing
You know
that
what I'm
too.
saying? And it didn't look like it was no issues.
It didn't look like no issues, man, at all.
Yeah, everything looked like it was smooth, But I was just like, it just, and then for it to just happen like that, that's why I said it had to be pre-planned and everything. Like everything had to go down like that,
Right.
So
That's just my
didn't Melly
opinion.
have a bag on or something? Didn't Melly have like a satchel on?
Yeah, him and
Yeah.
Juvie both had satchels on.
Yeah. And from the
Okay.
weight of it, from the look of the weight of it in the video, that's why it's assumed that both of them had guns.
Right.
It's not been proven that Juvie had a gun, but
Right.
how heavy his satchel was, that's
Right.
the assumption.
Right. Good comment on Tanel. Perfect.
Now, Marita, there's somebody in the backstage called Tyree who wants to come up. I think we all right.
Let me see where you at. What his name is?
Tyree.
Yeah, everybody bringing up some good points, man. We getting close to this shit, man.
Yeah, with some good. There's some good listeners.
I'm getting more excited.
I mean, I've really been enjoying this, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. This has been live.
Y'all doing damn good. I ain't gonna cap. I'm sitting there like, oh, okay.
Marilla, boy, you going up though, baby. You gonna go up, baby. Trust me. We gonna make it happen.
Man, I appreciate all y'all support, man. But I ain't gonna cap. I really love doing this. Like I enjoy doing this this YouTube thing, especially situations like this. I like talking to people, man. I like to interact with people. You know what I mean? I see I got to deal with the weirdos. That's a something I ain't know, but it is what it is. And especially yeah, I like it, man. I like it for the most part.
A lot of these cases that's going down like this these days now, that they basically trying to convict these guys off their music. Like you can't really, to me, you can't convict the person off their music and what they're saying in their songs. You know what I'm saying? Unless they really saying some shit that's really admitting to the crime. So I don't know if they're gonna come at, because that's what they was gonna try to do to King Von. They didn't have no evidence on King Von with nothing. They just had he say, she say.
The state attorney said that earlier in the opening statement. She said that this is not about his music, that is artistic expression or something like that. Remember that? So they ain't gonna use none of his. I don't even think they're gonna bring Murder on My Mind up in the case, because I think that would happen so far ahead of the situation.
Yeah, he did that like a while, like some months before that happened.
Tanel, tell him I can't. It say his device not connected. I tried to add him, but something up with his phone. It say the device not connected.
He can hear you.
Okay.
So
yeah.
You got to figure out what's going on with your phone. Check your mic, check your camera again, and then come back.
Yeah, say device not connected.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Tyree, you might want to go out and then come back in, and then we can add you. Make sure your mic and your camera are both connected. You don't have to be on camera, just make sure it's connected.
Morello boy, what's the update on Fredo? You gonna be there too?
They got him on there as a witness.
Okay. Yeah, all that's gonna be gold.
But just because he's on the list doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna call him. But they got over 100 people on the list, so we'll see.
No, I want dumpster feet Borland and 100K track. That's who I want. That's who I want.
You'd be killing me in the chat with that dumpster feet Borland ass.
What? And I had to flip it up. It got worse.
Well, I've been seeing you be making good points though, like for real though.
Yeah,
And that's
it
why
just
when
be
you
coming
came
to me.
on
You
up,
know,
I
I
was
be
like,
listening to
good.
what y'all saying. You know, I be listening to what everybody's saying. Then I go back and I analyze them cases. I be reading the body language and everything. I even seen Melly over there bobbing and weaving. One time, I'm like, what the hell is nigga doing over there? He's stretching and bobbing and weaving, and I'm like, what the hell?
Melly look like he on meds though, because you know he is
He definitely
diagnosed
on
bipolar
man.
and shit. So he look like he on meds and just be tripping sometimes, like for real.
Yeah, he
You
probably
know,
on some Ritalin.
them psych meds do your ass in, like for
Yes,
real.
they do.
You be
He
in a
definitely.
whole nother goddamn world.
That's the
I seen that
boom.
look before.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
He definitely got that look. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because I've been saying it since they started coming to court and shit. I'm like, he don't look right compared to how he used to look before he went to jail. You know what I mean? And I know
Miss
jail
Jamie
do
say,
you in
Miss
mentally,
Jamie say,
physically,
I
and
got
emotionally,
guns.
everything.
I got big guns.
Right.
I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Now
Like,
that's
you
what
got
I
all
want them
this
to
on.
play at trial.
Yeah, like
That's what I
all that.
want them to play at trial. And I want them to bring up the fact that Sack Chaser had threatened his mama. And his mama and Sack did not get along. I want them to bring that shit up. Because
Yes,
that
wow.
definitely leads to motive. You don't
Yeah.
necessarily have to
And she
prove
was on
motive,
live
but
saying,
you
she
can
was
give
on
some
live
hints
saying,
as to why he might have wanted to do some shit. You know what I mean? So I really want them to bring those two things into
What you?
evidence for
My
real,
bad,
for
Tanel.
real.
I wasn't paying attention. What you said? Because you be making great points. What you said you wish you wanted to bring up?
The video where she's talking about Sack, I got big guns and you ain't never done that. You can't
you
even
got
take me to the
guns?
yard. That
I got
shit,
big guns.
Yeah.
yeah, that
I
video. I want
right.
them to bring that into evidence so that, and the fact that Sack and Melly Mama just didn't get along because both of
Yeah,
them trying to run shit. Sack
right.
was doing everything and getting everything off the ground, and then once Melly hit, what was that song? 772 Love, I think it was. That's when she really jumped on the bandwagon
Yeah,
and really
that's
believed
what they
him.
were saying. Yeah, that's what they were
You
saying.
know, I love that song. I play it all the time. But anyway,
It's a good
um,
song. It's a good song.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's when she really started getting on the wave and trying to take over shit. In fact, like, no, I got this. Back off. So they didn't get along for that reason because both of them tried to control Melly. Because she's
Yep.
like, well, this is my son. I'm
Right.
gonna do with my son what I want to do with my son. And he's like,
Right.
well, I've been doing this shit from the word go. So you ain't gonna tell me how to continue on. You know what I mean? So they didn't get
Right.
along on this shit for real.
And I could see
And I
that.
want them to bring that up.
And I could see that actually happening. I could see that. I could see that happening. Somebody who gave birth to you, and they see that you blowing up, and you're their son, and yeah, of course she gonna hell yeah, she ain't finna just sit back and not with a hood
And I
mama.
heard she's the manager. I heard she's the manager of the little son now. Full manager. She
Yeah,
had, that's
she
why I
Damn,
heard
is.
that. You know,
damn right,
be
damn
going
right
through
she
it
is.
sometimes, they say.
Damn right she is,
Yeah.
cause she see that bag. She listen. Let me tell y'all something. Jamie is gonna be in that world regardless. She making sure of that. That's why she connecting with all these rappers that Melly is friends with. That's why she
Mm-hmm.
involved so much with B Slime career and trying to ride Melly's fame to push B Slime and all of that. So yeah, she got a plan now. She got a plan whether now it all work out for her if Melly gets out, but regardless of what, she gonna be all right in far as like in that world. She definitely gonna be all that. She Melly's mom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point too.
And allegedly she'll do what she'll work her mojo. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
and she not a bad looking woman,
No, she's
Yeah, they
pretty.
say she
I'm
got.
not
They say
gonna
she got a
ever
hot
deny
pocket
her
down
that.
there.
Mhm,
I'm never gonna deny her that. She's pretty.
mhm.
I just don't like how she carries herself.
Can
And it's
you
not like I'm a modest person. I'm really not. Show
right,
what you want to show.
right.
But at certain points in your life, you have to mature beyond that shit.
Definitely,
That's
definitely,
my whole thing.
definitely because I
When
believe her
you're old enough to have kids that go to the club, that means your ass needs to stop going or you need to go to a different spot. You don't
right.
need to be in the same club
because
with your kids.
because I definitely believe her demeanor actually helped her get into the situation with Sack because you can't tell me if she'd have been a respectable or carried herself a certain kind of way that Sack would have had the audacity to disrespect her or get into it with her. She kind of I think the way she carry herself opens herself up to that. You know what I mean? She's hanging around with these
Right.
kids. She's in these kids' business. She's in these kids' world. Well, I ain't say business because I'm gonna be in my children's business, but I'm saying in these kids' world and you know what I mean, me intermingling with them. She should have kept that separation as I am the parent. I am, you
Right.
get what I'm saying, and that type of shit.
Well,
You know, I'm not my
let me break
kid's
it.
friend like that. Hell no. I mean, I
Let
fuck
me
with
break
them.
it down like this. Let me break it down like this. When you are 14, 15, when you have a baby, that's basically where your maturity level stops.
Yeah, yeah.
So she mentally is still in a state of a teenager. That's
Mm-hmm.
why she'll go back and forth with these kids and shit like she do. She
Mm-hmm.
never matured beyond that state. Because even though, becoming a mother is such a wonderful thing, that's traumatic for a teenage girl. And like we were talking about trauma last night, trauma will stop your maturity. That's why you
Definitely,
have to go back and heal yourself and be able
definitely,
to mature past those situations. And she ain't got to that point yet. So
definitely.
that's why she's still functioning in the mindset of a fucking teenager because
Mm-hmm.
she never has grown beyond the state where she was when she first had Melly.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
why she's his best
spoon
friend
said
and
her
all of
mind
this
wasn't
shit.
too much good anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we've talked about it. They all stupid anyway. So she's
Mm-hmm.
stupid and she hasn't
Childish.
matured beyond being a teenager. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
Childish.
why she's doing all this stupid shit. Because I promise you, me, I would not be going back and forth with no damn kids. I'm
Mm-mm.
sorry. I don't do
Mm-mm.
that. I don't have time.
Yeah, she ready to get that hot pocket out there. She can't wait.
Like I see her
That
hang
too.
around. I see her hang around with Fredo Bang with your son in jail. Like what, man?
Oh, he
Yeah.
probably
Like why
already
are you
smashed
even
it.
around that boy?
All
He
right,
done probably smashed. I wouldn't be
I,
surprised if he hasn't. Or I would be surprised if he hadn't, put it that way.
right, right.
But
He the one that
he's
helped her.
mature
He
as
the one that
hell.
helped her son. She damn sure looked out for Freda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and yeah, I just don't. I don't rock with Jamie, not just because of who her son is, but just because who she is as a person. I don't respect her
Mm-hmm.
as a
Mm-hmm.
woman.
yeah, all my condolences go out to Spoon and his family, man, because I can look at Juvie and I can see. I mean, I ain't gonna say he was a perfect child, but I could just look at it and say he was a fair dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It didn't
yeah.
look like he was too much into, you know what I mean? It looked like he was just gonna stand up for what he stood for, but he wasn't really no troubled kid. You know what I
That's
mean?
exactly it. That's exactly it. Julie
And
was just a solid dude from everything I've ever heard
right,
about him. From
right,
anybody saying anything.
because we would have already found something that said otherwise. Like we would have found like we got enough a couple situations on Sack Chaser, you know what I mean? But we
Right.
don't got none of them on Juvie. Like we ain't got no text messages or
No,
nothing.
nothing.
No, anything I've ever heard about Julie has been positive from
I just
everybody.
feel Juvie was
So
in the wrong place at the wrong time. He shouldn't have been there that night. He
yeah,
shouldn't have been there
because
that night.
he normally wasn't around no way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So that's really why it makes me think that how it really went down was that he went to Juvie about it, about killing Sack. Juvie
That's what I
wasn't
was
with that
thinking.
shit because he's a loyal dude. That's why that shit didn't go down in Chicago like it was. They were
Right.
just gonna get rid of Sack in Chicago, not Sack and Juvie. But
Mm-hmm.
Melly wanted to bring Juvie in on the plan, so he knew what was really going on. Juvie wasn't
But
having
shit,
that
but you
shit. So
gotta think
now,
about it though. Shit, he talked to Juvie about that shit, and he don't think Juvie ran back the motherfucking sack and said something.
wait, let me finish my theory
Oh no,
then.
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm still
So
listening. What you John? Go ahead.
So after this, now he got to get rid of Juvie because he knows what about the plan with Sack. But Juvie know about this shit now, so he's on guard. That's why he had that gun against the statue allegedly that night.
Damn, I ain't never think about that. That's good. That's a good point there. I never thought about that.
Say it again. Say it again to now. I was texting Spoon.
Which part? The whole thing, or just?
That last little part you said.
Oh, that's why Juvie knew about what was gonna go down with Sack, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now he got to get rid of Juvie too.
Mm-hmm.
Juvie is a casualty of war just because he knows about the plan that was supposed to go down in Chicago to get rid of Sack.
That's
They
what
had
I,
to
Make a
scrap the
lot of
plan
sense.
because Juvie wasn't with it.
and
So
that's
now I got to get rid of Juvie too. But
right.
Juvie's on point because he knows what the fuck is up. That's
Right.
why when he walking out that studio and his satchel looks so heavy, he got a gun
But
because
Right.
he's
shit,
on defense because he know what the fuck Melly on.
Mm-hmm.
that makes
You
sense. But
thinking because
shit,
he go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I was about to say, I'm like sense of what you were saying and shit,
It
but I'm
makes
like,
sense.
it's the fact of where you gotta make the rest of it make sense, because then all right, you know your mans, you know somebody that y'all cool with is trying to kill your mans, and then you might end up catching the win of this because you ain't even with it. But I'm gonna go to sleep in the car with y'all niggas. I wouldn't even be going to sleep. That's
They were
That's
drinking
why
and
I said I
smoking in
don't
the
think
they
they
were
was
drinking
asleep,
and
man.
doing
I
drugs
don't
in the
think they was
studio. I
asleep.
ain't gonna.
Well,
Yeah, but
Now
that's
I
the
don't know,
thing.
Spoon said the coroner said they were asleep or whatever. The medical examiner.
See, that's what I'm
but
saying. Like that's why I don't know. Like the plot thing, that damn sure makes sense. Everybody
But
that's touching on
they were
this shit.
saying Portland made it. They said Portland made a distraction in the car, or something for them to. I don't know how it went, but they say he made a distraction for the attention to be on him, for Melly to go ahead, and they ain't paying attention to Melly, so Melly went on ahead and did what he did. You know what I'm saying? That could be a theory too. You know what I mean? Because there ain't no way other way you can put it unless
I wanna
Juvie was shooting too. I mean,
I,
not Juvie, but
I
Portland.
wanna I wanna answer this one question
Go ahead.
from Libra07. It says, but what I don't understand, why Chicago though? Why Chicago is because Chicago has a horrible homicide solve rate. They have a
Mm-hmm.
30% solve rate on their murders. Chicago don't solve murders.
And
Period.
he,
Especially when it's young black men.
and he got a
Yeah, there was
And
a
and he got a
and
support
he got a
system up there.
connection up there through King
Right.
Von.
Right. He got a support system up there with them killers that's gonna
So
help facilitate
yeah,
shit. Yeah.
right. So he got
It
the
was
BDs
rumored
on
that
his
it was
side.
supposed to go down in Chicago.
Right.
I
Yeah,
heard
that's
that
what
from
I'm
a source
saying.
that it was supposed to go down in Chicago, and King Von was supposed to have some of his boys to intervene with that to help out Melly. That's what I'm getting from a
That's
source. And plus, I got people in
That's
Chicago. I got
exactly what
family in
I'm saying.
Chicago.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Vaughn is a BD. So he not necessarily high ranking, but he got a lot of clout with them niggas right then at
yeah.
that point in time. So he could get anybody to be a crash dummy and go on ahead and take that nigga out while they're in Chicago. Ain't nobody gonna know.
Right.
And
It
let's
would
be
just be a unfortunate victim, a visitor who just got killed while he was in Chicago. But because of who he is, they wouldn't give a damn. They ain't solving the case.
and, and let's be real. Think about this. Now that we putting this all together, you remember once Melly went to jail, how Vaughn and Dirk was still rocking with Melly. They didn't distance themselves from Melly like, oh man, that's messed
Exactly.
up that you did
100.
that to them boys. They was like
Exactly.
cool, still cool with him. Like they already knew what the play was.
Man, they were
Okay,
taking
Libra,
pictures.
you
They got
said
pictures
Lil
and
Durk just
everything, all of them
posted too.
together.
That's exactly it. I'm
Right.
sorry. Go ahead.
They was still talking to
Kodak
Melly when he
Black
was
and
in
all was
jail.
with them boys. They got pictures with all of them together.
Hmm.
See what I'm
But
saying?
I was just saying, yeah, Lil Durk just posted them too. That's exactly why, Libra. They was all together in this shit. We have to start thinking a little bit more critically about some shit. Like,
Damn, they got
could it have
boots left.
possibly been Juvie was just a casualty of war? He ain't know nothing. Absolutely, it could have been, but I don't see it going down like that. The scenario I just said, that's how I see that shit
And then
happening.
think about this:
Because
if he don't knock out, not to cut you off, if he don't do something to Juvie, then and Juvie know what happened to Sack, Juvie can go back to Gifford and tell the boys, and now
Yeah.
it's a whole crew of them that knows
it's
that
a whole big ass problem.
right that Melly did this to Sack. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Because if you
So
watch those vlogs from those boys down there in Gifford, they don't like Melly. They is long live Sack Chaser, long live Juvie.
Mm.
yeah.
Well, shit, he probably
So
knew that. That's why he probably got rid of Juvie too, because he know Juvie was the muscle. And Juvie got the muscle. So if anything go
thank
down,
you.
goddamn it, I don't want to go through that. So let me go ahead and wipe his nose too.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly.
On top
So
of the fact that Juvie had a gun on him too.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why I'm saying that he probably killed Juvie first, and
Damn,
then
all that should have
get
went to
rid of your
school for
immediate
attorney.
threat.
I ain't know.
Huh?
We'd have did better than that state attorney doing.
What? We'd have had our own goddamn firm.
We'd have closed that open and closed that case the same day. Shit.
Well, my stepfather was an attorney, so I learned a lot from him. I used to want to be one myself, but I was a
Me
court
too.
reporter,
Me
so
too.
I spent a lot of time
When I was a kid, I wanted
in
to be an attorney.
courtrooms. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in courtrooms, so
But I wouldn't have, if
yeah,
I was a state attorney, I wouldn't have let Portland off with no accessory. I would have
no.
investigated his ass.
Yeah, bro. I see, boy. You'd have been a rough one, boy. You probably would have been a Johnny Cochran Jr.
Yeah, because you just can't explain how you knew to go to Alligator Alley. Like how? You ain't got no phone. How you know? Like how you know? Like
Yeah.
what? Like why you way down there? Like You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
no, gang.
Yeah.
And that's messed up too. Because now that we see how Portland is acting, I was just reading in the comments. They say Portland is posting pictures with Melly right now in his story on
Yeah,
Instagram.
yeah, I was reading that too. Like that's kind of like weird to me.
He's a super fool. So you down to go to jail and all type of shit for this man.
Yeah.
Let me see if he's gonna be
Yeah.
typing after tomorrow though.
Right, it's crazy as
You know.
hell.
Oh, this
Yeah, but they
trial gonna
really
be
try
a
to throw him
couple
over the
weeks, so it
bus.
might be next week. We'll see.
He
But
care more for Melly than he care more for Melly than he care for
then
herself.
his
So
damn self.
Damn.
I don't love nobody more than I love me, and that's
Hell no.
except God, maybe.
Right, and God, all right.
Except God.
And maybe you're
But
children
after,
and your children.
no, well, I ain't got them, so it's God, then me,
Right,
right next
right,
to me.
right.
So it ain't nobody that I'm willing to sacrifice myself for. I tell all my family and friends, don't do no crime around me because I'm telling every goddamn thing. I ain't going to
and
jail for
can't
shit.
none of them have no contact with each other, right? For as like
Nope.
Melly, Track, and Portland, right?
Right, but
Well, they're not supposed to.
they can talk
Okay.
through lawyers. They can talk through lawyers because also being that Track, I'm assuming that Track probably paying for these lawyers. He know what's going on. He can correspond with them through the lawyers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got the money to do it because he been stealing everybody money. He got King Von money. He got so many rappers money. It don't make no sense.
Right,
Right.
right.
Right. And then when the interview that you played earlier, when at the Kim Component interview, when he said somebody, one of his other artists in jail for 7 years, I was like,
That's
this
30 D
nigga, why would
grinding.
anybody? Yeah, why
Yeah.
would anybody want him to be their manager though? Because you either end up dead or in jail fucking with him.
He was
I'm
even
talking about he
with
got a bad track record.
he
A
was even
bad. He got the right
Yeah.
man.
he was even Wiz the Wizards manager. I ain't know that.
I ain't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and he ended up dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Yeah. That's why I
Wiz.
said everybody is either dead or in jail. Why would you want to be associated with anything to do with 100 Trail?
Man, that boy cursed.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Exactly. Exactly. He be doing voodoo on the motherfucker so he can get them dead or in jail and take their money. That's what you asked me.
And for some reason he seemed to walk through the raindrops like he was there with King Von was killed. He with the Melly situation. He
Shit, he
all
could have
in.
been there with that Wiz the Wizard shit too.
Could have
Shit,
been.
man.
Who knows,
You
right?
never know.
He Haitian. Who
Yeah, I
knows?
swear.
Yeah, he is a low.
Who knows?
You
I
And then
know.
it
swear.
was
I know.
another,
I
it was
know he
another,
was
it was
Melly.
another one of their artists got killed. He got burnt up and in the truck down. I think
Oh
down
yeah,
there.
26 CJ. 26
There you
CJ.
go. See, it just
Oh,
follows. It just
shit.
keep repeating itself.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
had
He
Muwop.
got
He had Muwop,
yeah,
Hot Boy.
Muwop. You right, Libra.
Yeah.
He had Muwop. And that nigga blocked up getting ready to go to trial. They trial starting to fall too, don't it?
But
Yeah.
I think Dirk paying for Muwop lawyer though.
Okay.
Hell no. I seen that shit on YouTube. The Muwop said he ain't even fucking with O Block and them niggas and shit.
Right. He
Yeah, but
sure
Dirk ain't from O Block.
did.
Yeah, I
But I'm
know,
saying,
but he ain't fucking with Dirk either though. Cause Dirk and them niggas ain't nobody been holding him down and putting no money on his books
yeah,
and
but
shit. I be watching that shit on Vaughn and them niggas too.
and
So
I
he ain't
No,
got no
but
lawyer. So he don't have a lawyer.
he
To my
probably have a
knowledge, the
like
last
state
video I
appointed.
seen just a couple days ago, they ain't saying nothing. Now he got anything and shit. He just in there
Shit, 'cause
just
right after
trying to just
King
lay
Von
there.
died, I'm talking about he was shuffling Muwop everywhere.
yeah, he
Boats,
was.
Yeah.
planes, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all he might not Dirk might not be from O Block, but
He
O
from
Block,
Lamron.
Lamb
He
Run,
from Lamron. That's
600
right
Front
there.
Street,
Yeah, but that's still his
uh,
dog. He just
Yeah.
went out and
all
hit
of
a
them
lick. I just
connected.
took out
They
somebody
all
for me and
right.
shit.
They all
I
connected.
think yeah, Lamron
They
and
all
K-Town.
connected.
They all connected. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
all connected. Lamb Run, 600 Front Street, back
Right.
not is it Black Street? Black Street too. Who am I missing? O Block. They all connected because of
Right.
how first of all they all BD and then they're all so in close proximity to each other.
Right. That's
Yeah.
just like Lil Reese from Lamron, but he still hang with O Block.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was hanging with 600 too.
Right.
So
600.
it's all connected. That's when I don't know how many times I gotta say Chicago, and especially the South Side, is small as hell. Everybody just thinks it's a huge city just because it's the third largest city. That's by population, not by size.
Okay.
Chicago is small as hell. Everybody knows everybody. So
Wow.
it's easy for these folks to cook up like that, especially when you talking about gang ties. They
Right.
gonna cook up. That's the only way you're gonna survive this shit,
Right.
because the GDs have always been bigger than the BDs. A lot of people don't know that because the BDs get more promotion
Right.
as far as they rappers or whatever. You hear more BD rappers, so you think they're the bigger gang. No, the GDs are actually way bigger than the
Right.
BDs. That's why they click up, because if they don't, they ain't gonna be able to survive this shit.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, I ain't trying to be no gang historian or no shit.
No,
That's all. It's just flowing. It's just all flowing.
Hey, shit,
Right.
drop them jewels. Let us know what's up.
Right, because
Like I said, I'm smart, but I don't like coming off as a smart ass. So
Yeah, but you'd have been a good prosecutor too.
Right.
I can hear it in you.
That's why.
Because I like to argue.
That's why I was happy that she got on the panel today, because I was so looking for somebody to help me. I ain't know.
For
I
real,
was
bro.
closing off and everything.
Yeah, I just had to come home
real.
and take a nap, get up, take a shower, because we was up all goddamn night. Like, literally got off at 7:30 to 7:45 this morning, something like that.
Time I woke up, I was watching the trial. I've been on this all day. My people like, damn, you ain't even paying for the past 2 days. You ain't been paying attention to none of us.
Yeah.
Man,
I've literally been locked in a room on this shit.
This live is 10 hours. The one yesterday was 9. I went to work for 8, and I'm back on it again. So I'm
back on it again.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Yeah. The only sleep I got was when I was sleeping through the trial today.
Right. At least I did get to sleep on the plane, since I couldn't watch while I was on the plane. But yeah, this shit been wild. I'm tired as hell, but as long as you on here, I'm on here too. I'll sleep later. I ain't got shit else to do.
Right.
I mean, it's just something that a lot of people been waiting on for a long time, and I gotta cover it. You know what I mean? I gotta cover it. So it'll be it's all cool. It's all good. 'Cause, it's good, man. It's for a good cause, man. I want them boys. I want them families to get closure. I want them boys to get justice. I want Spoon to get justice and closure again, because I'm a parent, dog. I'm a parent, dog, and my son 18 years old, man. And we know how it is out there for them young boys, man. You know what I'm saying? So I be scared every day for my children, man. I promise you, I do.
And I mean, think about it. Juvie was 19 when he got killed. You got an 18-year-old son. I know that's got to hit your heart hard. You know what I mean? And like you said, that's your friend before he even had kids. Y'all was kids when y'all became friends. So, yeah, I understand it. And, being that I've been talking to him more and interacting with him more, I consider y'all associates now.
Right.
We working on a friendship.
Right.
I do. I have a big heart for people. I really do. So my heart goes out to him in this situation. And even before I knew of a thing, when I heard about these two young men being murdered like that, I was like, nah, I've been praying for justice for their family from the word go. Because
So did all of them go to school together?
Like to have your people murdered. I think so, but I think Sack was older than Juvie, and he was like 21, and Juvie was 19. So you know how it is, though. You a freshman and you got some junior friends. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Because I was like
they
that
probably
too.
all did go to school together.
How do y'all feel about them playing that? Oh, he wouldn't do this to his friends. He loved them. He got their name tattooed on him. How y'all feel about them playing that card?
That's some bullshit.
Yeah. Right.
That's just, I don't know. My opinion on that, I just feel like, it's just some bullshit too, man. Because anybody can say that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, that's just some bullshit.
They said they were passing out money though. Spoon said when they first came, they were trying to pass out hush money to people and shit. She came with a security guard and all types of stuff. I'm like, whoa, I didn't even know all that. I'm like, damn, they did all this to try to do like that. They really making themselves look guilty.
Right.
You gotta think about it. There is some hush money going. Gotta be some hush money going around. If Spoon's the only one that's sitting there, trying to get justice for sacking his son and shit, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else is on Melly's team. Shit, gotta be some type of hush money niggas is taking.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because that's another thing too. Like when they try to say like Melly didn't do this, what's up with all the passing out money and all of this shit there and all of that shit?
Yeah. See,
even just saying, don't tell nobody Melly was there. Melly wasn't there. Tell them Melly wasn't there. Well, if Melly wasn't really there, why are you trying to insinuate that he wasn't there that damn bad? If he really wasn't there, why you worried about
you on the camera getting in the car, but at the hospital, No Melly.
You disappeared. Yeah.
And if
No
Portland,
Melly. So
and if,
you can't be that dumb.
and if Portland did it, how come Melly wasn't the one that took the body to the hospital and been doing
Right.
all front center? You see
There
what I'm
you have
saying?
it.
And Portland the one hiding out and running and all of that. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
Because in that case, he would have been in the car too, trying to take his friends. If he really cared about his friends, he would have showed up there. That would have been my point. If I was the prosecutor, if you really love them, you got tattoos on them, you got all this here on, and you say you love them, you're shedding tears over there, but why didn't you show up at the hospital if you
He
really
ain't
love
shed,
them?
that boy ain't shed not a goddamn tear.
Not now.
No, they
That's
said
what, that's
somebody
what
in the courtroom that they seen a tear come out of the eye. Something.
that boy probably had something in his eye. Shit. That boy ain't drop a goddamn tear. It been 4
And then
fucking
some of them
years. And
said
like he
that he
finally want to
didn't even
drop a
look. Like
tear.
when they were showing the pictures, he didn't even want to look at the picture.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't want to look at the pictures. Look what you done did.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You gotta
that's a
think
lot
about it
to
like
do.
you gotta think about it like that. Shit. Look what he done did. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to sit up here and be all in good spirits and show that you really ain't worried about it. Shit.
Father and
That's
weaving
where
and shit.
that's where they need to start paying it. Like I feel that's where when everybody talking about them smiling and having a good time in a sense, that's where I feel that shit should start counting. Like, well, people pay attention like when they start talking about the deaths, talking about certain shit, the real
Yeah.
crucial
But
evidence
they
and all
say
that
they have
shit to
people
see
in the
how they act.
courthouse like that to read people's body languages and shit. Like they have people in there to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
everybody need to be reading body languages and shit.
right.
Yeah,
But
they do that shit.
Spoon said they erased Juvie and Sack off all Melly Instagram after that stuff happened.
Come on,
What
man. There's
today?
no way.
Oh, after the
No.
incident.
No,
Yeah, after
that
the
been
incident.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
you
Like, come
love
on,
them
yeah.
niggas, right?
I think that in a sense, I feel it's going to backfire. Like, I know it's looking like Melly's in the clear in a sense. You know what I'm saying? No better. They got an angle and shit of what they looking like. They going to throw Portland up under the bus. But there's just certain things that even just listening to everybody's opinion and assumptions and shit. It just seem it's too good right now for Melly and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be something that's going to backfire, and I don't know. I just feel like it ain't going to go as sweet as we thinking for Melly, especially even with all the angles and all the other shit. Fuck
I
no.
don't think it's gonna go sweet for him at all. I really don't.
Yeah, I
Me
don't think so
neither.
But
Me
either.
neither.
if the
What still get me is the
prosecution,
drive-by though. No bullet casings, no window. Then they shut down the whole highway. They shut down the whole highway and found nothing.
yeah.
Nothing. So
But that's why earlier I said he shouldn't have said shit when he went to the hospital. Borton shouldn't have said shit. He should have asked for a lawyer and went the fuck home.
yeah. And they say he had gunpowder residue on his hand. If he ain't shoot no gun, how you get that on his hand?
Yeah,
It's possible.
You in the car. You was shooting in the car. We was talking about that, bro. You shooting in the car. Gunpowder residue, just like that blood. He probably got blood and all types of shit up on him and shit. But you gotta expect it ain't like they outside.
Right.
Just in an open area. They in a car, in a room. You know what I'm saying? What you think gonna happen? Everybody around in this car, in this room, in this little ass room or little ass car. Yeah, everybody gonna get some type of evidence up on them and shit.
That's
You
a
know what
good
I'm
point
saying?
though.
Like,
That's a good point.
yeah.
Hey, Dream Doll, how you doing, babe?
What's up,
I'm
Dream
good. How
Dog?
y'all doing? I'm late.
What's
Who
up with
all
it?
in here?
Chocolate, what's up with it?
You already know your brother here. The
Yeah.
team here.
Hell yeah.
The
Yeah.
gang's all here.
Oh, what
What
Marita boy
gang?
say? The Squiddy
Marita
in here.
gang.
Squiddy, yeah, the
You
Squiddy.
know, yeah.
Hey, another thing. Let's be real to you. They all know he did this because think about this. Back to what y'all was just saying about the blood and stuff. He had to change. He had to clean up at Fredo Bang's house. He had to get that
Hell
blood off of
yeah.
at Fredo Bang's house.
Absolutely.
So they know. They know.
Yeah,
Man, man.
Fredo might
And
have knew the
Fredo,
play was gonna be shit. That's why he was so quick to go on ahead and just go pick him up.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Fredo definitely knew what the play was going to be. That's why he ain't trying to testify. I understand you got a career to be worried about, and you ain't trying to really have this on your something like
oh, they gonna make
on
him
your
testify
conscience and
though.
all that. Man, hell no, that boy knew what's up to.
Even if he don't want to testify, they're gonna make him testify. The judge gonna make him testify.
Facts.
We'll see if
I,
he
th-
get that subpoena to come to court or not. We'll see.
I think
But
he
this
And
actually.
trial
these
gonna be
people
at
came
least
to your
about
house and
2.5
changed and
years.
did all this here, and you think you ain't finna get? You think you ain't finna? Come on, man. You
But
tripping.
remember, y'all, he was offered immunity. We don't know if
Yeah.
he took it
He had
because,
to lose
like
that
I,
shit.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah,
if he
no,
don't
he had
cooperate,
to
all
take
that
that.
immunity. If he don't cooperate, all that immunity go out the window.
Yeah,
And
hell
that's what
yeah,
I
he
was just
damn sure.
about to say. That's what I was just about to say. He has to cooperate fully before they give him the
He got
VCC. So
to.
I
So
don't
I
know.
wouldn't even, if I was that boy, I would just said, man, look here, man. Y'all ain't coming to my house.
Yeah,
For real.
shit.
Y'all gotta take that shit somewhere else.
I'm with
For
you, bro.
real.
That's what I would have told him, though. You gotta go
For
somewhere else with
real.
that.
Y'all got
I'll
evidence and
come
all
pick.
types of shit in my house now. Just like
Yeah,
the
even if I
trap house,
pick
I'm
you up, I'll
surprised they
come
ain't
pick
gonna
you
go
up, but
check
I'm gonna
for
drop
that
you
house.
off somewhere. Yeah, no,
If
I
that's a
they ain't
wouldn't have
fact.
been
already
came
did
to
it.
get that nigga.
I wouldn't have been getting up at no damn 4 something in the morning going to get nobody, but
So
that's me.
wouldn't.
However the fuck you got there, that's how you fucking get home.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
I'm like my grandma. Once I lock my house down for the night, that's it.
Yeah, real shit.
I seen Spoon going viral right now.
Oh, yes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
remember
making
he said it
videos.
earlier.
They talking about how he was going off on Dirk and Boosie and
Oh
them.
Lord.
Mm.
He going
Wiser.
viral.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
got it
video
right,
he
T.
released this morning.
Is he live
That
now?
was the no,
No,
that was the
people
video he
making
put out this
videos. The
morning.
bloggers picking it up.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Well, like I said, he got it. I feel he got it right, T. Shit.
Oh
He
Wait a
yeah.
actually
minute,
got it
hold
right,
on.
T.
Hold on. Let me address this in the chat, Ira. He didn't have to say a word. You are not obligated to speak to the police, honey. You don't have to say shit. The first thing, and actually, you shouldn't say shit. That's how you gonna get off. Yeah, he could pull up to the damn hospital with 2 dead bodies and demand a lawyer. Absolutely, does it look smart as hell that you saying you want a lawyer because you don't want to get caught up in some shit that you didn't do.
Right.
So yes, ask for a lawyer. That's legal advice for everybody. Don't say shit to the police and ask for a lawyer. How about that? Free legal
Right.
advice.
Facts.
Keep
Yeah,
your damn mouth shut.
Yes, Lord.
Seen what
You
King
know.
Von did. That boy sought 3
Thank
years,
you.
ain't said shit.
And the
And
dude
got
that
out.
told ended up catching the time.
Still in that bed.
Right.
And this man dead. How that look? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't approve what King Von did, but
Keep
I
your damn
respected him,
mouth
man.
shut.
Like he was one of them real. He was one of them real. I don't even really think King Von was really interested in the rap game. He just did that shit because he was, Dirk kind of like he said, he kind of reached his hand out to him to, try to. But I kind of feel like, that boy mind was stuck on T-Roy. He wanted revenge. He wanted revenge for that boy, and he didn't give a damn what he had to do to get to it. That's why he put that $100,000 bounty out on FBG Duck. So he didn't give a damn about nothing. I just want to get rid of my ops, bitch, and spend this money. That's all he cared about.
Well, Vaughn really said the only reason he was hanging around Dirk
So
is
he can
because
rob
when he
them
got out of
rappers.
jail was
Yep.
to rob the
Yeah.
rappers when he went on
Yeah.
interviews and shit. He wanted to rob the rappers, get 100K, and be out. That's what he really wanted to do. The rap shit just came by accident with him and Bezu down in the basement making a song called Beat the Body. That was his first song, Beat That Body.
Yeah.
Right.
That was his
Right.
very first song. That shit just
Word.
happened just because him and Bezu both had the same situation where they beat the
Right.
body. It
Right.
wasn't no
Right.
shit that he really was in jail. Oh, I'm gonna be a rapper when I get out. No,
Right.
that nigga was still talking about being a robber.
Right.
He just happened to be at the right place in the right time and had a hidden talent that he didn't even know he had. Because mom was talented as hell when it came to that rap shit. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, they did a lot of
But it
shit to
wasn't
that
like
boy, man.
it wasn't like he had planned to come out and be a rapper. Hell no.
Yeah.
And if he would have stayed doing it, he would have far past Dirk so bad. I'm
Yes,
talking about
he
he'd have
would.
blew past him. You would have gave Vaughn 6 more months. It would have been
Yeah.
over with.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm
But
gonna say
Dirk
6
something.
more. That's
ain't
all he would have needed.
Hey, I'm gonna
Dirk
say
ain't
something.
And Dirk seen that. He seen
I'm,
that. He seen the potential King Von
yeah,
had.
that's what I
So
said. And Dirk
he did
couldn't
what
have
he did.
that.
He snaked him. So it is what it is, man.
I'm gonna say
Facts.
something. Did y'all notice that none of the big rappers did any songs with Von though? That was strange to me. Like, you know what I mean?
Because he
Like,
ain't fuck with him. He ain't fuck with him. He ain't
yeah.
fuck with
They
him. He
ain't
ain't want
want
to fuck with no
to.
industry rappers except Lil Boosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I seen the Lil John too, a video the other day and shit when they was talking about the conspiracy thing on it, the shit I be watching for real. So I don't know, they was saying some shit like Dirk tried to set him up for an initiation to get part, to be down with, the
Yeah.
The Illuminati,
Oh,
Illuminati and all
bro,
that.
I heard
Yeah.
a story about that, but I ain't gonna open it up on this panel right now because I know a lot
Yeah, that's
about a
what.
couple of meetings that King Von went to, and it didn't go good.
Yeah, yeah. And I was just watching one when they was saying that and shit. Like I already believed the whole shit with Dirk, and having something to do with that and all that with that story and shit. But yeah, I was just touching on that because what you was just saying. I damn sure just seen that when they were saying
Yes,
the
Lord.
reason why things ain't go as good, or they ain't go as planned, to where he would have blew up faster if he would have basically cooperated with certain meetings and everything that Dirk was trying to
Right,
plan, getting
right,
right with and shit like that. But
right.
Dirk, I mean Vaughn being the guy who he was and being real for the fluke shit. Yeah, so
I will say this: if Melly get off on this, I'm sure gonna remember that. Look back and remember that his attorney put up that book that said evil plans on it.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
Hey, I'm
Lord.
gonna drop a jewel on y'all too. That just came to him. I'm gonna drop a jewel on y'all. Y'all know that night that night King Von got killed, right? Okay, in the truck when they say he was supposedly asleep. Okay, y'all know they
yeah,
say it was a female in that truck with them, right?
yeah. I heard about that.
Okay, all right. Do y'all know who she was?
No.
All right,
Wasn't
okay,
it his
all
sister?
right. Say that again.
Wasn't it his sister, Kayla B?
No, she's an entertainer. Right now, she's an entertainer. Her name is kind of, it ain't big, but it's kind of floating. She was in the
Asian
truck with
dog?
them that night. No, it wasn't Asian doll. But let me go ahead and drop it on y'all. The girl, what's her name? Summer Walker. Y'all ever heard of her?
Yeah.
Oh,
That Summer Walker was there that night. Was she the one was sitting in the truck with King Von them that night? So when they were saying, "Oh, it was a female in there," BJ was in there, and Track was in. Track. Somebody else they said was sitting in there with Von. But you know what I'm saying? So they said that was the same night. Also, that King Von and Track had the conversation about his deal, his contract, his initiation. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Vaughn went with that shit. He's like,
Yeah.
bro, I rather get out here and do this shit the way I was doing it, bro. I ain't finna be doing none of that shit. But I ain't gonna mention what was said, but she was in that truck that night. So she knows a lot that
Yeah.
went on that night. But nobody brings her up. And
Yeah, I
how I
never
know
knew
that,
about that.
that it was her that night, like I told you, I have family in Chicago. And one of my people's friends was at that club one night. She said that's who was in that truck that night.
Oh shit. Yeah, I
Oh,
heard about the
okay.
girl being there, but I didn't know about it was being Summer Walker or nothing like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
Kayla
Yeah,
neither.
I
B
didn't
was
know
there
who was
too, but
there.
she wasn't on that side of the club. She was on the side where Slutty them got shot at. She seen Slutty them get killed.
Right, right, right. You right. You right. I'm sorry, my bad. You right.
So let's talk about it for a second since it got a connection with Melly. So my sources say the audio is real when they say Officer Francois. So what they talk
It's
about?
raw as all yeah.
So are they what
Yeah,
they talking? Is that's Track, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Y'all
Track's
telling
last
me
name. That's his last
man,
name, Francois.
y'all telling me y'all gonna let that man change his name like that, and everybody starts speculating, trying to figure out if that's that man's name. Man, that's the reason
No,
why
that
he
was his
changed
birth
his name.
name.
Huh?
That ain't his
What'd you
birth
say?
name. You trying to say that's not his birth name?
What, Francois? No, Francois.
Yeah.
I think Francois is his real name. That's why I'm saying that. I think that's why I'm not even think. That's the reason why, because Marita Boy even touched on it. Everybody been saying it. Like, that's the
Yeah.
reason why he changed his name. That's like one of the most given things he done gave away. That it's just funny, and it just like be mind blowing to hear people be like, want to speculate, like, oh, I wonder if that was his real name. Like, man, shit, that's the reason why he changed it. Shit,
Right, right.
because you gotta think about it. If that wasn't, man, if that audio, if nobody had that audio from the cops or none of that shit, literally, I bet any money that boy wouldn't have changed his name. That boy's
Yeah,
name would
he
have
wasn't
still
he
been the
wasn't
same
expecting
name.
that to come out like that. That's what that was.
Literally,
And then when it did come out, he
literally.
had to rearrange that shit. I'm with you on that
Literally, and
though, bro.
then you change it.
Yes, Lord.
You change it to a name with no last name. You just literally pick a rapper's name. What, you tripping? Yeah, man,
Right.
not y'all tripping, but I'm just saying that on him, on his
Yeah.
decision and all that that's crazy.
I'm with you, bro.
That's
I'm
crazy.
with you. I'm with you 100%. Because I'm telling you,
And
because I remember I had came out with a video that said he wasn't an officer. Well,
Yeah.
my people hit me. My people hit me as soon as I dropped that video. They say, and went to breaking it down. Da 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 da.
I just think he's a hip hop industry federal agent. That's what I think he
Yeah,
is. He's one of
I
them
think
hip
he's
hop agents.
because there's cops, there's damn sure undercover agents that the cops, I mean that the
That shit all in
rappers
the
be
rap
having and
game, bro.
shit. Yeah,
That's
homie.
what their job is. Their job is to monitor. They're not the police, but their job is to monetize the rappers, see what they're doing, see what their moves is. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that's what he's doing. But he's playing the role as a manager.
Yeah, and they letting
He's
him too
playing the
though,
role
because
as
they
a
know.
manager. These people got
Yeah.
you in there saying, "Hey, we need you around these motherfuckers. We got our eyes on them, but we need somebody close to them to that they can trust."
Mm-hmm.
And who else they gonna trust besides Track? Track got the bag.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He got the bag, bro. So I believe he pulling a lot of strings behind the scenes. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
Mhm.
That's just why I say like.
I even went so far. It might be so far fetched, but I just go out on a limb sometimes. I even thought so far to where I believe he the one kind of probably was planning some of this shit too.
Hell yeah,
Because
he was.
I got instead of me paying 4 people, I'd rather pay one.
Exactly.
And listen, now
And just because Track worked with is an officer, quote unquote, doesn't mean that he can't be questioned by the police. If
Yeah.
that department doesn't know that
If
he's a
that
police officer, absolutely he can be questioned.
preach
Yeah.
to Nell, preach. Because I was just thinking the same thing, and that's how he end up weaseling out all this shit. Because that's when
Yeah.
when they get in contact with each other and let them know, oh yeah, hey man, that's one of us. Let him
Yeah,
go.
he working with us.
Yeah,
He
let him
working with
go.
us.
Right. So that actually makes his job much easier if he is, or makes his process of getting out of shit much
That bitch
easier
got a
if
badge
he
number and
was a
all.
police officer.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm
So,
saying. Like you
you know.
change your name, you don't, like I said, you change it to something so obvious to where it's just
And you
like
notice
I don't know
he ain't
how.
do that until right after King Von died.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how people don't have 1,001 questions for that dude on why you changed your name. Because I'd be asking like, yo, what's your last name now then? Because
And
it's
he
like you just track 100 now. That's what you went from whatever your first name was, Francois, to just track 100.
why
Like
would you do that?
Track
Why would you do that?
you
100K.
are you're
Why would you do that?
crazy.
Right.
You are
Man, I have a
crazy,
whole list
dude.
of questions that I would ask Shrek, like a literal list of
Yeah,
questions I would ask
everything.
Shrek.
Like they should be having a field day with track,
Yeah,
especially if they caught
I think they
man.
got him lined up. I think him and Portland, they saving the best for last.
They be shit. They should have a
They ain't
field day
finna
with
bring out
track.
all their weapons in the first 2 or 3 days, but I believe
Yeah,
in
hell no.
the final like weeks of the trial. Oh, they gonna bring out all it like Jamie say. Oh, you got guns? I got big guns. They gonna bring out all their guns.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I said
yeah.
we have to wait and see what's going on and what happens and what they bring out later, because this trial gonna be at least 2 3 weeks. So the first couple days they do all the forensic shit, all the boring shit, basically. You know, go
Yeah.
over all of
I don't
the
want to miss
evidence they
nothing though.
collected, who did it, da 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 da, all the boring shit. But what really gets juicy is when they start bringing the witnesses that aren't police officers, forensic people, aren't the coroners or nothing like that, just regular citizens. That's when the shit get good.
And then
Yeah.
think about this: Shrek ain't got no felonies. He's the perfect guy to be an officer.
Yeah, yeah,
That's how they gotta have
hell
it. Your
yeah,
record gotta be clear. It's the easy
Mm-hmm.
way for you to get up out of everything.
absolutely,
They can't pin
absolutely.
nothing on you. They can't even bring up a probable cause, your old life, a past life, nothing. You ain't got no record, nothing.
That nigga probably got
Oh
all this
man,
shit sealed.
Right, you the
he
you the you the
might,
best guy we need. Hey, yeah, that's true too. They definitely damn sure could. They know better.
you
Shit,
know.
that could be more more like
I
basically like
mean, he got the
100%
money.
right.
He got the money to do it.
You got the money and you making crucial moves to where you actually like you either getting these
Yeah.
rappers locked up or you getting them killed. Like I know they probably
Big
ain't
fact.
behind the kill thing because they're probably letting him do that on his own because he's benefiting off that in his own little way. You feel me? But at the same time, it's like, come on, like dude, we got a guy here. He getting close to these dudes. We probably getting a little bit of intel if we need. Hey, if we can get him locked up, he can get him locked up for us. You know what I'm saying? Shit. If something go left, he can get him killed too. Shit, he's the best guy we got right now. He probably
Exactly,
got a promotion and
exactly.
everything. He probably get a promotion every time something go left with these rappers
And
and
I
shit.
mean,
Like,
just
oh, you got another
imagine
one?
if
You
he,
ain't trying to sleep on his ass.
What'd you
imagine
say?
if he working with the feds and not the state. Oh shit,
Man, bro, I'm telling you.
he got freedom to move around to all these different states and do all of this different shit too if he
Uh-huh.
wasn't with the
Hell
feds.
yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense. It
And then
makes
think
sense.
and then
There's
think
too
about the
much
artist.
snake shit going on around here.
And then think about the artists like Hot Boy who caught a RICO charge. Who's to say he ain't tipped them off to something what he got going on? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for real.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another thing I
Mm-hmm.
just thought about. Why they don't ever bring that up? Remember they were saying something about Melly was supposedly, had something to do with shooting the police officer.
Oh, that was Cal.
Yeah, that
That
Yeah.
Marita
was
boy been
That
smashed
was
on
Cal.
that, yeah.
I've been digging it I've been digging in that situation for a while now, and everybody that I talk to now,
uh
they really say that guy got hit with a stray bullet, and really don't nobody really know who killed him.
wow.
Holy
Damn,
shit.
that's perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Jamie was
You
there
know,
though.
that's not admissible in this trial anyway, because that's not a crime he's been convicted of.
And Jamie
Oh,
was there
okay.
too. Hey, Jamie was there, and they said she had a gun on
Mm.
her. They said she
Oh,
had a gun.
really?
Yeah, said she was bent down behind the car with a gun, like when
Mm.
the shooting was going on, because it was like a shootout
See,
type deal. Yeah.
Oh,
what
damn.
did I say? That little immature teenage shit. Ain't no way in hell I'm getting caught up in a damn shootout with my teenage friend. You know what I mean? Talking about
Wow,
grow the
yeah,
fuck
that's
up.
Yeah.
something to think about.
Grow the fuck up. Like, damn.
Yeah, no,
I,
I feel you.
I'm gonna say this though, y'all. Like somebody said earlier about that karma. I forgot which one of you guys said it, but watch now. All this negative energy that these people are putting out. Watch now. Watch what I tell you. If we sit back and watch, it's gonna be some more negative shit come out because these people are negative people. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at that motivate. Look how they do move and their motivations. They motivated by money, greed, all type of
Right.
negative shit. Watch how it happen now.
That's why I
Yeah,
think,
they
like I
don't
said, I
fucking know
think
how
that
to
everything
mob.
shit's going to crash on Melly and shit. Like even everything with Spoon, with Spoon worried about him being bad self and all that, man. I feel like all that shit's going to change. Even if he don't end up suckering into it, people trying to jump on his bandwagon later on down the line throwing the trial. When things start to go left for Melly. But nah, I think I'm literally shit's going like basically they'll get their justice. Everything will come down, how it's been coming and what we've been assuming with Melly, even if we found out some more other crazy shit. You feel me? And I don't know. I just feel I feel everything's gonna come together and shit, yo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
Hey,
I
everything's
that's a
think
gonna
at
good
the
come.
end
point to
of the
read
day,
about what
we
this
gonna
dude
see.
Jerome. What it is? Jerome Castor just wrote. He said YNW. He said YNW Juvie dad went off on Bootsy as he should. As he should. Marlo Mike did all them hits. Be there for him. He didn't
Mm-hmm.
even know Melly.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Wow,
truth,
big fact.
though.
See, but that's that initiation shit, though. I ain't gonna hold you, and I ain't. Man, I could damn near probably say, man, Melly a part of that. He done probably took his little initiation. No better, this is probably part of his initiation with this crime and shit. But I think that's what all that you like with the celebs that's still on his bandwagon, not his fans. I'm talking about the celebs, Boosie, Dirk, and all them and shit. Like nigga, look what you just did. You just down there put a sacrifice in a sense for real. So they gonna have your back. They trying to get you off so you can get back out here and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but to them
I know
people,
that.
if he do get off, he got to put in a lot of work for them people, though.
oh yeah, hell yeah, he do.
He
Hell
gonna
yeah,
have
you
to
gotta
put
make
in a
all that money.
lot. Him and
You gotta get all
Fat
that
too.
money back that he just lost. That's 4 years worth of money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like shit, you
yeah,
gonna have
yeah.
to do a lot of shit. You gonna have to do a
A lot
lot
of
of
shit.
shit. Hell
And let and
yeah.
let's be real. He probably in the hole right now,
What you say you
right?
doing?
Mm.
What you say you
Yeah,
doing?
that he damn sure could.
Mhm. He gonna be doing all kind of weird shit at them parties. Puff Daddy be throwing.
Yeah, no facts. Especially if he get off, hell yeah, man. They gonna do a number on that boy, everything. But hey, that's what he signed up for. You know what I'm saying?
And I can tell you what Puppy. Check out. Guess what Puppy gonna tell him, y'all. Check this out.
Take that, take that, take that, take
I got one. I
that.
got one better than that. You got guns. I got big guns.
But hey, y'all.
Hey,
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
hey,
burrito boy,
They say
pop it.
Hey, y'all.
what's up?
They
Yo.
say Spoon interview posted on Law and Crime Network.
All right, let's check it out. Cause
Oh shit.
I got Law and Crime
Yeah,
pulled up.
that's what I be
Hell
watching
yeah.
too, man. That's what I be watching too, sis. Like I be on that.
Cause he
Yeah.
actually did he actually texted me while I was talking to y'all. I just ain't and I was texting him and he told me. So I'm trying to find it. Let me see videos. I got Law and Crime pulled up in the background.
Okay.
Shit,
Okay,
Spoon
there it
should have
is.
just come on. He should have just come on the panel.
He been up here
I was
earlier.
about to
Yeah,
say
he was up here
Oh,
earlier.
okay.
if
He
I
been up.
need to drop off for somebody else to come on since I've been on
Nah,
so long, just let me know.
nah, you good if you want to drop off, but I don't. But I would like you to stay. I would love you to
No,
stay.
no, you ain't fell
No,
asleep
no,
on it,
no.
brother.
I just know that, I've been on for a long time and I want to give anybody
Hold
who
on.
wants the opportunity
No,
to
they ain't
speak,
fell
you know what I
asleep.
mean?
Hey,
Mhm.
Hey, Tanel, you part of the squiddy. You've been down for years, man. Hey.
Oh yeah,
Right,
Chanel ain't going nowhere. That's our
right,
prosecutor.
I
She
exactly.
ain't going
Right,
nowhere.
exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell her.
She ain't going nowhere.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
uh
All right, here go the video. Here this spoon.
That's Chris, known as YNW Juvie. The man accused of murdering him, YNW Melly, is on trial
look
accused
at
of
the
committing
bunny rabbit,
too.
baby.
Juvie's dad is here
That
with
boy
his.
looking stuck, man.
Right.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. Testimony is underway in the trial of Jamell Demons, known by his stage name YNW Melly.
Man, that boy look
Melly's
like he
accused of
know
murdering
he
two members of
look
his group,
guilty.
Chris Thomas, who went by
That's the son
YNW
of the
Juvie,
devil.
and Anthony Williams, who was known as YNW Sack Chaser. The men were shot to death in an SUV after leaving a late
Mm-mm-mm.
night recording session on October 26, 2018, with Melly
Who
and
that is
another
right there?
Portland Henry, who went by YNW Portland. Portland was driving the SUV. Later that morning, Portland showed up at the hospital. Juvie and Sack Chaser were dead in the car. Melly was not with them. First of all, I know this has been a difficult almost 5 years now.
Shout out Spoon.
Shout out, Spoon.
Yeah, yeah.
Spoon.
It's kind of overwhelming at times, but doing the best I can at the moment.
We praying for you though, brother.
A lot about
Yeah.
what do you want people to know about him? We know he was, an aspiring
Look
rapper.
just like him too.
YNW group.
Sort of God. Mhm.
Chris was a good kid. He's the second of my oldest boys. He's the oldest of his mom kids. He loved his whole family. He loved all his friends. And he just got caught up for being too loyal and got betrayed by one of his so-called friends. Sad situation for everybody.
Tell me a little bit about that because, it's my understanding that Juvie was friends with Melly and Sack Chaser for quite some time. Tell me, when did you first come to know Melly?
Wait. Pause the video, Marita.
I met Melly around like 99, like a couple years before Chris met him.
Go ahead, Tanel.
I don't want to speak over anything that Sack or that Spoon is saying. That's why I said pause the video. Y'all see how the Sack and and not Juvie, but Sack and Melly was dressed right there?
Mm-hmm.
They look like twins.
Mm-hmm.
Now you ain't telling me that ain't a damn couple. Did you see Juvie? Juvie ain't have on that shit.
Right.
But Sack and Boy, come on now.
I'm gonna tell
That's
you.
why the whole.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. When they was, I paid attention to when they was talking about them phone plans. They said that Melly and Sack had the same phone plan, and Juvie had a whole different plan. He had a Sprint. He had his own phone.
Yeah.
That
I
too.
peeped that. He said that too.
I caught on to that. I
But
caught on that.
that picture.
What if he did that? What if his motive was to try to get out of the relationship? Like y'all said, like what if they wasn't like no, honestly, what if they was in a relationship, but for some reason, whoever knows where we won't know until if they touch on it, that he really was just doing the shit to get out of it on some shit. Like it still will have to come up to bring up why he in a sense did the shit to Juvie other than him just being there, but like, cause you know what I'm saying, like, cause I think they got a couple pictures of them just matching for real, that I really ain't pay attention to until she said something and shit. But it's like, yeah, that
It's a
is kind of
lot.
crazy. And then Marita boy, you done saying the shit like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, this is shit that a little bit questionable and shit. Like, what if that was the motive in a sense? You feel me? Like for real, like what if he wasn't mad about the whole relationship, or him getting, him getting R word from the dude, you know what I'm saying? Like in a sense
And the
like
boy
that,
getting
or in a
tired of being
sense you feel
penetrated.
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know. I just put my little opinion out there and shit. My bad.
And then for him to yell out, "Oh, you be with her more than you be with me."
Yeah, like come on,
Yeah,
that's all that shit sound weird, dude. I ain't gonna hold you. Like it sound
yeah,
like it could have been like there could have been some other issues that happened. You know what I'm saying? Especially the shit what they talking about. Him sending naked
Mm,
pictures to his girl and all that shit that he can
mm.
play off and use for motive. But in a sense, I don't know. What if it was just so he could try to get out of that relationship? Like, what if Shaq wasn't trying to break up with him or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
I don't
yeah.
know.
He
I
was on
kind of,
some
I kind of,
Suge Knight. So you trying to say he was on some Suge Knight Tupac type shit?
Hey, it could have been. It could have been. Like, I'm just going off of what, like I said, from what everybody be saying and what we've been touching on, especially Marita Boy been touching on, then what she just
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
what
yeah. You
Tanel
right.
just
You
said
right,
about
bro.
them matching and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, cause
Yeah,
like I said,
yeah.
that's not the first time I seen Marita Boy or even seen anything on YouTube with all of them, and then actually even paying attention. Like, damn, Sack and them do always be matching, and Juvie is like the only one, or Jay Green. Nobody else does it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would think it's a clique, so they all do the same thing.
Yeah.
We all YMW. You feel what I'm saying? So we all represent each other.
Right.
No, there's only two of y'all that do the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Okay,
come
now,
on
and I
now.
want to say this that you bringing this up. Do y'all think they're gonna touch on that coming up in the
I
trial?
think that I think they will, especially if they
I
ask his
think
mom.
they,
If they ask his mom about it, I think they will.
I think they will. That might be one of
Because
the
I feel
reasons
when they
why they're
talk
trying
about
to
the
keep the
pictures,
mamas
that
off
all
the
that's gonna
scene.
come up.
Yeah,
If they put any pictures
That's
up, it's
crazy
definitely
though,
gonna
dog.
come up.
yeah,
That's
that'll
crazy.
be wild.
Had to,
It's gonna be
I just
wild.
had to point that out because it's just like even in that picture, you see Juvie is separate from them two niggas. Okay,
Mhm.
Right,
he ain't dressed
right,
like them.
Mhm.
right, right.
They a whole goddamn couple outfit on that motherfucker.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you
and that ain't
can't,
the first
he
time
can't,
I've seen this shit.
homies, and he can't use that excuse like, well, he was the one that was, he was the one that was supporting all the money or doing this, like basically, yeah, basically supporting Melly and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that damn sure don't even sound right. Like it's just because a nigga
Hell
putting you on
no.
and he's doing this and doing that, y'all gonna wear the same clothes, but leave out Juvie too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right?
man,
No, no.
And
yeah,
then it, and
Sack
then
died.
it's just all the circumstantial stuff around it that make us lead us
yeah.
that way too. The baby oil and
Facts,
him
facts.
getting mad that the man with his girlfriend and
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
what y'all
Yeah.
yeah.
talking about? What?
Sending dick pics
Not
to
the
his
Johnson and Johnson.
girlfriend and shit.
Yeah, that's
You
Yeah,
like
know,
because
yeah.
that could have been a jealous move. That could
I
have
was.
been on some trying to get Melly jealous in a sense. You feel me? Like,
That's my whole point. You
Right.
put the
Well,
word,
mhm.
you
let
put
me ask this
the thought
question. Let
out
me
there,
ask this
right?
question. Did Fat Chaser have a girlfriend of his own? Did he have a girl?
He was
Oh
messing. They say
no.
he was messing around with
Let
Juvie
me
though.
let me bring that up.
They say he was
So
messing
he
around with
oh he was messing with Judy's sister.
Chloe. That's what they were saying.
Chloe, yeah.
And she was
While
on
she was
Oh,
underage.
okay.
while she was underage. While she was underage. They say when
Well,
he
this.
passed. They say when he passed, she said, "Rest in heaven to my twin," or something. She was saying. They say she did post talk about it for a little bit. For a little bit.
Oh shit.
Well, they probably had a
Yeah,
little
I don't.
something.
Hey, I'm just saying, I don't know. That's just like that. I feel like that could be that could be an angle or something that they can actually like kind of touch on or hoping that they will probably like try to clear up in a sense because like I
Yeah,
said,
because
the
I'm trying to
matching
clear that
shit.
up. Like, damn, man, if you ain't got no girlfriend, and then that would have told a little bit more to me. If they're like, nah,
I,
he ain't
I,
never seen him with no girl or nothing, then I would have had more like, damn, yeah, he probably really liked it, that boy,
I
you know?
mean, but let's
It
just be
was
now. Let's just be real. Sack was probably all across the board though, because what it was. Damn, what it was. It
the,
was
the
with his sisters.
accusations with his sisters.
Sisters, right? He was
So
across the board.
Sack
Yeah,
was swinging everybody
yeah, he was across
both
the
ways.
board.
Oh,
That's a fact. Yeah,
He was
that's a
across the
fact.
board with it.
He basically get
okay, bet
anybody
that
that
up, man.
he getting anybody that he can actually he can take advantage of in a sense. You feel
Yeah,
me?
Right.
it seemed like everybody he was with, he was a bully
It
and
Because
does.
you think
forced
about it,
the
Melly
relationship.
was broken already too. Melly's broken. He ain't even right in the head. So that was, I ain't gonna lie, and that makes sense. That makes sense. I ain't gonna hold you. It's just like you dealing with you already a pedophile, or petty or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We see you messing with little kids because you can take advantage of them. You can do a lot of shit. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? Little kid can't do nothing. Melly, you know, come down to Melly. Melly's a little nigga. You way taller than Melly. You older than Melly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gave up that Melly can't fight, so he can't defend for himself. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's like,
Knocked his damn gold teeth out his head. I mean, come on.
yeah, that's
And
what I'm
hold
saying.
on,
Like,
hold on, hold on, hold on. And I'm glad y'all said that. Think about this now. Melly been toting guns since 9 years old. He supposed to been there, did something to stop that from
And
happening.
thank
yeah,
you. That was my
literally. That's
whole
what.
point.
That's
That was my whole point earlier. Why, if you gonna do it, why would, as far as being, justified in killing him? If
yeah.
you was
That's why
gonna
I said
kill Sack, you could have did that shit while in the middle of the
years
act, and it
ago.
would have
You
been
could have,
self
yeah,
defense years ago, and you would have got off on it. This was a
literally.
whole
Because he
plot
was
to kill
willing.
him.
That's
He
why I
was a
said I
willing
feel that would have been.
participant.
Yeah, that'd have been
Exactly,
way
Green Dog.
more. That's why I said that would have been way more. When dude said that earlier, that's why I disagreed with him and shit. Cause I'm like, hell no, cause nigga, that only would have. I feel that only would have stuck if he would have caught him in the midst of him
In the
getting in the
midst
R
of it.
word. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Or
Yeah,
any
yeah.
type of little any type of queer play. You know what I'm saying? Any foul play you know what I'm saying? Y'all had going on. If you ain't do it in the midst of that, hell no, all that shit's gonna go out the window and shit. It'll probably
Exactly.
use it and listen to it like, all right, well, we feel a little bit bad to where he can win over some sympathy or a little bit, but they're not gonna give you too much sympathy because it's like, all right, well, what did you do? Dude, how long you know him? 12 years, 20 years or some shit? So you telling me you be getting touched on for 20 years? And then you finally, you know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? As soon as you start getting some money, now you think about killing. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Get the hell
Exactly.
out of here. We about to
Exactly.
book you just for that.
Exactly. That's why that situation, I was like, nah, I don't agree with that at all. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can continue with the video. I just wanted to point that out.
yeah,
Like, look,
facts.
they dress like twins right there too. Yeah.
All right.
That's sketchy.
It's with his Melly's mom, best friend at the time. That's how I got to know Melly. Then Chris got to know him after that. They was all good kids coming up, just laughing, playing, joking with each other, having fun, like to hang out with each other. And he loved them boys and loved them to a fault.
So he was friends with them since they were little kids. Then it sounds like.
Yes, man. We went to elementary, middle school, high school, all together. That's like I know his mom as well, his stepdad, and the rest of his family.
Man, look how that boy looking, man.
The music started, I think, around 2000, maybe 13.
Oh, you can get it.
Just all making the music together.
Yes, started from rapping at school until making music together and coming up with the name, the YNW, and just went from there. And Sack and Chris and Melly was and even Jay Green was all founder members of the YNW. Melly was just the face of it. So now that Chris and Anthony is gone, now he just took everything.
Sack Chase had
Sounds like
pink
your
letters on his
son
shirt.
and
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, yeah, but I'm like, I ain't gonna hold you. I had a couple pink outfit, pink little shirts or
Me
something
too,
that
me
go with
too,
some
me too.
swag or
Me
something.
too.
Yeah, swear,
Me
but that's
too.
why I didn't want to say that because
Yeah.
it ain't really with the pink, but I feel you, dude. It's sure to go.
Yeah.
Everybody that's around
That boy
still
be
saying
killing me, dog. But he had pink on his shirt. That boy be on it.
defense attorneys are saying the state can't prove its case. But it's my understanding you believed from the very beginning that Melly was responsible for your son's death and the death of Anthony.
from the day one. I believe that Melly was responsible for my son's death on October 26th when I first heard the story because his explanation when I finally talked to him on FaceTime, their response and how they were reacting, they showed no remorse. They didn't act like they was grieving, like they lost a best friend or nothing. They was, in my opinion, they was in the best spirits. They never came to town, never came to my son's funeral, never came to Sack
Yeah, that's it.
funeral.
That's all good.
Through the county of Indian River went to the bar and did a music video, but he couldn't even stop and pay his condolences
That
to his
man gonna
best
get his
friend.
justice.
He even got Janet tatted on his neck. That's why his defense attorney got him wearing turtlenecks and shirt to hide his neck, because he got Janet tatted on his neck. That's Sack Mom. He got Chris' name and Sack name. This guy,
Wow.
just, I have no words for that.
What was it in particular that was said on that FaceTime that made you think that Melly was responsible?
nothing was said actually, like the demeanor. It was like the body language, really. Like I was just reading them, and as I'm telling
There
them,
you go,
asking them questions,
Spoon.
I got so
There you
emotional.
go,
I started
Spoon.
crying. They didn't even. They wasn't reacting to it. They act like they didn't have to take a loss at all. That's how I took it. And when I was talking to them, I still had in the back of my mind, something's not right. Something's not right.
Did they tell you anything about what they claimed happened with the drive-by they claim happened?
So that's that right there. And the
No,
blown blue with the
we
blue
had
blown.
explanation. Like we have to figure it out.
Hey, somebody got a TV on or something.
Chris, why do
Somebody
you
will turn it
Oh
think
yeah,
down.
hold on, that's me. My bad. I'm like close. I'm closer with
Melly
my
did
TV. My bad. I do
this?
got it
You know,
down, though.
Melly is on trial. The state has to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed these crimes. But why do you think this happened?
I think the story about the 200,000 with Anthony was a true story because it's not recorded. But Chris told me the same story, and also with the $500,000 play, and Melly was going to get 200,000. Zach was going to get 200,000. Chris was going to get 100,000. And as I'm hearing it from Chris, they was going to sell the YNW brand, not a record deal or nothing like that. It was like for the brand itself. By them being founding members, they was going to get a piece of the pie. So I don't think Melly did it on his own. I think that manager guy got in his ear and did a little dividing because if it was up to Sack, it would never be a 100K management.
They were going to sell the YNW name for licensing or to sell products. Or what do you mean they were going to sell the name?
The marketing, licensing, stuff like that. They didn't want to go up on the bigger umbrella just to push them. Push the brand more global. That's what I'm thinking.
And so you think that Melly wanted a bigger cut of that then?
I think Melly didn't want to give them guys nothing. He wanted to be the only one to shine. Then they came to town next day and gave the mothers 15,000, the other 10,000. So I thought to myself, if Sack was going to get 200,000, Chris was getting 100,000. If we could pay these people 25,000, keep 275,000. That's how I saw it. It just nothing added up. Melly still to this day for me to hear him call them boys his best friend is an insult. That is an insult.
Was there any sign of bad blood before your son's life was taken and before Anthony was killed? Or was there any tension there that you knew of?
Not with Juvie, not with Chris, but you heard things about him and Anthony getting into like altercations about disputes about money over certain situations, and they got in a fight prior to that. And they said, the story that they say Sack beat him up and knocked his goals out in front of his girlfriend, and 2 days later, I think that's when the incident happened.
Chris, I know that's something that has to be really hard.
Damn, I didn't know that. It happened. Dang.
There are
2 days.
relatives of Cortland Henry who are also relatives of the victims.
So he punched them in the mouth 2 days before they got killed.
Cheryl's sister.
Listen.
And she's that's
Chloe.
Had the same dad, which is me and my Cortland.
That's Chloe.
And she took the side.
Man, that's a baby, man.
Screens Free Melly all on her Facebook, Instagram. She would go live with Free Melly shirts, and they just got her brainwashed with the money. They just showering her with gifts in Portland and got my daughter just brainwashed to the fact that she wishing killer of her brother was free. I just don't understand it. That's a heartbreaking feeling, man. For me to see that day to her saying that, that's just heartbreaking.
Do you talk to your daughter about this?
We haven't talked. She was living with me up until the time shortly after the funerals, and then we went our separate ways. I haven't talked to her in over 2 years.
So it sounds like you've lost 2 children.
Them the 2 that look like me the most, man. It's crazy.
Are you hoping that this trial at the end things can change with your daughter?
Yeah, once she sees the truth and the boys get convicted, I'm hoping that her whole thing will change. But knowing them, they're gonna be like, wait till the appeal. He's still innocent. Wait till the appeal. Just have to wait and see. It's gonna be a problem.
Amen.
I know you watched a lot of the first day of the trial. How did you feel it was going so far, and have you watched today as well?
Yes, man. I think it's going pretty good. It's just a long process. Just got to trust the process in my book. And I think she's doing a good job. I think once the ballistics, the forensics, the cell phone, and to show that Chris got shot on his left cheek. At first, he got shot from this side of the car, his left cheek. It's stifling on his face and the burn marks on his face from the gun muzzle. All that's going to point in one direction to the guy that was sitting in the back driver's side.
And Christine Bradley, the prosecutor, had said yesterday that the medical examiner is going to testify that before the shots were fired into the vehicle, that your son and Anthony, they were already dead. When those shots went into the vehicle, they had already been shot, and the fatal shots came from the back seat. That's the testimony that's expected.
Yes, my understanding, yes, the shot that Chris left cheek was the fatal shot that took him out. And then when he staged the drive-by, the shot from the back, they could tell by the way Chris' body was slumped over how like it was staged after the fact. Yeah, I guess that's going to come out. I can't wait. That's going to be breaking news.
Somebody fix your mic.
Chris wasn't killed in the drive-by. I know that for a fact.
I'm muted.
One thing that Christine Bradley said yesterday was that in the days leading up to this, Melly was learning the oath of loyalty to the G Shine blood set, to a gang. Did you know anything about that? Had your son ever discussed anything with you about this gang that Melly was allegedly becoming a part of?
No, that was something he was doing in his private life on his own, separate from Kristen. And Christine, or the lawyers, was always saying that Chris lived in Miramar. Chris never lived down there. He lived in Gifford. He lived in Gifford, Florida. You might go down there for a day or two, but he always had the same address, same house, same everything up until the time of passing.
Well, I wanted to play some clips from the trial so far. And Chris, I want to get your feelings on some of what was said in opening statements. This is Christine Bradley, the assistant state attorney, talking about what amounts to possibly a confession in this case.
So, sorry, the last thing I want to tell you that the evidence will show is that in the Instagram, because the defendant had a moderate social media following at the time of these events, people are reaching out to him. Some fans, some friends, some associates. You'll see on October 26th, after about 8 a.m. in the morning, Eastern time, multiple messages are coming in. Messages are coming in from individuals checking to see if he's okay, if he's been injured in this drive-by. If it's true that Anthony Williams, who's also sometimes referred to as Sap, and Chris Thomas, who is referred to as Juvie, are really dead. One individual, and specifically, sends out, and I want to quote the message exactly that you will hear, and says,
this big.
Right after this, yo, homie, you good? Let me know something. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is where context matters. What does that mean? If you work at Google and you say, my whole floor is coded, that's a good thing. If you work at Broward General Hospital and you say, my whole floor is coding, that is a bad thing. The context around the messages matters. So in the context of this message, this individual is reaching out, asking if Mr. Demons is good, after he's been tagged in multiple social media posts about this drive-through, this shooting. And Mr. Demons responds very succinctly, I did that. Shh.
Chris, when you heard that, what did you think?
Sound like a cryptic confession to me.
You have it.
Take everything into context. It sounded like he was speaking on the incident that happened, and he admitted to doing it and said, "Shh, don't say anything about it." That's how I take it.
It sounds like there's going to be some cell phone evidence presented in this case, some other things. Oh, anything you can share with us about that?
Cell phone evidence will show that Melly was in the back seat. They got the surveillance camera with him getting in the back seat. And they also show the phone, they show him going around the car twice, like shooting up the car or whatever. And then once he gets out the car, they have him getting out the car as well. And on the side of the road, then he made the FaceTime phone call to Alicia Holmes, Mariah Hamilton's mom. And she's going to testify to that she saw him on the side of the road in the bush and talking about he think that Juvie and Sack was murdered or dead or whatever. And I was thinking, like, at that time, like, who told him that? So he had to have knowledge of something. I just think, my opinion, in my opinion, but me, with the open and shut case, I think Melly is guilty as charged, and I wish nothing but the death.
Let's listen to Christine Bradley again, talking about Instagram messages and this whole thing about the loyalty oath to the gang.
From the Instagram, from the private messages, was that Jamell Demons is a member of the G Shine Blood set. This is not a stage personality. This is not an actor that's playing a character. This was his real life. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see that as soon as October 24th, 2 days before the homicide, Jamell Demons is learning the oath of loyalty to the G Shine Blood set. You're going to see things in these messages that would be indicative of blood membership. For example, anytime a word would normally be spelled with a C, as in Charlie, they don't use that. They replace it with the letter B. So instead of saying, I'm at the crib, they say, I'm at the rib. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because C is associated with cribs. B is for bloods. So if you look through all the messages, you will notice time and time again, Jamell Demons is dropping C's and using B's. And you're going to see pictures, you're going to see videos of the defendant doing something called stacking, which is a way to show a gang affiliation and to broadcast it to the world. And this is not just in music videos. This is not just in lyrics, because we're not going to get into that. That's artistic expression. That's not why we are here today.
So, Chris, your thoughts on what Christine Bradley said there. Do you think that your son's death and Anthony's death was in any way related? Related to any type of gang initiation process?
From the text messages and from what I heard her tell me about the text messages, I think so. Because it's other text messages I don't want to divulge too much information that's going to come out that's going to support that theory.
Let's look at the defense now. Melly's defense attorney obviously saying he's innocent, that they can't prove this. So let's listen to David Howard.
That's the first indication that they're just guessing and don't know what they're talking about. That, ladies and gentlemen, by itself is reasonable doubt. Why he would commit such a heinous crime against his own two best friends for no reason. What happened here is that the lead detective, Detective Moretti, saw a video of Mr. Demons getting into a car 40 plus minutes before bodies were found in them. Then he discovered that Mr. Demons was a rising star. From that point on, he decided he was the only person that could have committed this crime. Because if you're involved in prosecuting a star, you become a star. This was his big thing. He had tunnel vision. He zeroed in on this person. This young man is the only possible perpetrator of that crime, to the exclusion of all other leads and evidence.
Chris, what did you think when David Howard said that?
It was all just something that made up. I don't believe nothing that he was just saying. Because, like, that's the same theory that his managers was pushing on us. Like, oh, if it's not Melly, you know how the white man always trying to take the black man down. This, that, and another. He's just a successful black guy. I don't want to hear none of that. That's not true. If anything, why him? Why Melly? Why just put this on him? Why Melly? Don't make sense. They just throwing Hail Marys, like throwing stuff to the wall, hoping it stick.
David Howard also says that the police botched this investigation. Let's listen to him talk about that.
They don't follow leads. They have no motive. Investigation was botched. Investigation, as a matter of fact, is still going on as we speak, up to a couple months ago. If they're here telling you they have proof beyond reason, but you still investigate. The job of the state is to prove it beyond, to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. If you're a reasonable person, you have doubt. That's reasonable doubt. Some of things that make you go, Say, That's reasonable doubt.
His lawyer's ass.
You do not. Ms. Bradley is charming. She's good at her job in some respects. But this is not a popular. We don't give, hey, good effort. We don't give participation awards. This man's life is hanging in the balance. If there is a scintilla of reasonable doubt, you must have the courage to speak up and say so. You're not here to judge him. You're here to judge the sufficiency of their case. We have a big task in front of them.
Wow. So what were your thoughts? And do you believe that this investigation was botched?
Man, I don't think it was botched. I think they did a great job and everything will come together in the end. He's just trying to put a little thought in the jury's minds. Like, he wasn't even trying to tell them like he's innocent. He just like trying to like put a reasonable doubt. Not that he's innocent. He's not trying to prove his innocence. Like, it's like to me, they know he did. They're just trying to get, I don't know. They just know he did. They're not trying to prove his innocence.
I feel like so often you get into the evidence and really the victims get lost in these trials. Just any final words about your son?
It's always forever long live Juvie. I miss him and love him to death. You got a lot of Melly fans that be spamming my inbox and all over. Even y'all guys chat to my free Melly. But one of their loved ones was to get murdered. Imagine the whole world saying free the alleged killer of that guy. It just make you feel some type of way and just want to crash out yourself because I don't know. They like first they trying to make it seem like Chris and Sack was extorting Melly, which is a false narrative that his camp painted. That was never true. And Chris never did nothing to nobody. They can't even say nothing he did to Melly. Nothing that they can't show anything that made him want to do anything to Chris. That's what got me the way I'm feeling because Chris never did anything. And he loved that dude. That dude did that to him. I never accept that. And to everybody that's on his side, it's on the opposite side of me.
If he's convicted, would you like him to get the death penalty? Because he's the first person to, have the death penalty as a potential punishment since the law change lowered the threshold for it.
Well, I think
Yes, I-49. Old Testament. He deserved it. Because they show no remorse. They still trying to badmouth these boys. And when it happened, Melly and Kristen had Instagram pages. He went on his page. They went on his page. Whoever took all the pictures down of Kristen on Anthony and made it look like they was never existed. If he's so innocent, they never put up a reward to find the killer. They never did a tribute. They never did anything. They even pushed Chris' funeral back from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. just so Melly could make it, and he still didn't show up. And he never showed up to Sack funeral. So this your best friend, and you don't even come to the funeral? I don't know, man. That guy deserves everything coming his way. And I have no sympathy for him or nobody in his family.
Chris Thomas Sr., thank you so much for joining us. I know this is not easy. We appreciate you giving us some of your time, and we hope to see you down there at the trial.
There you go. Thank you, ma'am.
And that's it for this edition of Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. You can listen to and download Sidebar on Apple, Spotify, Google, and wherever else you get your podcasts.
Hey, y'all, what y'all think?
He did a damn good interview.
Definitely did a good
He
job.
was amazing.
That's what I said.
Yeah, he did a winner on that one.
I said,
and he spoke very highly intelligent too. Because on interviews like that, they'll look at it like people don't know what they. But that man went on there and did a 110% job.
Right.
Most craziest thing too and shit, where I don't feel where I don't see where they missing this at is that shit. How the hell they acting like they really can't pin the shit or even look at Melly as a like he really did do this shit, nigga. You ain't even try to help out or even try to get it solved or nothing. You just want to. I understand you're a big rapper or you getting out there. You got money on the line. You even got a couple dollars, all types of shit. You feel me? Like yeah, you got a lot to lose, but nigga, if you ain't do it, no better. It was a drive-by shooting, and y'all was just, literally just driving, trying to go to the crib or do whatever the hell y'all was trying to do after the studio session and shit. Nigga, you telling me you done had your mans drop your boys off. You had to get out the car and go do some whole other shit. You know what I'm saying? And you couldn't be there to try to help your mans in them. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I had, like I said, this same situation I kind of had and shit. I kind of take that personal to where it's just like that's why I kind of feel like Melly gonna get booked because it's just shit that
Not
don't
only
make
not
sense.
only that, man, it was a good point that he brought up. That man, they actually even pushed the funeral back 2 hours for this man to make it, and he never showed up. This is supposed to be your best friend, so that's what that was the big thing I took from Spoon at the end. Like, dude, like if you gonna do something like that, then everything over your face to me says you're guilty, bro. Even if you did, I don't know, man. Like, at least show up. At least show up, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody think at the point. At least show up. He didn't even show up.
Literally. You like I said, I understand you got a lot to lose on to where he can go for that angle too, like, oh, I'm a rapper, I done had this and got this. Like, dude, we're in a sense looking at you and your peoples as potential suspects to killing y'all supposedly right hand mans, y'all best friend, y'all knew since y'all whole life, y'all could damn near say y'all family. Like, you know what I'm saying? You even trying to portray to us and get us to believe that, somebody was out to get y'all and smoked your boys in them. Like, you ain't trying to motherfucking help out. Better even got your mans trying to lie for you, and then you lying, and then everybody else is lying, and then no better they trying to just make sure that you wasn't even around. Like, nigga, you tripping, bro. I'd have been that's my dog, nigga. I'm gonna be the first one sitting there trying to figure out and trying to, what I'm saying, trying to find out what's going on. I'm helping y'all, whatever the hell y'all need, type shit. Especially if y'all looking at me as a potential suspect. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like I said, you ain't gotta be a rat to be helping and shit, or actually even showing your innocence in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Especially what you trying to get people to believe and shit, bro. But you just sitting there going on about your rap career, your mans and the mans that was right there with you. He down there for going on about his rap career, dropping music, doing everything else. Y'all posting each other, like shit. Y'all ain't even. It's a thousand things that's really kind of just questionable for on that boy Melly moves and reaction and shit. This shit for real, yeah. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, that's making him look even more guilty.
I just want to know when they. I just want to know when they going to say that when somebody's going, like, not us, but you know, in the during the trial, like if they going to touch on that or even speak on it for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause that's just crazy. Even what Spoon just said, like that shit's facts too. Like, damn, y'all just trying to prove, y'all just trying to look for a reasonable doubt, not really the innocence in the court. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a lot of things that just don't sound right for a motherfucker that's literally trying to portray and make seem that it's true that you is innocent. You and your man's is innocent. This was just literally a drive-by shooting, but you ain't here to motherfucking help or nothing like that. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
Yeah, but Spoon handled himself very well in the interview.
Oh, he damn sure did. Hell yeah. I agree with you and shit on that. I damn sure agree with
Is
that.
my sound distorted?
A little bit.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Mine sound like a little distorted too.
Yeah, no, mine's do. Well, mine sound different. I ain't got my headphones in no more. My shit's just died. Shit.
What about me?
No, you good.
Oh, you sound cool.
I wonder what's going on.
I don't know, cause mine like that a little bit too.
I thought it was just because of my headphones. I ain't got my headphones in for real.
Tanel Spoon did great though, didn't
He did.
he?
Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
did his
He
thing.
did. I'm very happy with how he handled himself.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's just crazy, man. I definitely feel for that man. Yeah, that shit wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got teary eyed several times.
Especially when I saw that picture of Juvie sitting on his shoulder when he was a little boy. He was looking up at him like,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. The world we live in, man.
yeah. And that's why I take the stance I take the stance because I'm a parent, man, and I know what's going on out here, and it could be any of us, man.
You got a lot of feedback. I
Yeah,
can't understand you.
what's going on?
Yeah,
And
I
I
don't
know,
know what's going on because I'm not near anything. I'm on my headphones.
Try to cut the mic off and on.
I have.
yeah.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know what's going on all of a sudden.
How it sound now? I'm good.
Yeah, you sound decent.
Yeah, I was messed up for a little minute. I don't know what that was. Oh, there it go again.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Let me cut it off.
So now you sound decent too, for real, for real. Like I say, y'all sound different to me because I ain't got my headphones in, but I don't know if I sound distorted or not. Like,
No, you and Dream Doll sound fine to me,
uh, yeah, I don't know.
but with me and Marita, it sounds distorted. I do have
It's
headphones
like
on,
it.
but I'm not
It's like
around
it.
anything that would interact with it.
Yeah, it's like it's me. It's like it's me and Tanel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just thought y'all sounded different once I took my headphones out. With my headphones in, y'all sounded pretty decent. I ain't gonna hold you.
no. After this interview, we sounded horrible.
What's up, G?
What
What
up,
you
dude?
on? What you on? What's up?
I think almost. I think he froze.
Oh, yeah, man. Shit, I just was really looking at it. I think really, Juvie dad, man, my heart goes out for them. Sack Chaser, they families, and I just really was looking at the way they trying to paint a picture of the defense, trying to say these reasonable doubts. But one thing I did learn when I caught a case a couple years ago, well, a lot of years ago now. And one thing I learned about this right now, cell phones, it'll give you up every time, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was the reason why I got caught up. My fucking cell phone gave me up. And I know that shit there for sure is strong evidence. So it's kinda hard to get around that phone.
Yeah, I feel that phone gonna fuck him over for real, for real. That's why I feel they was tweaking so much for that phone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I've been
I ain't gonna keep for no evidence on the phone if y'all can't book nobody on it and shit. So I damn sure believe
right.
that.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, the phone is definitely going to come up. We just got to
Yeah.
see what all was in there
Yeah,
that
swear.
we haven't heard yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be more for sure. That once everything really come out, that's what I know for sure. Gonna probably put the nail in the coffin. Uh, they ain't gonna be able to fight that too much long. You know, it's just early, so that's why I wouldn't get too excited yet. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be just easy as the defense team trying to make it seem.
No, I don't either.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just tapping in. You know what I'm saying? I just had to get on. Shit, I had been seeing how to work the stream yard and stuff, but shit, I had to tap in my boy, Marita boy. Shit, I've been fucking with him for a minute since he first started talking about the little Melly case. That's kind of really how I found the channel.
Right. I appreciate that, G. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
100. Shit, y'all can, shit, I'm just tapped in. I'm listening and stuff. So I got my little son over here. He making all this stuff. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. That cell phone evidence. Me, I've been through a case like that. Not no murder trial, but my phone kind of gave me up in a way. They was able to see my location, and also I got a friend who was also involved with a murder. And shit, man, when people took his phone, and he out to this day, but he never got that phone back. They copped that phone to this day, and shit, he out on murder right now. They brought him up against the charges. Nobody never went to trial, nothing. So I guess the thing is, once you don't say nothing, like if nobody would have said nothing, no story, like the drive by shit, that automatically blew me, because like if y'all wouldn't even say nothing about no drive by, the people just would have to speculate and wonder and figure out things. And
that damn sure fucked them up with that shit for real.
Yeah, because
Haven't
like
I been saying that from the beginning though? If he would have kept his mouth shut, everybody could have went home.
yeah. Yeah, usually that's really how it goes, man. I know a lot of people who actually did murders who home, and
Yeah,
everybody know
because
they
you could.
did it, but
Yeah, because
just
they
couldn't
could have
prove it.
left it up to them to try to figure out what the hell happened for real, if anything, and shit. But
Yeah.
y'all want to come out firsthand, be like, yeah, no, this what happened, this what happened. Now y'all about to have us investigate this, and if things don't come out to be right, then yeah, y'all fucked yourself over with that one. That's a fact. You taking 1,000 on 1 year? Is one trying to spark up?
So, yep.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on, my fault.
No, quit being shy and come get on the camera.
Can one of y'all give me a recap though, like of the today's highlights and stuff though, because I missed it all.
Man, I think I was asleep. I was asleep on the live, Dream Dog. I was snoring and all. I ain't Dream. I promise you, Dream Dog. I've been up since we and you talked that last, and I just dozed off about 20, 30 minutes on the live. The people say I was snoring and all type of shit.
I caught all late and shit. I even missed the trial and shit, so you can't ask me for real.
But I don't think.
Yeah,
I
you don't
don't
have to
think.
go back and watch it, Green Dog, because I was hell, I was in the air,
Well,
so
I
I
caught the
couldn't
trial
see.
yesterday. I missed it today though. I caught the trial yesterday. I missed it today though. But they said I ain't missed nothing. So yeah.
I promise
Okay,
you.
so ain't nothing happened today, really. I mean, the highlighted today was Spoon.
Right, right, definitely. The rest of the stuff seemed like boring, forensic type stuff. Like, oh, there they go with this echo shit again.
No, that's me, bro. My fault. My girl just got to the crib. My fault.
I thought it was me. Okay. But yeah, it was kind of like, I think it was some. I think what I can remember from when we fading in and out of consciousness. I think I saw they found the bullet casing in the bag, in the white bag. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I saw they found another bullet casing on the driver floorboard. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I thought that's what I saw. It was one under the driver floorboard. They actually.
I thought that was just the bullet that they found in the door jam, though.
Okay, that's what it was in the door jam.
I thought so.
Okay. I could be wrong. And then I also saw them look like they was going over the paths of the bullets. Am I right?
Yeah.
I thought that I thought I saw them going over that. And then what else did I see? they was going over the stuff out of the car, like they had like Gatorade bottles, they had Arizona bottles and stuff, and uh they had it like in evidence. A lot of the stuff had like blood on it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think I saw them go over the clothes too, didn't they? Didn't they go back over the clothes a little bit?
Yes, they did. I missed that part.
Yeah. Like I said, I got to go back and watch it because I was dozing in and out of sleep. But it just seemed like a bunch of forensic stuff or whatever. But I did see at the end of the day, they was trying to keep Juvie's mom and Saxon's mom from getting on the stand, and they ended the day at like 4:30 or so, 4:45. It was before 5 o'clock. But the defense was trying to keep them from getting on the stand to testify. They were trying to file some type of they were trying to do some kind of motion to keep them from testifying. For what, I don't know. Someone said that the defense used an excuse that they were too emotional or whatever, but they was definitely trying to keep them from getting on the stand.
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
Mhm.
No, not that reasoning.
No, not at all. Do I
Yeah,
sound
that's
better now?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. It might
Yeah,
be
that's
just
the
too much
mamas. You
headphones.
expect them to be, emotional. So that ain't, that ain't no dig at them. That ain't no
Yeah,
reason for them to not be able to get on the stand.
yeah. But Dream Dog, guess what else Sack had in his pocket? Girl,
Fucking slippery.
he had some condoms in there too. So he had $97 and two condoms and a used condom.
Oh.
Where that third condom got used at? That's what I want to know.
He had a condom wrapping that Chanel.
Yeah. Yes. It was two that were fine, and then it was one that looked like it was tore up. So yeah.
Oh.
I want to know where that third condom, who that third condom was used on. I'm just saying.
Wow. Oh man.
Let me stop being messy.
Hey, you notice
That's
everything.
peculiar.
Yeah, ain't it though? Ain't it though? $97 and two condoms
Mm-mm-mm.
in your pocket.
Mm-mm-mm.
But who was that had the Bible with the blood on it? Was those Juvie's belonging?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you missed that part.
Damn, one of them had a Bible.
Yeah, it looked like one of like the pocket Bibles of like the New Testament. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about?
yeah, the little one.
Yeah, yeah. And it
Hmm.
was open to I don't know what page or whatever, but it had blood all on it.
Damn, now that's
Yeah,
that's cryptic right there.
yeah, yeah. That was kind of sad when I saw that. Like I've been sad all day looking at this shit. Like honestly, I don't think it's doing my mental health any any justice. But you know, I really just want to be a part of everything that's going on. But it's sad. It's
Yeah.
truly sad.
I agree. I feel really bad. I'm
I
saying
do.
for Spoon.
My heart just breaks for Spoon. I know y'all heard me sniffing during the interview and shit. I said, let me hurry up and mute my mic
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want nobody to hear me crying like a bitch. But I mean, it's an emotional thing, and I
Mm-hmm.
just get emotional like that. That's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Just look in that man's eyes and see he's hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
You
he's
hear it
so
in his voice.
strong and
Yeah,
articulate though. Like he really did that interview
yeah,
hella good.
Yeah.
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 He handled himself like a G on that interview, man. I am so very proud of him for how he handled himself.
Yeah, because she has enough questions to where if he could have came across as ghetto or something like that, and he didn't. He came across as
Right.
very articulate, very
Yeah,
he answered all of those questions very well, very well.
yeah. He sounded articulate, educated, and respectful because every time she
Yeah,
I
Hey, I'm
think
still
we
here too,
lost.
y'all. I'm just in and out of mute, y'all, because I know my shit keep echoing and shit. Yeah, so my bad.
mm Tanel, I'll bring you back up. I know you probably just dropped out of service or something. Hey Nunu, they keep messing with you, Nunu. My dog Nunu was up there. She came up here with me today though. Nunu was up here for a second.
Oh, I missed Nunu.
Yeah, Nunu came up here with me for a second. I was up here drowning by myself because I was dozing in and out of country, so I didn't know what was going on. And Nunu came up here and saved me. So thank you, Nunu. And I'm gonna tell you something too. She talked very well though, as far as like I think she just I told her she need to come up here more, but she did fine. She did fine. She did fine.
That's lovely. I can't wait for her to come back up here.
Mm-hmm. Nunu say Melly was looking so scared at one point. He looked like he was about to cry.
Oh, so he was showing some emotion today?
That's what they say. They say he cried a little bit.
Mm.
They say Flacco from No Jumper is live saying Spoon is cap. Wow. Don't do that, Flacco. Wow. I'm just trying to figure out how
Who said that?
Poetic Flacco from who be on No Jumper.
Uh-huh.
It's
Oh.
old school him and say Flacco from No Jumper on live saying Spoon is cap. And that's crazy because I don't understand how he could get that from that interview that I just saw. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, where he get that from? You know what I'm saying? Like,
It seemed like all these industry niggas coming out like with the full disrespect. They all on Melly's side.
Oh, okay. Wow, these kids. Well, listen, I'm learning more and more about people. Just when I thought that I had people figured out, I'm learning more and more. This a whole new ball of wax, this internet thing, and how people behave. And man, like, why would you do that? Like, I mean, even if you felt that way, why would you come out and say that? This is a parent. Just keep it to yourself, big dog. Like, or something. Like, damn.
Cause they ain't looking at it like that. They really on some fan shit or on some, trying to be cool shit. Like they looking at it like this shit ain't real life.
I was having some technical difficulty, y'all. I sound okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we glad you're back.
Yeah, glad to have you back. It say he saw that video Spoon posted and going viral, and he spoke on it.
I don't play Flacco no attention. He's a whole bitch. Next.
Right. That's crazy.
I don't fuck with No Jumper.
Yeah, I kind of.
I really don't either.
I was like, damn, Flacco, why you did that though? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like I said, he's a whole bitch. I don't fuck with him. I don't believe anything he got to say. He's just trying to really be more than what he is. He try to be hard, man. Just be the little punk that you are, and be okay with that.
I don't know him, so I can't say disappointed me, but I just didn't expect. I just don't see how he could get any of that from that interview that I just saw. Like, what do you know what I'm saying? Like, were you there? You weren't even there. Like, what are you talking about, Flacco? Like, I don't know. That's crazy. I didn't expect it from. I mean, I don't know him like that, but I'm just saying I ain't expect that. You know what I mean? Like, I might have would expect that from somebody who was cool with tracking them or something like that, but oh, that's crazy. But hey, it's the internet.
That shit is hurtful.
Yeah, like, damn.
Yeah. Like I said, I had to mute my damn mic earlier because I was literally dropping tears. So I just don't play around with shit like this.
Hey, Marita, I'll be back up here and shit, bro. We'll get back with y'all and shit.
All right, Chavo. Appreciate you. Glad to have you, bro.
You already know,
See
bro.
you, Chavo.
Have a good day.
All right, yeah. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right.
All right.
But yeah, man, life is too precious to be playing with it like that. You know what I mean? And you have to realize this man is still grieving his son and will be for the rest of his life. That's not some shit you get over, you get through.
And then the way it happened too. Like, let me tell you something. A lot of times how we lose people, it do hit different sometimes. How you lose people, you know what I'm saying? Like, like this man lost his son to supposedly somebody who supposed to have been his son's best friend who cared for his son. You get what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
Then when you watch that video and see your son walk into the car, I would have wanted to. I would have felt like, can I just jump through the screen and grab him and tell him don't get in the car? You know what I
That's what
mean?
I was trying to do. I was sitting there looking at the screen, yelling like, "Don't get in, don't get in."
No,
It's like
don't
a
get in
scary
there.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that creeped me out so much watching them take them last steps and get in that car because I knew they was never gonna get out of it alive. You know what I mean? That that does something to if you have a heart, put it that way.
Right.
That does something to you. It hit different. And maybe, like I said, I'm a little sensitive. Hell, I was in a funeral yesterday. So of one of my loved ones that I love dearly. I helped raise his boy, so I am hurt like hell. So maybe I'm a little bit more sensitive to shit than I normally would be. But that's okay. Everybody should be. We've gotten so
Right.
desensitized to death nowadays. We don't really take the shit seriously like we should. Because if we did, wouldn't nobody be talking about free Melly? Everybody be talking about fry Melly, not free Melly. You know, so
That's
we
right.
as society have got so goddamn desensitized to everything
We have
that we just don't take shit serious no more. And we don't
uh-uh.
realize that these are real people. Yeah,
Mhm.
it might be just a story or something viral to you, but that's a real man suffering because he lost his child. His namesake at that. Like, damn, can you
Mhm.
imagine?
Mhm.
When you go to the cemetery, you see your name on the damn headstone. You know how
Mm.
that fuck with somebody?
Hell yeah.
Like literally, and I know personally because my mom is named after her grandmother. So I won't even go to the cemetery I'll go to the cemetery. I know exactly where her headstone is. I don't go in the front. I come from behind and put the flowers down and shit because I don't want to see my mama whole name on a goddamn headstone.
Right, right.
Yeah.
You know, that shit is creepy as hell.
Mhm.
So imagine it's your name and you looking at it on the headstone. You know, it's not the natural order of things for your child to be buried before you.
Mm-mm.
That's not how life is supposed to go. That
Mm-mm.
boy was only 19. That's a baby to me.
Right.
You know, and I don't know. Maybe once I hit 40, everything under damn 25, that's a baby to me.
Mhm.
You know, shit. You ain't experienced nothing in life. And to be the type of person Juvie was, and I think that's really what really hits me even more. Because he was a good guy. He was a
Mhm.
stand up dude. Everybody loved him. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing bad about Juvie.
Me
Not
neither.
one.
Me neither.
Not one. And I've been following this case since the shit happened.
Mhm.
Nothing has ever negatively come out about him. You know, so it hit different. Like what's his name, J Main. It hit
Hey
different.
man, right. It hit different.
You know, it hit different. And they be making me want to bug up when they be acting stupid
Right.
and
Bug up.
exactly,
Right.
exactly. Because I let homeboy make it last night, Dream. I promise you, I did. I didn't go in on his ass
We
like I
always
really
try
want
to let
to.
them live.
You
Dream
know,
Dog.
but I was trying to make my point, but I did not go in on Louis light bulb head ass motherfucker like I really wanted to.
Well, if y'all see that reel he made, I ain't gonna post it because I ain't gonna cloud him up. But
No.
man, that man was going.
Now you gotta email it to me or something.
Yeah, I email it to you, but that man was going crazy, man.
Yeah, Marita, I'm gonna have to give you
Yeah,
my email address. I got yours. I'm gonna have to send you mine so you can
yeah,
send me that shit because I want
yeah,
to see.
yeah. And I could hit you up with that other stuff you wanted to hear about too. You know that I
Yeah,
said I wasn't gonna speak on.
yeah, I feel
Yeah.
you.
But
But
I definitely agree with what you said to now. We definitely as a society have got desensitized to death and stuff like that. And I'm gonna say this too. It's almost like we kind of glorify that stuff, you know what I mean, in the movies and the music. And you know what I mean? Like we just it's like a perfect storm to not value life or lives. You know what I mean? Like
right,
people ain't even looked at as a life is precious no more. They look these dudes don't care, man. These dudes, man, shit, man.
mm-mm,
They
no,
smoking on this and smoking on that pack.
yeah. You know, smoking on dead people and like literally you'll go get a damn pack that's made with the man name on it and shit, so you could
Mm,
put your weed in it and shit. Like that is some of the most disrespectful shit. Can
mm-hmm.
you imagine? Like I always think about Supermom. Like I said, I got that mother's heart, and I cannot imagine how she feels Every time she turned on the radio in Chicago, somebody's talking about smoking on Tuka. Can you imagine that shit? Her son
Oh
been
my
dead for
goodness,
over 10
yeah.
years.
And they say he was a kid.
I
He was
literally
15.
cried when I seen Tuka mama her she did an interview with somebody
Say
and she was
Cheese.
talking about it. I was in
Yes.
tears.
She did an interview with Say Cheese, one of because she did a couple of them right back to back.
Yeah, she
But
did
the
a
one she
couple of them. There was one she did with some lady, I believe it was, and she was standing
yeah,
up and she was talking and telling her story, and I was in
yeah,
absolute tears.
the one where she was pregnant with her last little baby that she just had.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. She sure was.
yeah, yeah, and she was crying. I was crying just as hard, maybe even harder than her, because like, can you imagine? Your son been dead for 10 years. He was only 15. What could he really have been doing in the streets that damn tough?
Right.
He's not. He didn't have the reputation like Vaughn and Rose and whoever else they be shouting out in the songs that was out back in the day. You know, at that time.
And his situation is unsolved, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
officially, yeah.
Wow, she didn't even get no closure.
No, you didn't get no closure. You didn't have. You don't have nobody sitting in jail for doing the shit. And
And
they
these
still
niggas still making
smoking
music and shit.
back in 20. What is it? 2017, 18. The boy been dead since what 2011.
Yeah.
You know, he been dead for over 10 years, and you still hearing them talking about smoking on Tuka. Dirt just said it what a couple songs ago or some shit. Like, come on, man. How you think that man mama feel? These people have family. That's why I don't tell nobody who my family is in Chicago. I don't want nobody to say shit because I will bug the fuck up.
Right.
Because these niggas is disrespectful. They don't care. They don't care. You know, and it's sad. It really is. You know, I didn't grow up like that. I grew up treating people like you wanted to be treated. You know, love everybody like you love love your neighbors. You love yourself. You know, I'm not saying I'm a super Christian or no shit like that because I'm not. You know, I don't even know if I consider myself a true Christian anymore. I'm very much so spiritual though and have a connection with God. And because of that, I just can't treat people and do people and see people being done any type of way and be okay with that.
Winnie Sefi said she just saw Spoon's interview. She said, "Oh my God, it brought tears to my eyes. May Allah cover him during this time."
Yes. Same here, Winnie. I definitely was crying while we was watching it live here. You know, because how could you not? If you
I
have a
agree.
heart, how could you not feel for that man?
That just go to show like a lot of people is moving like, you know, like they heartless right now, they soulless, so they just really, you know, they moving off demonic kind of energy.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, because everybody on demon time now. You know, that's the shit to be on.
Right,
Demon
right.
time.
That's the
Everybody
term
on
they was
demon.
talking about. They was using
Yeah,
that
you
on the
know.
internet and thinking it was cute.
Yeah, you know, everybody on demon time. No, thank you. I'm on God's time.
When I be seeing stuff like this, though, it just be kind of keeping me sharp as to know what the temperature is out in the world now, and I just pay attention to how people are, how to, you know what I mean, and it just caused me to move a certain kind of way or live a certain kind of way because I see, I mean, I know everybody don't feel this way, but I just have to assume because I see that a large portion of the population is like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
They've been programmed to be that way, especially the kids. Listen to the music they listen to. You know, don't get me wrong. I like a little bit of the music that they make now, but most of it is just murder music, death music.
Especially drill
Everybody
music.
getting, yeah, everybody get, but it's gotten beyond just being a drill music. It's rap music, period.
Right,
Shit, Drake's
right.
talking about, you know,
Right.
killing folks and setting folks up and shit. You ain't never been that dude. Shut the fuck up and go to some love song somewhere.
It ain't
You
even
know?
no love songs really like that no more. Like no
No,
R&B no more, right?
it's not.
R&B dead damn near. Like
Oh,
wow.
It
all
is.
that's supposed to be love songs is just fucking songs. They like, you know,
Yeah.
they switch into just, you know, I'm still just trying to fuck type shit.
Hey
Exactly.
Winnie, girl, you finally
Hi,
came
Winnie.
up, girl.
Hey y'all.
Hey
What's up, my
girl.
Kenyan
Hey.
sister? My Kenyan
Hey you
sister.
guys. Oh my God, I'm so sad after watching that. But hey, guys, I wanted to get up here because I've seen y'all like get up here, and I haven't had time because I just got back in my state. But wow, like this child is just throwing me off, and it's just got all kinds of emotion. I think it's because we know Spoon a little bit now, but it's just like wow, people are evil.
Evil, man.
Exactly.
Evil. It's
Exactly.
crazy how just like I'm arguing with people on Instagram. They talk about free Melly, this about like I've been in so many arguments with people in comments. I just left it alone now.
Right. Don't let them steal your
Right.
energy.
It's crazy how just it's wild. And then looking at Melly, just like you see that little prayer he did, like that little crazy stuff he did. He was
Yeah.
I didn't.
he
Yeah.
went this and like some weird stuff. It's like you're doing this for. It's when you read body language. I study human behavior. And like literally, his body language is just it's really pissing me off.
Mm-hmm.
He's but we are.
He putting on the show. It seemed performative, huh?
Yeah, it's like the antics. Like what's the end game? And also, I realized people talking about there was this place that posted like, oh, he had Boosie lawyer. Like Brad Cohen dropped he dropped that case. He's not on that case no more.
Right.
He's been off that case.
Yeah, and
Like
people
forever ago.
yeah, he left that alone. Like he knew this will. He knows how this case looks like, and it'll tarnish his wins. He has a lot of wins under his belt. He can't
Exactly.
he can't tarnish his own credibility as like taking cases like this. People gonna be like, no, absolutely not.
Oh, so
Exactly.
that was Boosie lawyer who dropped it off, the one that Boosie was bragging about, or they was bragging that Boosie got him or whatever.
So
Yeah.
Brad Cohen is he's a lawyer. Like he helped Kodak. I think he did most of Kodak's cases. He's a
Right.
very high ranking lawyer. So to get him, it's a lot of money and a lot of things. Like he's a, he knows Trump. He's the one who got Kodak what is it called? The pardon.
Pardon.
So yeah, he's literally like in politics and all that stuff. So yeah, but for him to do this case, I was like, what? He's in this case, but then you see the lawyer that Melly got now. He looked like he's just a joke. Like I mean, he just looks like he doesn't get it, but it's like I just know I have it in my heart. Like justice will be served. Like I swear I do. I like justice.
Praying every day.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm even having people like, oh, how you know that? How you know that? I'm like, man, I know a lot about this case. I've been following Marita for 2 years before he went. He got in. He left YouTube and came back like since day one. So it's like it's a lot of emotions in this. Like I never thought I would have like emotions for something I'm not tied to like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
And
agree.
it's like we're really invested in this though. Like you said, we've been following this stuff for years now. So we are literally invested in it. And now that, because I've talked to Sue several times now. I feel like this is getting to be an acquaintance of mine, verging on a friendship. Yeah. We're not gonna do with the bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm protective of those I care about. And how could you not have care and concern for someone in this situation? It's crazy. So I don't argue with the trolls unless it's on YouTube. I don't even use other social media right now because I already know it'll have my blood pressure through the roof.
Instagram, they are wild, and you just question humanity. Like, what's up with you people? Like, you've heard the case, stuff is starting to come out now. There's people who believe Melly's story, but now things is coming out and showing a lot of people character. Boosie even say quickly, it's like you just want clout. You're a clout chasing ass person. Boosie just
Right. My thing is the music really like that good? Is it that good to like trump all of this shit that is in your face? Is it really that good? It ain't. And like that nigga got one song to me, and I didn't Murder on My Mind. It like the melody and the beat slap, but I would never sing them words out loud and shit. I didn't like that shit.
He's an artist that he can, he's good for the masses. He's good for, just like drill music. They made drill music because there's a mass craziness going out here that it caters to those people. There's kids out here wanting to spin, drill, all this shit. So these labels are putting out certain music and they know what this music can do. They know like Murder on My Mind should have been pulled down, but then they say, oh, he wrote it before this, before that. What the hell? But it is what it is, but somebody's gonna have to last say so. It ain't Melly, it ain't his mama, it ain't nobody else, it ain't the fans. It's gonna be a last say so.
God has the last say in everything. Amen. So I'm just waiting on God to come through and give this victory to the proper side, which is the side of justice. That's all I can pray for. I pray for Spoon's strength. I pray for justice, and I pray for peace because after hearing how shit getting crazy and different, now that everybody is voicing which side they're on, I don't want nothing else to happen to nobody behind me. I really don't,
Right.
People are not
So
empathetic. It's like they can never put themselves in somebody else's shoes, or they're just choosing not to. Because it's like
That's weird to me, but it is true.
That is
People
weird. That
don't
is weird.
care
just
unless
about
it's them.
saying like I'm peeping game. I'm peeping how people move, and I have to like be on point. You have to move like a strategic because people are on bullshit. People want to die. Like they're so desensitized to death and things. It's like whoa, no. I'm
And
just
let's be real. What we talking about here, the lack of empathy. That's what we talking about.
yeah. The lack
yeah,
of like even now, like even people I know, I'm like, dude, I look on YouTube. I've seen his dad talk. Like they're like, man, you don't know like what the nerve of you like. What you mean? I don't know. I know enough.
Right.
I
yeah,
know somebody
yeah,
lost their life, and you guys want a rapper just because he could sing, he could rap. Like what? He
Right.
could do that in jail.
Right.
He could do all that rap
absolutely.
shit in jail. Look at I'm not saying look at C Murder, but there's somebody who could actually be innocent. C Murder is actually innocent.
Right.
Life, like it's just like it just doesn't make sense. Like y'all gotta make this. It just shows the character, and it's the environment that we kind of allowed. People have allowed the drill, the spinning, the like. Damn, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking because I'm
No,
still like.
no, you're right. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me
People,
tell you, like in my country, if this shit would have happened, bro, justice or not, something would have been served. And nobody could do nothing about it. Like it's just certain things that happen here in America. Like I guess I understand the law and people having the right to trial and shit, but no,
right.
absolutely. When you're going against science, ballistics, evidence, and stuff like that, and you guys are talking about what is it? Whatever evidence, like I don't know,
Right.
circumstantial, whatever. Like that shit's dumb.
I'm telling you, man. I just know what's the side of right, and I know this. And again, I'm not framing this man. If I felt like he didn't do this from what I seen, then I wouldn't be taking a
Exactly. I would
stance. But I can see. I ain't dumb. I got common sense. I can look at it and tell. And the thing about it, the Melly fans know he did it. Have you noticed that? They ain't
yeah.
saying
Yeah.
they ain't saying he did it. They done switched
They
it.
just want him out. They want him
Yeah.
to come out with that jacket, like with that, it's like he's ranking, like he got it, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, oh, he did that, he's slimy, he did. I'm like, what?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, look at the food we had on here last night or this morning, early this
Right.
morning.
Right.
Look at what we call him, Little Melly.
Yeah. Right.
He said, "Well, I think he did it, but it was a but every time.
Right.
It was a but every time. But he makes good music, and yeah, I'm a Melly fan. Okay, and I'm
And
a
go
R.
listen to
Kelly.
he already had.
I'm a R. Kelly fan, but I don't think that nigga should be walking the street.
Right. Like,
Right.
I don't think he
and I
should be
think
the
his mom
janitor
is
at a
scared
damn
of him. I swear
elementary
Jamie's
school.
scared of that boy. Like, they things that she tries to perceive herself as this big person, and she's she's with it, and she probably is with it, but it's just like she speaks to me from a place of fear. Like she's seen that person in him. Like he probably done tried that, said some shit to her, like, how do you, like he just doesn't seem like.
She definitely ain't taking the parent
Yeah, she's not
position.
like she's taking it as like she knows he's about to go down, but she's trying to act like, oh, my son about to come home, just to play that role, but she know he done. I don't know. I believe that she knows he's done. She knows your child's heart. When they fucked up, they're not right in the head. Like
Right.
Yeah.
I
they
think
say
that.
certain things to you, like, oh yeah, you gonna do what? You gonna like, man.
I think
Anyway.
she know
Yeah.
he did it. She just hoping for some type of miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And
I
She
don't
knows,
think she's been hoping
but
for
that's
that.
her baby. So she
Play
gonna
that
ride with
role.
her
I'm gonna
baby,
say this.
whatever.
I'm gonna say this too. If Melly
Like
wasn't a successful music artist, I don't
she
think
would have never even came to court.
right.
Talk
Exactly.
about it. She would have been like, my son did that to my little man. Just how it go in every courthouse. I've done time. Like some mothers don't show up when their son did something like that. They don't come. They don't even support. So it's just like the money. She's supporting the money that Melly has, the fame that
Right.
That's it.
holding on
That's
Right.
to his.
it.
She's living vicariously through him. Like
Right.
sad.
Exactly.
It's so
Exactly. Thanks.
sad.
I said it earlier. She's never matured beyond the age that she had Millie. She
Yeah, she
still
never
functions
had a child with this kid
teenager.
so young. So it's like she's always wanted to, like, she got fame and all this notoriety at an older age or whatever when she
Mm-hmm.
already had kids. That's why you're going around with fucking around with the you know, his friends and stuff, that builds animosity. That make your son want to be like, Mom, can you stop that shit? Like, why you do? It's like, why you make me look crazy? Because when we go back in the streets, they making fun of me, telling me how you look, why you do, why
Exactly.
yeah, they play with me. Yeah, so I already know they probably. She knew what she knew what she caused and what plants she planted in his head and the things she did to him, and this was probably meant for her. Like, let me not even say that, but maybe not.
Well, you know,
go ahead.
You know, he had tried to set it up to get her killed.
Right.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
Huh.
Yeah. Right. But the